But they have their opening song is actually a AC/DC hit.
Really?
You should go out to that song.
Are you sure it's not the Ozzy song? One of them has Ozzy, too.
No, but that Black Sabbath song you come out to, boy, like you said, we all have our opening music that we come out to, except for me and all the other pros who just kind of...
He was smashing you so bad.
Yeah, I know
he
is. Stupid.
Well, if you were going to have an opening song, it would be Taps.
Taps?
Yeah, because you're going to die.
That would be funny if I was sick.
No, I mean on stage, stupid.
Oh,
and it is funny because my friends all laugh at it.
They're laughing because you delivered it like a sitcom expectation.
How would you know what a sitcom sounds like?
Oh. Wow, what a slam. You're right, Jim. My goal was never reached. Shut up.
And then what else did he was just smashing you well.
I smashed him for coming out to Black Sabbath because I realized Voss coming out to Paperback Writer is just as ludicrous as this nerd coming out to a Black Sabbath song.
What song do you come out to? No, you don't. He doesn't come out to this.
No. Look, Jimmy's all upset because this has happened to him in clubs before, where they play the wrong song.
Oh, no.
And Jimmy loses his mind.
No, they get the CD.
Like,
I bring a CD.
This is sellout Black Sabbath.
Right.
Man, I don't go for this.
I like Paranoid, but I wouldn't walk out.
Yeah, what song do you come out to again? I forget. No, he doesn't.
No, what a hack.
It's the
most National Acrobat.
Oh, is that it?
Yes. It's off Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath.
What do you think?
Of course, they don't
Ozzy would. Of course. What do you think Ozzy would think if I told him the other day how you were vehemently defending at the risk of your own life? You were vehemently defending, The Stranger and the rest of Billy's great soundtrack, his whole collection.
Billy Joel?
Yeah.
I like Billy Joel.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Shut your mouth.
Just because he and I have the same booking agent? I mean, why wouldn't I like him?
There you
that's
go.
Why.
He doesn't want to burn bridges.
No, that wasn't it. He really said it sincerely.
I like him. I think he's good, yes. It's not bad.
He actually wakes up sometimes to come out Virginia and then does like 5 push-ups, gets himself excited, so he can fancy himself a badass who's trying to corrupt a Catholic school girl.
I do like Billy Joel.
Wow. Kind of puts you in a different category, though, if you like, in the old Ozzy, old Sabbath, Billy Joel.
Right.
No, not at all.
Kind of like Paperback Writer.
I love the Paperback Writer, but I wouldn't walk out to it. That's at least the Sabbath song I walk out to is a great walkout song.
It's a great walkout song for the right person. But
for me, I'm a big Sabbath fan.
Quiet.
No.
It's not about you. It's about the image. Because when you hear the music, you want to see, like, either some hot, like, leather-clad, like, Lita Ford. Not that I'm 90 years old.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
The hottest chick you could yank out.
You just blew the whole thing by referencing Lita Ford.
That really sexy Mae West.
I know enough to know that that's true, and now I'm going to shut up. I'm finished. See, this is why one of the worst bands in the country was Sarin Gas.
Really?
Yeah, that could have been used to great effect yesterday.
Lob a few into the crowd.
Bands. They said one of the worst bands.
No, I didn't.
To come out to as a comic?
No, I didn't know what he meant. I'm like,
I thought I heard bands, too.
Yeah, I think he said one of the worst bands. I'm like, who?
Bands.
Let's not get into details. It's really not worth going back over.
Hey, are you doing I have a question for you. They're doing a tsunami benefit at the comic strip. I told them I'd plug it. Are you doing it? They wanted to know if you were doing it.
And so you chose to confront me on the air? Why don't you call my agent or have them go professionally instead of jumping on my face? Stupid.
David Tell, Jim Gaffigan, Judy Gold, and Jim Florentine. Comic strip Tuesday night.
Okay, Jimmy. Shut your mouth.
No, I'm plugging it for you.
Drop it.
212-861-9386.
What's wrong with doing a benefit, Colin?
I don't believe in the tsunami victims.
Oh.
I'm against them.
That's
You're
true.
against them.
Those and these so-called Holocaust victims are hiding somewhere together.
I'm kind of with Colin on that whole thing. Yeah. I think a lot of that aid is going to come and bite us in the ass because it's going to be money that's taken by a lot of these Muslim groups over there and used against us.
Let them stop talking to all Marines so snotty, and maybe they'll get a buck out of me.
There you go.
Yep.
Well, Jim's going to do the benefit, though, right?
I don't know.
If we get back from Washington?
Oh, now it's I don't know.
If I'm back from D.C.
Shut up, front runner.
I was always up in the air about that.
Anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas. I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
First of all,
I love her
insightful example of how to get over addiction. Go to the gym downstairs. Mrs. Norton, he's going to end up in steam rooms letting guys more. I mean, I don't understand it. And second of all, what kind of family? What did you do to that poor woman? She's like, don't be mad, but please don't sleep with too many prostitutes. Got her on the short. What kind of codependent, awful, submissive?
Don't be mad.
Don't be mad. The father must beat him mercilessly. Don't be mad, Jimmy. I'm your mother. Can I say don't sleep with prostitutes? Please. I know I'm out of line. What kind of sick family is this, Norton? Please, Jimmy, don't freak out, but could you not sleep with prostitutes in the days of AIDS? And
Colin, Quinn, thanks for stopping by.
Good evening.
We're out of here. You're coming in?
You are up early.
let me just explain one thing, because I understand. He told me, Opie was there. I saw him the other night. He goes, hey, man, come by the show this week.
Yeah.
Then Phony, which is what I'm calling Norton right now, says to me 2 nights ago, he goes, you should come by the show. Like he wasn't sitting with us when you invited me. And the reason he did that, because I've been thinking about it all morning.
I forgot.
Yeah.
The reason he did that
Yeah.
is because instead of being what he is, a self-centered ass that doesn't remember to call his friends, or even tell Benji to call me, he actually wanted to say, hey, I told the guy to stop by, and he even said it just now. Shut up, filthy conscience.
That's not true. Ben
Yes,
said
it
to me,
is true.
Ben
You're a
said to me,
self-centered
Colin's here. What am I going to
pompous
say? He's an ass who couldn't sleep? I'm like, well, he's invited down.
No, you're going to say Opie invited him, and I jumped on the bandwagon because I'm a phony.
Well,
He
Opie
wants to
always
be-
invites you.
Shut up, you're not magnanimous.
Can you sit down at least and put your stupid headphones on?
What are you doing up so early?
What happened was I fell asleep for a couple of hours, but then I was like, I kind of woke up, and I was like, wait a minute, Opie invited me on the show.
Opie did.
And then Norton added his half-hearted two
I
cents.
just wanted to remind you.
You didn't say, like Opie said, you should come on. You were like, you should come on the show more.
Well, I'm glad you did.
It wasn't an original idea.
Well, come on the show? How's that going to be an original idea? So if Ant says it, he's stealing from Opie? Shut up, stupid.
Ooh, tell him, Fred.
Then the other night I get in the car with Norton. He drives me home from the cellar. And, never mind his sex life and all the disgusting, unsanitary. But his car is pretty funky, too. It's, like, not nice.
That's not true. It's a fine
No,
Saturn.
but it's not like he acts like he's a compulsive, like, germaphobe, but his car, it's not really that clean.
Right.
So I go in the car, I go like this to sneeze. And I sneeze into my own shoulder. He's driving over there, and he goes, hey, you fucking disgusting But he was dead serious. He goes, you fucking disgusting pig. Well, cover your mouth when you do that. It's really fucking disgusting.
That's not true.
Made the rest. You're dead!
No,
I swear to God, it's true.
You didn't just turn your head. First of all, he's got a head like a Stonehenge fucking statue. He fucking turns it a quarter inch. All over the car, stuff sprays. You act like a light. Shut up! You're not a 75-year-old woman. You didn't just turn
It was like a Jessica Tandy sneeze.
It was not.
It was a delicate flower sneeze, and this idiot really starts cursing me out, but he was dead. I promise
course
you.
he
No
was.
joking.
Would you want that in your vehicle? If somebody sneezed, could you cover your mouth?
I would want them to cover their mouth.
Of course.
See, it all depends on how much he turned his head. Because I kind of like the sneezing to your
like
shoulder thing, because then it's not on your
Can
hand.
you
on his
imagine?
shoulder.
Here we are talking.
No, you don't like the shoulder?
Two men's talking.
Right.
And he actually starts cursing me out and going, you fucking, just turns the whole mood just inappropriate. It was uncomfortable.
I didn't want to get sick. I'm trying to.
He'll put his tongue up a hooker's ass in
what I was
Brazil.
gonna say.
I know.
But Colin sneezes.
It all depends on the car, too.
The car's
your car has seen
unsanitary.
some things, Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's really inappropriate. It was an uncomfortable mood, and it made me realize, Jim, there's something really creepy about him. I'm sick of your little quirks. You're not big enough to have all these little quirks.
I have little quirks. So I just didn't want to get sick. You
Shut your
sneezed.
mouth. And you're also not big enough to invite me on O&A to begin with.
Well, I'm glad you're listening.
You're a
Come
third
on.
wheel. Shut your trap.
I'm more of that.
You're not more than that. When you leave, I might hop in.
Bless you, sweetie.
Opie,
I wish I could
you're
have done that.
sneezing all over
in
the
Jimmy's
place.
car.
Opie, why don't you cover your mouth? Jesus, Jim's...
Opie can sneeze where Opie wants.
Exactly, coward. Now
Opie can
listen to me.
sneeze at me in my car. Like, thanks a lot.
If Tough Crowd was
Appreciate
still
that.
on, you would have let that sneeze slide.
I would have rolled both windows up and enjoyed it. You all right, Carl? Can I get you a lozenge?
From what I hear, after the Who's performance, which I heard was stellar, very good job. The Who got out there and really rocked it. Jimmy, I know you're not a big Who fan.
I like some of their stuff.
But
The Who are the best.
Shut up,
stupid.
old man. They're not the best.
They're 20 times better than Ozzy and Black
They're
Sabbath.
not.
Shut your mouth.
The Who.
The Who are amazing. You're an idiot. They
really
are amazing.
Yuck. They're very overrated.
They are not. They're great.
Overrated. They're
What's
a
a good-
legendary band.
I understand. What's a good Who song? Name
Won't
me
get
one.
fooled
I'll tell you what's
again,
not a
Bob
good
O'Reilly.
Iron Man is not a good Who song.
I know
Stupid.
it's not. It's a great Sabbath song.
Shut up.
Meow.
There's like 50 great Who songs.
There's not.
A lot of hits. And he doesn't like Tommy the rock
The rock
opera.
opera.
Great.
It's douchey. It's not great. No one enjoys the rock opera.
I love it.
Well, again, exactly.
Even the overture.
Isn't that crazy?
You know how many times I had to play the Tommy CD on Christmas morning instead of celebrating that with Christmas with my family back in the day?
Tommy.
That was another rock.
He doesn't like us. He reminds himself of
Rock
Tommy,
station
a
staple.
molested freak.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wasn't Tommy a movie, too? Didn't they do a film about Tommy?
Yeah, it wasn't very
Exactly.
good, but
But they have
How about
Margaret.
Quadrophenia?
Quadrophenia was really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Eminence Front.
How about Oz
I never
Facades?
liked Eminence Front. Eminence Front. I never liked that song.
They had a lot of.
My
hits
Generation's a
there,
nice song. They have some good stuff. I'm not saying they're terrible.
They're
I just
great.
think
You have no taste.
I have a fantastic taste.
So I guess the Who is out of retirement again is what we're getting at.
Yeah, they're actually putting out an album.
Roger Daltrey looks like Dick Clark. He's so young.
I say to Dead Monkey Hummer, I got your the email. New York, fuck you, Norton, and that other faggot listener. Pete Townsend was found innocent of those charges, you misinformed cocksucker. And the Who, to this day, blow that wet-brained, mumbling idiot Ozzy, O-Z-Z-S-Y, off the fucking stage.
Ozzy Davis.
Oh, that's not true. Ozzy's profound. Just like witches that black mass says, you 12-year-old.
I have
That
to
shocked
like
me
that.
when I was 5.
Well, maybe Ozzy should wear tight pants that show his cock off. Stupid Roger Daltrey, that fucking homoerotic
He
Brit.
looks damn good after all
I'm not
these
saying
years.
it's not big and delicious. I just don't need to say it.
The bottom line is you should do something on the porn site because that's the only time you're going to get on the air. Oh. CK's cutting you out.
No, Louis is a big
Shut
fan.
up. You'll be back in 6 weeks.
I'll be doing some filming out there.
Yeah.
You know how it is, little show.
Yeah.
HBO. Very nice.
Thank God you're not studying acting. You're going to the gym because that's what you're hired for, your look.
Yeah, Jimmy's getting in shape for his HBO show.
Yeah, that's what they hired you. So you look, hey, Jim, you look good on the set. Awful. Why don't you take a class or two?
No, I'm going to be taking them all through July and possibly August because we're not going to go out till September now. So
What class?
Just brushing up on my acting.
Brushing up.
Yes.
We're not
It needs
losing
a first
you.
coat.
We're not losing.
Just like witches that black mass says, you 12-year-old. Meanwhile, Norton comes in here like, oh, what happened? Something in London?
No,
Yeah,
I
you
walked
had
right
no
up.
You have no
clue.
idea.
I didn't. Why would I walk in going, what happened? Something in London.
What's the matter?
You take off your shades.
What?
It's raining. It's the most overcast day.
He walks
And
in.
he walks in with shades at 6 in the morning.
Can't help it. I want to be recognized and bothered.
Fine,
You know how it is. I'm
somebody on the
fancy and
street.
popular.
Colin just looks at him and goes, "It's raining out and it's nighttime."
He's just jealous because he can't find sunglasses that fit around that fat skull.
Shut up, you dinosaur, little baby pinhead. Dino Spot's head.
He was just destroying you before you got here.
I know. There's nothing worse than when you walk in and then you look in the glass and you see stupid Colin leaning and then you two just laughing and looking as I walk in. I'm like, yuck.
But you
You know it's not. Here comes our friend Jimmy Norton.
Colin made it okay to have a big head today. Because obviously he has a big head. But
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, I know I have a big head. Who cares? And then he decides to talk
look
about
at
how
his little
awful
baby
your
head.
your head is.
Cute. His small head, though.
He said he has a little. What did you say? A little.
Dinosaur baby head.
Right.
A
Like
pinhead.
Dino.
Yeah, it looks like Dino from the Flintstones. He's got spots like Dino on his head.
I happen to resent that.
Why don't you get those colored in? Different colors on the liver spots. Come on.
Don't you have a U.S. air flight to catch to Vegas?
The biggest insult of all from this idiot, because he goes up every gig with that serious, mock serious tone, like anybody is that worried about him. Oh, Continental. It's got to be Continental, or I'm not going.
Youngest fleet in the nation.
Yes. Well, next to JetBlue, but I'm talking of the majors, of course.
Those are the majors. The ones you can get first class in also.
Absolutely.
JetBlue, all, everything's fine and dandy with JetBlue, but try to get a first class seat.
I hope this is not taken the wrong way, but I hope you're on a Continental flight and you get blown to smithereens.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry.
Wow. Colin, we'll probably all be sharing that flight.
Yes.
No, you won't.
Unless you're being blown in the good way. Some chick just leans over. I enjoy you.
Oh, Colin sent me.
And she gets
Akbar.
Yeah, I heard that Colin was telling us that he was kind of like doing you on stage last night at the Cellar or something. You were
Yeah,
like,
I was doing the pretentious pause, the profound teacher on stage.
the profound teacher.
Yes, Norton's gone a little bit far now, and and then when he went up, idiotically he hadn't watched my set, which is bad as a comedian. He should be studying the master.
Why would I? I wanted to stay awake.
And then and then when he went up, he actually did it even worse than usual. He goes, I moved to a new apartment. And it's like, the crowd's like, time is money. These are 10-minute sets. We paid for a certain finite amount. And new apartment. It's like, oh. Then he started slamming me, and they loved it. He started imitating me on stage, going, arr, arr.
I just leaned against the wall and mumbled. A self-important idiot who you couldn't quite understand, but you knew was saying something remotely funny.
No, see, but I'm self-important, but at least I'm hurrying through my set. You're standing there like, breathing in the air. You know what I mean? Like you're standing on a balcony in some South American dictatorship. You know, people. You really are becoming a pompous ass.
I have to pause when I'm testing material. I always go very, very slow. That's the way I do it. Yeah. I don't know how you do it, but that's how I do it.
Ooh.
Nice and slow. Yes, he is.
Maybe he can have some insight on this story out of England.
He and his wife do all my merchandise, and they're very, very capable, qualified people.
Yeah.
They're more honest than you selling that drivel.
Well, it was very accurate.
That you call merchandise implies a necessity.
It happens to be very, very popular stuff.
By the way, one of the bikers down there has a little half ostrich shell cup for Norton to ride along in. As a hatchling.
As a hatchling. That's great.
It's got to be a half. You can't put him in the whole one because he's already lost his egg tooth that he chips out of the egg.
Like this the whole trip.
He would just be stranded. At the truck stops, you could regurgitate food into his mouth to feed him.
Let me ask you, in the context of that, finding like gold freak show people.
Yeah.
On the one hand, you guys like these talented comics. On the other hand, you look for these freak psychos.
Can you get to it faster, stupid?
Where would Norton fall into that category? So he seems to straddle both worlds rather well.
God, it took a while.
How's that stupid? Worth getting to.
I knew. As soon as your mouth opened, it was worth it.
You knew it was going to be a bash on you.
Look, the door's open. Just walk through, shithead.
Yeah. Hey, on the show, it'll be semi-promotionable. I don't know. Let's ask the producer. Do you think that would be as big as Todd mentioned in the Daily News?
That's a very nice little mention for the Opie and Anthony program.
Shut up. They don't need this local mention. They got to invite people on every time they mention the paper. Shut your trap. On the next page, they're advertised. Dum-dum. Don't produce. You don't know what you're doing. Do stand-up.
What mimicking did you do, Mr. Funnyman?
I don't know. Look at the whole end of your set.
What was that? What did that mean?
It means when you go...
I don't do... I haven't done that since 1995.
Shut up.
I won't shut up.
You do it every 20 seconds.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Flip die. Yeah. Flip die.
You think I'm funny?
Flip die.
Get the fuck out, faggot!
It involves the same voice, the same Michael Caine face.
At least it's
step to the right.
At least this weekend I'll be able. Your characters are going to have a pronounced limp.
I like Michael Caine face.
Thanks. Well, we were waiting for you to decide what the fucking. Shut your mouth. Who cares what you like? Go back to sleep. I hope he chokes to death right now. And Dawn makes a quick decision and says, fuck it.
I didn't even say it, you fucking hell.
Shut up, you cat.
It wasn't even me.
You laughed too much. You enjoyed it too much.
It was Gollum sitting next to you. Say something to Precious. I didn't say nothing.
Leave half-formed larvae alone.
Do me a favor. Don't bring any chicks over when you come by.
Oh, yeah, I brought donkey sausage.
Why'd you do that?
Well, I didn't, actually. That was Colin.
Shut your mouth, you lying
No,
punk.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. It was...
Bobby, you know exactly what happened.
Absolutely
when
not.
She sat there, she was being a little inappropriate. And then we go, Norton, could you please keep your women in line?
How was she being inappropriate?
Like, she was like, Bob was sitting with Dawn, and he was kind of like injured on the couch, just kind of late at night, you know, we're kind of being semi-human. And she's leading him going, shut up, Bob. You fucking idiot. Not with these tits. Like, Dawn's like,
oh, right.
It was me, Colin, Keith, and
she was
her.
On. She was like being on, and everybody was just kind of hanging out.
Sexual.
Right.
She's my friend, but she's not my girl. Yeah. Why would I take responsibility for someone else's? Unless you take responsibility for Keith.
Who brought her over Bobby's house, though?
She
Jim!
Just no, I didn't. I would tell
someone had to bring her.
She was just come. We were all sitting there, and we said we were going. It was your idea to go see Bob. I'm like, I'll go see Bob.
It was my idea to visit my friend who was injured. You're right. I'm responsible.
So. I'm a creep.
So he wants to go, and a whole gaggle of people
That
follow.
was the way. It was just kind of happening. I didn't say, hey, you want to come?
Okay, do you want to hear the exact words that happened since this guy has a selective memory?
Thin fingers. What?
And so then Jim's sitting there with Corinne. And Jim goes, maybe I'll stop by too. I got to get my mail anyway. Literally, that's what he said.
That's exactly what I said.
Oh, great. Nice
so I go,
friend.
all right, cool. So I said, I understand. And then he was hanging out with Corinne. She was spending the night or whatever, a couple hours with him. So he didn't want to give her up. And I said on the steps of the Comedy Cellar, on the way to the club, I go, Jimmy, you're trying to, find a way to get her not to go because we're going to see our friend.
Well,
No, I wanted to go.
And did you say that?
I don't remember. I don't care if she goes. Why would I mind if she goes?
remember. Well, yes.
Yes,
No,
you do
she was
remember.
hanging
Call
at the-
Rove. Shut up.
No, she was just hanging at the Comedy Cellar. That was all she was doing.
Oh.
She
Okay,
does
that
comedy.
explains it.
Yeah.
Oh, she does comedy at the Cellar?
No, not the Cellar. But she hangs out.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering. So she was hanging at the Cellar, and then she came along as one of our crew, our regulars.
Listen, these stupid.
No, I'm just asking a question.
The only reason you even told me about it is because you
Well-
wanted a ride.
Oh,
Fucking creep. It wasn't genuine.
No, I didn't want to ride after the night before. Don't ever fucking sneeze in my car. I'm a fucking pig. I'm a weirdo.
I'm not a weirdo. You sneeze.
You made an uncomfortable situation.
What were you afraid? If you put your thin hands up, your sneeze would blow them off? Fucking skeleton fingers.
At least I admit everything I did. You're still
You
lying.
didn't admit it. You act like you turned your head and were courteous. You did. You tilted it to the right 3 degrees.
You know what? When you leave to L.A., I'm going to swoop in on this fucking job. Obviously, I've been zeroing in on it all week.
He's been showing he can show up early.
Yeah, I show up early. I don't show up with a distracted sunglass and a distracted, busy face like I'm a goddamn nuclear scientist.
You show up only because you had to plug a gig. You don't care about the guys. You only care about Caroline's. I care about the
I
guys.
showed up because last week Opie invited me, and then you re-invited
He was being
me.
polite. What was he supposed to say? Don't come back?
You're very irritable. I don't want you taking that medication ever again. I wanted to come in last night.
Yeah.
I should play the message for you. I left it on my machine, but it's basically, come in at 7 o'clock. Make sure you get there right at 7 because, we got a busy show tomorrow. I go, oh, who's on?
Right.
New Orleans, maybe it's Oprah, who knows? Ron and Fez are coming in, and we might get a call from Samuel Jackson and Eugene Levy.
That's right.
I'll make sure I'm quick and get out, Jim. You son of a bitch.
Listen, man. I just wanted you to
Shut
have
your
the
face.
proper amount of attention and fun on this program.
Featuring Jimmy again, yes.
Oh, you could have 20 if you go to the Comedy Cellar every night. He comes out off stage. I swear you would think Lenny Bruce was about to be arrested. This crunch, political correct. I hate these people. Idiots. Why? Because they didn't laugh for 12 minutes on your elongated 50-cent story?
Listen, hey, that's a very fun story.
50... Now, because his foot is hurt, he's got a stool for a 12-minute set at the Cellar.
Oh,
He
you
thinks
sit
he's-
down
are
now?
stool
He thinks he's
comic
like
guy
he thinks
now.
he's Bill Cosby.
The
He sits up there and he's like, I collect autographs, something you show. He does like a 5-minute intro. It's really annoying.
Here's what I do.
And he thinks he connects with the crowd like he's smiling like, and he just looks at them with that horrible face. It's like, come on, you're not charming.
I am charming.
You're really not. People are.
Give a little smile. The crowd loves me.
You drain the mercy out of them for your sake, and I have to go on and suffer.
And you're sitting down now, Jimmy?
I have to.
Jimmy's the sit-down comic
I
guy.
injured my foot, and I told the seller that I need a stool.
It's like a tour de force.
One was provided.
One-man show.
Yeah.
As he's sitting there.
And he still does the same phony one-man show thing. In comedy, whoever's the headliner on a road gig, you go, how about a hand for the MC and the other act?
Sure.
Well, this conceited ass, in the middle of the show, if there's 5 comics, if he's third on, he'll go, how about a hand for the MC and your other acts? But he doesn't say it like ironically. He says it like sincerely. So
Like
the crowd's
he's the headliner.
And like there's nobody on after him. Not only is it inconsiderate, I've told him 20 times stop doing it. He won't stop.
I won't stop. I like doing it. It's a courtesy.
It's not a courtesy.
I'm a good guy, and I feel that.
It's the height of pomposity.
It's not. Usually it's a colored boy who's hosting the show, and I like to say, how about a hand for that fella?
Well, there's
Working
nothing
hard.
wrong with that. Keith is, he does a heck of a job. I'm going to start recording Jim. Too bad he's going out of town for a couple of weeks.
Well, we don't know when he's leaving.
Very busy, man.
He was
Jimmy
supposed
Norton.
to leave by now, and now are you leaving next Wednesday?
I'm leaving Wednesday. And
Wednesday?
Are you doing Wednesday show?
I think so.
He doesn't know he has no power on this show. Don't you understand that?
Oh.
They call him and say, bitch, get back in your seat. You're not... Oh, but I changed my ticket at Continental. Too bad.
No, you don't understand. When the ticket just changes. You know how it is in first
Would you make
class.
Louis C.K. come in and go on at 7 o'clock?
Louis C.K. can come and go as he pleases. That's the way it goes around here.
No, it's an intervention for you two guys.
What do we do?
A little power corrupts. Apparently, from giving this idiot a voice on the radio,
He drove me home last night in his Toyota Caddy. Have you seen that Camry that he calls a Caddy?
Yeah. Toyota Caddy.
Norton, have you seen it? It's the worst Cadillac ever. It looks nothing like. He showed it to me. He goes, "What do you think?" I go, "Oh yeah." Looks like a Camry. So he's got the most awful GPS that, like, you know, it's crayons. So it's
an 8-year-old girl.
And then,
passenger seat.
And then, so last night we're driving home. This moron goes to me. I don't believe much in conspiracy. He always has to deny that he believes in everything, and then he believes in it. I'm usually, so he can feel like he's a unique guy instead of just another, strip mall idiot like the rest of us. And he's like, I'm not a conspiracy guy like some of these idiots. Then he goes into this thing about the wing nuts.
We heard about it, yeah.
Just so aggravating. I felt like saying, either do charity or learn a musical instrument. Fucking phony bore. It's so boring. What a shithead. I mean, if you saw these photos, he goes, "Give me I'm not giving you my fucking emails. You can send me some shitty picture. Go back to porn. At least then you were kind of excited." Well, it's phony. Instead of reading a book or taking a class, this is what dumb people do to feel intellectual. They check out, like, the size of planes and go, I mean, if you look at the vector, because some other asshole sent it to him and go, this is not a 757. Yes, it probably is, but who gives a shit, you boring idiot?
It was actually...
Take that thing off. Is that a sleep apnea thing?
What else could it be?
Colin, you're on fire. Don't sit down.
I'm not going to sit down.
He's working the room. He's pacing back and forth and just doing some crowd work.
Reduced? I know you're fat because you don't have to,
Oh, my God.
We all do that, though. We'll read all those political books and then just reciting what we just read to other people and claim it's ours.
But I was honest about where I got it. I didn't say I made it up. I said that I found a credible source.
The gravitas in his fucking idiotic face is what got me.
He put the pressure on me, though, now to dispute this.
But you'll watch
He goes, I'll send you the link, watch it, and then you tell me where the piece came from that isn't a 757.
That's right.
Oh, tell him to prove it, and then you dispute, and I go, well, what's the motive? I don't know, but, well, that would be part one of this argument.
But I don't
Tell me the motive. Then don't bring it up until you have a motive.
Well, I don't have to have a solution.
No, a motive is different from a solution.
Yes, it is. That's a motive is a solution as to why.
Why would the government shove a plane into the Pentagon?
I don't know if they would.
They were waiting for the right opportunity. So that day when 2 planes went into the World Trade Center, they said, now's our chance, quick.
Because the ones that went into the Trade Center are legit.
Yes.
It's that Pentagon one.
Yeah.
They just had it sitting there waiting for that to happen.
He raised some good points, and I had to say he raised some
good points. And you raised no good points.
I didn't say I did.
Mean it.
I really felt good to throw you.
No bars in town. I saw him last night. Bring him in.
Fucking Colin.
Beat it. All right. Hey, Colin, you got any gigs you're promoting, or are you just hanging?
See, just hang. No, how about this? Whatever gigs I'm promoting, chances are he'll show up and do a few minutes up front.
We don't get it. Oh, that one.
Yes, you do, stupid.
That's not getting a laugh.
No, it bombed, but it was kind of true. It felt good.
When you open for Norton, he gives you a checklist. He gives you a checklist of bits you can't do.
Really?
Yeah, when you open for Norton, he gives you a checklist. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's a whole subject thing. You know?
No, well, that night him just sitting there like with that serious attitude, like, hey guys, and he has his little dressing room. Meanwhile, I messed up all his food. I smashed his sandwiches. I put all kinds of, and he didn't even eat any of it. He's got like this special thing where he's got to have every kind of. Yeah.
He is very finicky.
Yeah. He's got a writer with little things about what he wants to dress in.
Yeah.
4 bottles of unopened water
and a big black cock.
And Jimmy's going to be in Poughkeepsie at Bananas.
Poughkeepsie at Bananas.
Yes.
Finally, he's moving back in the direction he belongs. Where were those big theater gigs? Loser. When the HBO show comes,
hold on.
It's not going to change nothing when the HBO show comes. Shut up. I've been back, and I've been up and down.
Up and down. I want to answer your question as to when those theater gigs are. I have the Event Center at the Borgata Casino with Dave Attell in May, going on sale Saturday, and the Orpheum in Boston going on sale, I believe.
With Attell?
Yes.
And Orpheum?
Yes.
Both of them with Attell, huh?
Yes.
Why don't you throw Dane Cook on to make sure you don't, empty out the place?
Who's closing?
Dave.
Why?
Why'd you get Lewis Black?
And if I would have said me, you would have said why.
Do you see how big this stupid Duke story is?
Is this about
You understand how
divided by
this
class
country
and
is
race?
so phony?
How about the fucking Daryl, the Little John? Why don't they talk about that? The way he fucking raped that white girl. They don't talk about that.
Well, she was actually Filipino.
Whatever the fuck she was asking for it.
Well, you know, this is how. No,
He
it's
only
how
said that because he was ashamed when he realized she wasn't
Meaning
white.
there was
and he
no
dumb.
meaning there was no racial
I
implication.
know, but exactly. The point is, it's white media going, let's try to absolve ourselves in case there's a riot. They won't hit us.
Right.
It's fucking level. Why don't you admit that all these incidents that happen with athletes, 90% of the time, it's a black athletes doing it to white people?
I don't know any She wasn't Filipino, by the way.
I like to fill them up with Pino. Oh, you're still pissed because you were wrong? Shut up and
She
just
wasn't
take it.
Filipino.
She was closer to Filipino than white, so
But at
take
least
your
you're
loss
admitting that you
and
don't.
beat it.
At least you're admitting you don't know what she was.
Yeah, I'm saying she was Filipino, and I
You're
like to fill them
guessing.
up with Pinos.
Oh, stop.
All right.
You're guessing.
Here's another clip.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. She wasn't Filipino.
I like the way Norton tells us. I was seeing a British girl like it was Notting Hill.
Yeah.
Instead of some triple labia fucking prostitute.
Just had a miscarriage.
I was seeing this British gal. And, well, if you've ever seen Hugh Grant and
James
Good point. Good point.
We're out for a night at the theater, are we? It was more just for a reference of time.
Take her dining right near garbage juice.
Yeah, you shouldn't even been near garbage juice with a British girl.
He was just pointing out his career.
why stop the
Oh my God.
He turned
A lot of people have
like
turned on
everyone
us.
does.
A lot of people have turned on
Except
us
you,
lately,
Colin. Thank
Exactly,
you.
except for you.
Thank God, Opie invited me on the show.
Hey,
Norton gives you that once in a while. Like, hey, stop by.
Hey, why don't you stop by?
Come in whenever you want.
Shut up. You have no power to say it.
I had the power to say
You don't have the
and-
authority.
You and Eric can exchange fucking hairdos.
You don't have the authority.
I thought that would get a good laugh, but I forced it. God damn it. Go on, why can't you just let me slide?
Ah, nah.
Come on, hurt
For old
me.
time's sake, Tom.
Can't you force a laugh? For old time's sake.
Sorry, Jim. Can't do it.
And I can't do accents at all. And like whenever I act, I'm just horribly embarrassed and exposed. And I feel like I'm trying hard, and everybody just knows I suck. Is that bad? Like to actually have that when you're acting?
You're going to have to move through that eventually. But yeah. And what play was it? Fool for Love?
Yeah. It was just a scene where I'm trying to convince May to come with me that I bought some land in
Quit
Wyoming.
telling him what to play is stupid. He knows.
Well, I'm trying to. Well, it's funny.
Somebody has to say it.
That was what Edward said to me when he came out.
does that.
He said, "That's my brother's
That's where
name."
we met.
Yeah, and I bothered him for a picture upstairs, and he was very
Of course
pleasant.
you did.
Why do you always have to bother everybody for a picture? It's creepy. Ask Edward Norton if he remembers how creeped out he was, that he's trying to be a peer to you, and then you ask him for a picture.
All right, hold on, Edward. Do you remember being creeped out, or did you just think it was good-natured fun?
I thought it was pretty much good-natured, bad taste humor.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It was just two men of a similar ilk as actors taking a photo
I
together.
go up to my good friends, my peers.
You talked about your nipples. Do you remember that?
Great.
Well, not to him after the show, probably on stage. Yeah, it's a
No,
friend
I
of
wouldn't
mine.
doubt you did after the show.
I think it was both.
He's a despicable
Oh,
man.
you remembered that. Thank you. He never makes eye contact with people in a scene, which I think is great, because in my class, they just say you got to look at the person in the eyes, but I don't look at people in the eyes in real life. I'm shifty and nervous all the time.
Well,
Well, again.
But I mean, that's what I like
again,
about it as an actor.
I don't really know what to say to you.
Say what you really feel inside, which is shut up, you rank amateur, and don't ever bother me again with acting questions.
There's nothing wrong.
You dilettante idiot.
Yeah, Jimmy's hoping that you guys are going to become friends.
Jimmy thinks you guys are going to be like studying together and doing Sham Shepherd scenes.
Jimmy's hoping by the end of this interview you go, can you put me on hold? I want Jim Norton's phone number.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do a Sham Shepherd play.
I hope he kicks you down the stairs at the cellar next time he sees you.
Nobody told me this was your show, Jim. Why didn't they tell me?
They probably didn't know. I mean, they don't know all the friends I have that happen to be celebrities. They don't give me any
Because he's
credit.
the third wheel.
Yeah, I am pretty
Please.
much.
Let me ask you something. When you saw Norton's original act at the cellar, did you ever dream he'd ask you a question that Byron Allen wouldn't even ask you? How amazing it is to work with Brando De Niro?
I only thought.
How can you answer that other than it was great? Stupid.
Well, I just thought of it.
Shut your mouth.
Because I saw how
You're
much
sick
weight
of
you
me.
put on, so it made me think of Brando.
I'm a little heavy, it's true.
Thanks for
I
calling
appreciate
him.
it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Edward Norton,
The
everyone.
best part is that Jim Norton looks like Edward Furlong in American history.
I don't remember him.
Shut up. He's the little brother, you idiot.
Well, what do I know? I'm just too busy talking to my other acting friend.
You know,
You look like a beautiful little Nambla victim.
Thank you, Greg.
You stupid tadpole.
Everybody at Caroline's, thank you.
Norton looks like a tadpole.
Boys.
that is a sexy little picture of Jimmy.
That's my Caroline's when I was there, and it actually says sold out in red letters.
Couldn't you have photoshopped a breathe right strip on his nose because he doesn't leave home without it these days? He's a psychopath.
I can't breathe otherwise. I see things through the naive eyes of a young boy.
Wow. I gave her a
See, you don't need tender sentiments. You make up your own.
Yeah, that was a pretty tender sentiment.
They help, though, when things are blue.
Shut up. There were like 4 of them. 4 shitty ones in a fucking Kleenex box, and you're telling me it's a bit? Go fuck yourself,
It's
loser.
something that we like very much on this radio program. And they helped me get through sad
was done.
times. No, there was many more to be read.
No, there was 4.
Groucho Marx said it right. Canned laughter ruined sitcom writing because you didn't have to be funny. You were guaranteed the laughs.
Yeah.
Well, however, Groucho said it.
I was going to say, did he say it in that elongated,
No,
humorless
he
way?
probably
Wow.
said it brilliantly and funny. And
I remember him being a little more eloquent than
Yes.
that, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm just kind of clumsily. I'm kind of paraphrasing what Groucho. You know what show at Canned Laughs that really makes me laugh? It's a British show. Alan Partridge show.
I don't like the way you said it's a British
Don't
show.
say
Who
it.
you- Hey, listen, Madonna.
Don't
Don't say British with a British accent.
I
Nothing.
didn't. No, but it's a British show.
Shut your face. Opie and Anthony movie.
Yeah, that's what we
that'd
wanted
You
be
to
guys
do.
have to fight. Well, I have
A buddy movie where we what?
a buddy movie where you have to find, let's say Norton has AIDS, and you have to find the antidote by the end of the movie.
Antidote for AIDS.
Is this a documentary?
Boy, that's gonna be a boring movie. It's gonna be 2 hours of Ant and I just sitting around doing nothing. It's like a radio show.
Withering away.
As Jimmy loses
How
weight
about
by,
this?
by the minute.
It's like it's a combination of that, an action movie and The Omen, where you try to figure out, you know, the liver spots on Norton's head. You try to find a scratch off. It's like a scratch off lotto game.
And if there's a 666 underneath, you win.
Yes. And you guess you have people, real fans of Norton, come up and like try to scratch off his head.
That was kind of hurtful, Jimmy.
Stick a GPS tag on him and follow him around the ocean for a month. That was pretty good. I don't care what you say.
Oh, boy.
Hey, but then Jimmy, you know, he started something that's really not taking off.
What is
it? Cat Noise Wednesday.
Cat Noise Wednesday could fall by the wayside.
It shouldn't.
As I expect Phone Call Thursday, too.
Yeah, I think
What
we
is
drop
Cat
phone
Noise
call
Wednesday?
Thursday tomorrow. What?
What is Cat Noise Wednesday?
Ask the freaking
What is it,
inventor.
Norton?
I don't remember.
You just make a cat noise.
That sounds like something him and his girlfriend giggled at one night, and she said, "Do it," and he was too gutless to say no.
All right, we've all been in that situation. All right, Colin. You hurt the whole room. You know that, right? I'm laughing really hard. I go, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Jimmy, would you like to do your cat noise for Colin?
I don't remember it, but I don't like the fact that Fat Squiggy just made fun of me. That was rather hurtful. Yeah, don't get mad at us because we all have girlfriends, you lonely bastard. I don't remember Cat Noise Wednesday.
You made it up.
Some other ones,
Oh,
too.
gosh, Jimmy.
What else did I have? Oh, I had another one, too.
See, Cat
How about
Noise
Death
Wednesday.
Rattle Jim Thursday, where we hear your death rattle and you die?
Cat Noise Wednesday just not taking off. We might have
know.
to. We might have to scratch it
Horrendous.
off the list. We'll think about it next Wednesday.
I kind of liked it. It scared me. Yeah, there was Water Shake Wednesday. That was supposed to be a big one.
What's
What
that?
was that? He just shakes his water.
Yeah, I guess like the whole country will do it. Say, all right, go. And everybody's riding around. That's like how you show solidarity for the radio.
And we wonder why
Drowning
Colin
in blood
Quinn is bitter.
Thursday. Yeah,
What?
exactly.
And we wonder why you're bitter, Colin.
When Water Shake Wednesday is going to be a movie. I'd love you to drown in your own blood tonight, Jimmy. Anything I can do to facilitate that, please tell me.
Sit on my chest, fatso.
All right, look.
Yeah. To the club.
That's
Thanks.
a purr.
I like the fact that Colin is trying to have dignity and not be.
I'm not having dignity. I'm so disgusted by Cat Noise Wednesday.
you're not.
I can't even-
Thank you,
You don't
Colin.
get
I'm
it.
with
I really
you.
am.
You
I'm
don't
with
get Cat
Colin.
Noise
I
Wednesday.
get it. It's fake irony. Shut
No,
up. Now
it's
listen,
not.
Opie.
It's fun. Cat Noise Wednesday.
Shut you,
fun.
trapper.
Everyone likes it.
Boring.
Jimmy, how is that a slam on me when it obviously trashed the show?
What?
Shut up.
No. I was
Drop cat noise right now.
I was pointing at you and laughing because it was a joy that the thing.
I know, but I was trying to tell you it was ruining the show.
But no, it's not.
It down.
What do you want, Colin? Cookie eating Thursday?
Yeah.
From anyone else that might be amusing. Tubalard.
Ass is red again. What's wrong with you? Why does your ass get red?
On this,
He's got a rash. He's got a little baby boy rash. Norton has baby skin.
All right.
Paddle Thursday.
Ooh. Nah, Paddle Thursday's too busy.
Shut up, cat noise.
Paddle Friday.
Exactly.
Cat noise Wednesday.
I actually saw Elaine from Seinfeld there, and her show is still on.
Adventures of Nicole and
It's
Christine.
still on.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I was like, wait, this show is still on? She's got a
so
show?
much for the Seinfeld curse, right?
Well, they actually had on. Is that what the British
Cursed
Butler?
with riches.
No.
First of all, let's not pretend Norton wouldn't do a guest spot on there. Now go ahead and say what you want.
I certainly would. Is that the one with the British Butler?
He would play him and just.
And I
they'd be
predict
so
season
bad.
3,
Yeah, no
there's a
kidding.
plot. Oh, I met a guy online dating, and this sellout shows up. Hi, Christine. I'm the crazy guy from online dating.
No, I'm with the
Shut up and let them laugh, stupid.
That was a good one, Jimmy. It really was.
I don't disagree.
It was really good.
I don't.
We're not
disagree.
asking you to disagree. We're asking you to shut up and let us all savor your awfulness.
You know what I say?
If it was any other day than Wednesday, I'd be pissed, but he's
Well,
right.
you know what?
All
The guys are forcing my hand, and I'm going to have to declare
Uh-oh.
that it's that Monday through Friday. It's a cat noise melee.
No.
It's a melee of cat noises.
Okay, I didn't want to say this today, but I'm going to say it.
All right.
I want you two to finally stand up and fire this fool.
No, it has
Because
to.
all, shut up and let me finish.
No, you're trying
all
to
of a
be fired.
comedy.
I'm going
No,
to be polite. while you give probably a good case for my firing. By the way, I was informed that while I didn't know Colin was here while I was doing my brilliant sports analysis break about Green Bay and Dallas, and apparently Colin was in the dressing room not agreeing.
well, it wasn't that I disagreed. First of all, I grew up loving the Packers, I was from New York. But second of all, just the fact that it takes a real amateur to go to spout a fact like, Dallas, Green Bay hasn't beaten them since 1989. That's not a fact that a real sports fan would even know. And I'm not even a real sports fan. I'm a half a fruit myself. But I know phoniness when I hear it. How would you know that unless somebody handed you a paper?
No one handed it to
Are
me.
you a big sports? Do you watch football every Sunday?
I saw that.
Shut your mouth.
I used to watch it.
And the Cowboys stink, and so do the Packers, and I'm a Packers
they're both
fan.
10-1. They're 20 and 2. I know, but you talk about my celebrity photos, and you're a celebrity. Although one of minor stature, you are a celebrity.
I'm not minor stature. I'm just descending rapidly.
No.
Don't patronize me. He goes, no.
No.
First of all, if I am or not, your opinion's not going to matter either way. Now go on.
Well, I'm just saying that.
Shut up and continue.
I am.
They're just very hurtful.
No, because Jimmy would have a great suggestion. You guys have to have my management. He's got some wild tales from his trips. And then I mentioned, yeah, let's bring my accountant in, you jackass.
No, see, that's
Shut
where
your mouth.
He just travels a lot. So I just mentioned that, and as we were talking, Colin just was saying, why don't you bring on your accountant? And he was dismissing me by not looking at me with his fucking awful middle finger pointed at me.
Yeah.
Which I thought was
Why the
definitely
anger?
disrespectful.
Well, here's the thing about Jim. As you guys know, I spoke to you guys briefly at the Pat Cooper roast, and I said I really discussed it with Jim. And as you know, I'm only half joking when I say things like that.
Yeah.
And I mentioned that. Here's what bothers me about Jim.
What?
Okay, I've mentioned this to him before. Okay, we're in the car one day, and I was probably thinking him. He drives me uptown in this crummy car, non-celebrity car.
The fancy caddy. What are you talking about?
It's a caddy.
And the
that
key
looks
is I
like
drove
it's
you
a
uptown.
Camry.
Obviously,
It's
you
a
haven't
Camry
taken a ride
caddy.
with Jimmy in a while. Camry caddy.
It's a Camry caddy. It looks like a Camry. It feels like a Camry, and nobody knows it's a caddy unless you say it. Caddy actually took the insignia off and put it down. So we're in the car, me, him, and his girl. And, and so maybe I was singing him a little hard. You forget sometimes because we're comedians and we bust balls. But when you call Jimmy, I kept calling him an ugly creep and how he's worked out to look mediocre. And I forget that, even though we're comedians and we bust balls, probably his childhood had a lot of pain and horror, as it should have. So suddenly, here we are, me being a snide kind of idiot. His girlfriend sitting there probably politely putting up with it. And then Jim outbursts, goes, so what about you? You act like you were at 10 when you were younger. You weren't that great looking. Just with total anger, holding in this
you're
nonsense.
Wrong. No.
And I was like, first of all, I never thought I was a 10. I was a hard 7. He goes, you were a fucking 6.
No.
He actually thought I was the
I'm not gonna. You will not make a monologue out of this. No, he's lying. He's lying. He's lying or he's deluded.
Statement?
No,
this is my
because
opening statement.
it's a 40-minute dissertation. That's not true. It's a falsehood. You're spreading falsehoods.
No, it's not.
I wasn't angry. Here's what Colin does.
He was angry at outburst.
Believe me, I wasn't mad. Me and my girlfriend still laugh at that house. She's like, what did Colin say he was that day? I'm like, a hard 7. But Colin acts like he's fucking 10 pounds away from the glory days. Like he was fucking...
Oh, no, I don't.
Well, all right, 140. He acts like he was beautiful, and he was not a bad-looking guy. But
that's all I said. I never thought I was
you act like you were gorgeous.
But that's what I'm saying. The fact that he thinks that.
But no, it's true.
First of all, even if it had been true, which I know how I really thought, but even if I did think that, why wouldn't you let an old man have his own delusion?
Because you're not that much older than me.
He screamed.
I didn't scream at you.
The amount of anger there, and here's my other point, okay? Here's my other point, which I do.
What other point? You haven't made one to begin with.
All right, here's my first and only point.
And he is a lot older than you.
He's 10 years older than me.
I'm 48.
Yeah. I'm 39. You're 9 years older than me.
But in entertainment years, Colin is a hell of a lot older than you.
Yeah. But here's what bothers me. The fact that he's angry about that.
It's true.
That was pretty funny, I thought.
Well, I didn't think it was an insult, but apparently it was.
Go ahead, Colin.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I don't like the fact that Jim, right after his last special, goes to the club every night because it's almost like, hey, man, I'm a gym rat. I just work at stand-up. You're a compulsive ass.
Oh,
Take a few weeks off, shut up, and let me finish.
No.
Now, quit it.
I'll tell you why. I'm not a gym rat.
You think to yourself, hey, I'm a guy that just blue collar. I take my lunch pail into the club every night with your fake humility, and I'm putting a stop to it today. Right
Why?
now.
I don't want people.
Shut your face.
Hold on. No. Here's
You're
the thing.
compulsive. Take a few weeks off and just breathe.
I'm compulsive. Have you ever seen yourself in front of a buffet?
Oh, that was hurtful.
Of course it was. But it's not true. The reason I do it is because...
I don't think a buffet way.
I know. I couldn't think of a better way to say
it. Was good.
But the bottom line is I don't want people coming out after seeing the HBO special and seeing the same shit. They're going to get pissed off. It's selfish. I want to make more money.
I think what Colin's trying to say, though, you don't seem to enjoy all the success at times.
I do enjoy the success.
No, that's
I love
not what
doing
I'm saying.
stand-up.
I'm trying to stop any enjoyment of the success.
Oh, you don't want him to enjoy it.
If he has any chance of enjoying it, I'm putting a stop to it now. That's
look, another chewed pen. The fucking they keep chewing the pens. You want to keep
pen?
I don't know. Whoever it is going to get.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's putting it up his
There you go. Whoever chews pens, enjoy the chewed pen. Fucking cunt. And chew on that shit.
Ew.
Now wait a minute.
Yes, that's shit, all right.
Jim, you have to be careful with that kind of behavior.
No, I don't like. I want to do new stuff, so I was done with the set in June, and I started doing new stuff. You don't do the same material. People come out and see me, they fucking not going to see the same act.
You know what? He's a little. I'm picking up something here.
What?
I don't want to completely bash Jimmy, but
Jump in, please.
I'm picking up something. I think Jimmy is assuming that everyone has seen the HBO special.
Yeah, you're right.
So that he's got to get new material because when they go out, everyone that's there has seen his old material.
No one has seen it, but it's more than that.
Not everyone, no. But I do think that a good amount of people will come who have seen it. Hold on.
We're trying to change the subject.
Can I address my friend?
I think there's truth in both.
No, I don't assume everyone has seen it. Believe me, I would love to be able to just live off that for another year, but
That's
can't.
not what I'm saying.
What?
What I'm saying is that you think you fancy yourself a humble gym rat that goes down to the club and just works it out. And I want you to stop coming to the club, and if I see you there again, I'm going to punch you in the snout.
Well, you're never there. What are you talking about, you fucking lonely psychopath?
If I decide to go there.
Oh, that's where you have to go out and plug when you're doing a gig.
Oh, do you believe this idiot's trying to act like Mr. Pragmatic? Shut your mouth right now.
It's the truth. It's reality. I am a very pragmatic, which I think means realistic, guy. I'm not exactly sure what pragmatic means.
Colin, what's going on?
Hopefully it means fun and joyful. Like he wants the value of having everyone appreciate the fact that
he's turning my great beginning analysis.
What was your beginning analysis?
About you.
Well,
and suddenly it's turned around about me.
It looks like he did lose a few pounds. That's why I asked that.
Thanks, Hope.
Did you?
What do you think of that?
I'm not going to badmouth.
I said just that 3 years of working out and no definition whatsoever.
But I understand.
Shut up.
By the way, I said
no definition.
Heavy bag open.
No
I said a few. I said a few, not a lot. By the way.
Yeah. You want to feel the guns?
I can look right here, and I'm telling you.
I agree. Actually, I have been kind of swinging in the wind there, fucking working out, hoping for a little definition. But I can't stop eating.
It's your eating habit.
Exactly.
But I don't think that Jim's answer is correct. I'm not going to. My answer is not getting Commander McBragg with him.
No, I'll tell you why I said that.
Shut up and let the laugh finish.
You're right.
That's a big laugh.
It was
There we are. Me, Robert, and Billy, and Jack Rollins.
My goodness, what did you do, McBragg? Well, I pulled out a toothpick.
You know, I was doing the making of License to Wed, so of course we shot in Mozambique, as you know, because it's the finest hunting in the land.
That one time, Colin.
Shut up and let it happen.
I stopped.
One time, Kyle, License to Wed? What are you trying to defend your company? Shut the fuck up. Let us laugh at the shit they put out.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Did you guys go on the radio and promote? You got to get out there.
Shut your mouth, stupid.
Colin, why don't you start? Something nice about Jimmy.
Sincere.
I thought that Jim's last HBO special was even funnier when he did it. You know, the first HBO special was funny. The second one he just did was even funnier when he did the same thing the second time.
No, that's not true.
I didn't see the
Okay.
second.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
That Jimmy doesn't have AIDS after all the sexual encounters. I'll say this.
They hide behind their laughter. These guys can't show a real
Jimmy is
moment.
killed in an uprising during one of his management meetings.
Okay.
In Paraguay.
In Paraguay, of all places.
Sure.
You'd be
Without having to throw in a zinger.
You'd be surprised what Jim Tazoa is capable of emotion-wise.
Jim Tazoa? Equating him with some type of sperm, I believe.
I bet you this is
Jim
like that.
sleeps in a petri dish. Because I'm not like some of these guys that just, you know, you constantly see them pushing their books and their dumb CDs and their specials, constantly doing every stupid thing. They'll do a line in a shitty big action movie. Just, you know, I'm not like that.
Absolutely not.
But you got to promote real work. They'll be in Spider-Man 5. They don't give a damn. I'm trying to do real work.
Well, we don't all have Crocodile Dundee 2 to fall back on.
Oh.
I'm saying that. That's fucking, like, I had...
Let's go to Ralph in North Carolina.
I did the Gene Simmons roast, and I never hired anybody to write for me before. But I'm like, you know what? There's a lot of comedians on the roast. I wanted to get the perspective of a comic, and fucking, I'll pay him. I don't know how much to pay. My friend Kurt, and stupid Kurt, gives me 2 pages, like one the day before and the one the day of. Fucking lazy Kurt. So fucking, they were funny jokes though. So I get them, and I'm like, Colin, like, I'm talking to him about it, and on the elevator, he goes, you know, I don't want to humiliate you in front of everybody, but I've never hired anybody to write for me. Wow. In front of the whole elevator, I had to justify myself. So I tried to have, like, a nice, ask a guy who's been around for years to fucking help me out with a piece of advice.
Help me out here, Hendry.
And I've been around for years on my own 2 feet, not Kurt's.
That's true.
Tell him about the message I gave you. I text messaged you and Kenny after your special, stupid.
Oh, so he said that the worst part of me shooting a special is that me and Kenny were probably sitting there together, like having a serious moment.
Afterwards, they just like, yeah.
Looking at each other. Well, don't tell me to tell and then fucking jump in and interrupt me.
Why didn't you want to ruin it? I said they sat in the dressing room and clicked glasses together and goes, hey, man, we did it.
And click glasses together.
Okay.
That was
Get
good,
on the
actually,
bus.
with Ozzie Davis.
Shut up.
It was good. I
Oh,
liked it.
sorry. I thought I was Colin for a second.
Spike Lee is good. You guys, Spike Lee is a fucking great director, man. He's a great.
Okay, now I will say it.
Yes,
now
what?
Shut up.
What? No, he's a great director.
You're wrong. God, you're so stupid.
No, I'm not. He's a great director.
He stinks.
He's very good.
He's quite, all he's got is, but no, he's made 2 good movies his whole life.
Which
And
was
Get on
what?
the Bus, not
Which
one of
was
them.
what?
I love Get on the Bus, by the way. The one scene where he goes, they explain to Richard Belzer how the white people in the civil rights movement really were not legitimate, and it didn't matter.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm not talking about his point of view.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I don't remember.
Whoa. Point of view is not part of a great director? What is he, great camera angles?
No.
You know nothing.
No.
Shut your mouth,
I like his directing. I like his directing very
Point
much.
of view is not part of a directing? I thought it was the most important part.
No, because his point of view is shitty, that's fine.
Go
No, he can have a shitty point of view.
You have a shitty point of view, that's true, but...
That's not true. He can have a shitty point of view. It doesn't mean he's a bad director.
Oh,
That's
I
silly.
can't even discuss this with you.
You're going to tell me that he's not innovative like fucking...
No, I think he's a fucking film school fucking amateur. Is how innovative he is.
No.
Why? Because he takes the dolly and pushes it on people's faces.
No, I actually don't like
Go
that.
piss, you
I
know
hate
nothing.
that.
No,
I
School
hate that.
Days
when
is
they're
fucking was a
walking
good film.
and they're
School
just they're
Get him outta
floating
here.
through the air. I
Get him
hate
outta
that
here,
fucking.
I like Spike. I like
Get
him.
him
I've
outta
always
here.
liked him.
Get
I've
him
liked
outta
him
here.
fucking since
Get him out.
Since when he played Mars Blackman. I like the fucking the first one he did about Nola Darling. What the fuck was that movie called? She's Gotta Have It. That was a fucking an inventive,
Please get
interesting
him out.
movie. No, he's wrong.
I'm not even going to look at him.
And these
You're
guys
not gonna
like each
look
other,
at you.
by the way. I just
So
want to
you-
remind the
so you
listeners.
Honestly, I don't like Jim right now. What he's talking
I
about.
happen
I'm
to
going
like
to remind
Spike
the
Lee as a
listeners that
director
Colin
very
Quinn and
much.
Jim Norton
I don't like Jim
each
right
other.
now. I'm being very honest.
He
Believe it or
doesn't
not.
because he doesn't like that. I like Spike.
Are you up for a Spike Lee movie?
I've never been. No.
Oh, okay.
I met him once and he was kind of douchey to me actually.
I like Patrice O'Neill because Patrice O'Neill, Spike Lee was like saying, "Hey man, give me a call." I was like, "Yeah man, call my agent," and he like totally sabotaged himself with Spike.
Spike called him personally because Spike liked Patrice.
That's
He
what I love
reused the
about
guy
Patrice.
over and over.
Yeah.
And Patrice is so stupid. Spike is like
He's
trying
not
to.
stupid. He's great because he's a sabotaging comedian. Who's like, "Fuck you."
Well, sabotaging, yes. But Spike is like, look, I really want you to be on hold for this movie. And Patrice was like trying to go out for pilot season, and Spike just went, all right, then.
No,
And hung up
Patrice
on him.
wasn't trying to go off a pilot season.
He wanted to be available, I think.
Patrice just doesn't like people trying to get cocky with him, and that's what's beautiful.
And help him. Patrice doesn't like help and niceness.
Tony!
Malcolm X was a very good movie.
What happened to the break?
You like Malcolm X?
Yeah, right. What happened to the piss?
I don't know.
Well, those are two good movies, Spike. I'm going to say Do the Right Thing.
I'm
was
not
one.
talking to him
But I want-
again about the subject. Yeah, that was good. That vomit video.
Yeah.
You know what I like to put under that? We hold these truths to be self-evident, and just write out the whole Constitution that was painstakingly put together under musket point in like the 1700s.
As they're
As you watch
puking shit into
shit
each
and
other's
people
mouth.
watching it.
Yeah.
If you took that off the air, people would cry censorship.
Well, you know what?
Fucking world is finished.
That's not an American thing. That video is Brazilian.
You're right.
No.
That's my point. Listen, guys, I'm going to come back in a few weeks when he goes to fucking night school. Hey, shithead. Nothing to do with this country. Sorry, gray, short, lesbian hair.
But Colin's had the same forehead since he was 22.
Exactly.
You lost it at
I'm not
22.
going to
and
take this abuse from Oxygen Network executive.
The terrestrial side. So I wanted to promote their movie, but I didn't have a copy to watch myself.
No, we can watch it.
The way you obviously got an eye for directing, so I think.
Yeah, but
They don't care about that.
They
See,
don't
on
understand
this
the
show.
abbreviated version of it.
They don't care on this show.
Which coincidentally looks like your sidekick, Norton.
All right.
Sidekick.
That's the part that hurt the most.
All right. This
Why you thought you were an equal, you're a sidekick, and don't forget it.
I guess I'm below equal and above lackey.
Colin, this last
I'm
clip is.
certainly above mechanic. Stupid. Colin, why don't you bring the tools?
What's the deal? Then he drives off, and I wave goodbye. Good job, Jerry.
Oh, he didn't even look in his mirror.
Make sure you get that. Don't miss that green light, Jerry. That's when it stalls again. Bye.
He's waving and he's getting like a puff of like exhaust smoke in his face.
Bye, Jerry.
It's almost as embarrassing as the other night when Jerry came in and Jim goes, like they're equals now, hey, Jerry. And Jerry goes, hey. And then later I go, you didn't remember his name? He goes, yes, I do. James. He didn't remember that fool.
I saw him the other night.
You're not his equal. He doesn't know who you
I'm
are.
not his equal, but he always calls me Norton. That's what he calls
And
me.
today he called you James because he was stuttering because he didn't recognize you because he
Of
didn't
course
see you
he
in a
did.
month.
He didn't know whether to call me Jim, Jimmy. Hey,
You're a
pal.
majestic irrelevance. Now go on with that Oprah thing, please.
That's not true. He knew me very well.
At least he didn't get
Good
gravel to the forehead as Jerry pulled it away.
Exactly. I don't believe it was a nonstop. I think he laid over and flew back because if I knew certain things were a quick jump from here, he knew it, and he flies enough. I believe it was not a nonstop.
Really? That's great. Well, we're not really the best part. I mean, I could be wrong. The best dramatic part of the story is not the flight pattern, you bore.
No, it does.
I want to know where he went and what he did there.
Well, it does.
Yeah, thank you,
What do you-
Colin.
how do you
I
think he
believe,
got there?
actually, no, wait a minute. Let me
What do
look.
you think?
Go
he
on American
teleported?
Airlines,
Stupid,
and I
he
want to.
flew. He didn't
I understand
skateboard.
he flew. Stupid.
You
That's
don't
not my
understand.
point.
No, you don't.
Where you go to Erie, Pennsylvania?
How do you think he got there?
I think he's like a real
You think
puddle jumper.
No, he got out and pushed the plane down Manila Lane. Stupid.
Oh, I heard that actually. That's what roused me out. I was listening to the show and I was so mad. First of all, that phony came in, the troubled sleepless artist. I had a fight with my girlfriend, so I just wandered.
I have a pinch neck.
Shut up! I know I was with you last night.
I'm
to that
sore.
Nonsense. Did you try those exercises?
You know what? I just did them against the wall.
And you know what?
You looked silly.
Yeah. What were they fighting about? Do you know? Or maybe you don't want to blow up.
Well, we all had. I know. I don't know. Everything was fine at dinner.
It started after.
And then I guess they left, and maybe
they're like a lifetime abuse couple, where out in public they look fine and everything, but inside I think Jimmy's hitting her with phone books. Hitting her with phone books.
And maybe they were fighting over the fact that she probably noticed that Jim's expensive caddy looks like a caddy Camry. it's the least caddy you've ever seen.
I've never seen your caddy.
Really?
Nice,
Yeah.
Nice
I used to drive around in
Go
his
to a Toyota
old
dealer,
dump.
you'll see it.
Doing God knows what. Or maybe he's flying to one place. We really don't know.
No, according to Jimmy, the important part of the story is that there might be a transfer flight. A few people could have heard the crushing bore that is Jim Norton before going, I think, if you really look at some of the patterns of Delta, they have a couple of 2-hour flights.
There's a very good possibility of a layover.
When figuring out where somebody went, if you have to figure out how long it took him to get there, and we know where airport he left from, so was it like a layover, a delay? You have to know how long he's put. What, are you just going to guess everywhere in the world? He went somewhere.
What just happened to you right now? You doing like you turned into a horrible character. What? It's like a modern day Peter Lorre. It's scary. He's just like this. Really?
No, but
God,
I'm trying
Stop
to figure out where
talking.
it was.
How do you think Dr. Cock would feel if he knows Jimmy's fascinated and he only took one semester at Essex Community College? You're trying to play catch up on your idiocy now. Please don't try it. You're like kind of naturally smart, but you're not well bred and you're not educated.
I happen to have a better grasp on theoretical physics than you think. I'm as stupid as they come.
Doesn't Colin make you feel dumb?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Because I know what I am, my limitations. I'm a creep and a kind of a half dummy who thinks he's smart. Do you think he noticed the look of fear in Jim's eyes when Jim asked him some idiotic question? He turned him and Jim was afraid of being exposed. He's like,
I give him the creeps, too.
Maybe because you were 112 on the bestseller list.
Oh, this is called the multiverse idea.
You're freaking me out now.
Yeah,
man.
and believe it or not, in one of these universes, Elvis Presley could still be alive. I mean, blows the mind, right?
Is he healthier, or is he like still shaped like Colin?
Oh, God.
See how that hurts Colin when they start poking fun in the middle of a physics discussion?
Yeah,
What?
in a parallel universe.
Oh, no, Jim. I don't think you really wanted to get me into this. Because I wrote down a few of your lines you said to the doctor before you got on the
they were
air.
having a little small chat before we got back with the show, and Colin was
Jim, if you could have seen, folks,
observing,
the phoniness.
Yeah.
Norton leaning in the doctor with a bewildered look on his face going, what? I guess this guy's like a fan. Norton starts trying to talk. Here's what he said. Your book's doing well, though, for a science book to be in the top because you're competition.
No, what I was saying was...
that's in a direct quote.
No, you
for
missed...
a science book to be in the top, because you're competition.
You took me out of context. That makes me sound like a fool. I was saying is that the book is now number 12 on the bestseller list.
I know.
Which is amazing because you're competing with a lot of non-science books, and for a scientific book...
Right, that guys like you... But you were kind of the way you were saying it, the tone, non-science books that guys like us wouldn't sully our hands with, Doctor. I mean... non-science books. Why do you say, like, your idiotic book? Admit to him that's who he's competing against.
All right, so now I understand the River of Time thing, but a lot of people probably don't.
Why are you pointing at Colin as you say that, Jimmy?
I'm not just gesturing to Colin, I'm just gesturing in general. So I was wondering if you could more carefully explain what the River of Time means, because I don't want to seem like I'm ignorant, but for the listeners.
No, like you said, more... what he said, more carefully explain.
More carefully explain. Think of it this way, Newton.
Can I say how happy I am, by the way, that when you said but the river doesn't go backwards, he was so ready. Every blithering idiot he's talked to has said that, and he had an answer for it.
I'm the only one that actually thought to ask that question, stupid. You just sat there like this.
Because I assumed... Shut up. I assumed the river would go backwards. I don't need to
He was
ask.
happy to have a debate, a spirited debate with a peer.
Okay.
Just as important. When you going back to the Big Bang Theory, at what stage of human development did this kind of tadpole look?
As he points to Jim Norton.
Of course he does.
I don't even think he needed to explain where. Like everyone knew where he pointed. He couldn't have pointed anywhere else. He certainly wasn't going to point at himself.
I wish I had Adam smash your face in right now.
You've been in an elevator with Jimmy, you know that. And he's been talking about you for years on this program. And all he wants is some kind of recognition the next time you see him. That's all he's asking for.
Just a hello.
Just a little hello or a little nod.
Next time he asks you a question, remember, the inside of his brain looks like that picture.
What picture you showing?
Two ultimate fighters just kicking each other in the face.
Anthony and I had a debate one time about gravity.
Gravity, yes.
Which I was wrong
it's
about.
everywhere.
And about what made, like, if a planet has to spin. I thought a planet had to spin.
No, and I said it was mass. Of course, things that have more mass have more gravity, and Jimmy wouldn't listen to me. He thought it was the spinning motion that made gravity. I'm like, no.
Well, you were right, and I
of course I was.
Dr. Cock on an elevator, and I asked him about that, and the look he gave me, you would think I would just said, hey, can I have a hug? No, we don't know each other.
I do want Colin's observations of the interview.
Well, I honestly felt...
Were we showing, like, some intelligence in front of Dr. Kaku, you think?
Yeah, I thought that Anthony showed that he had a kind of a interesting grasp of those kind of scientific things that guys like us don't really care about. And then Norton really had a couple of good things. Like, you could tell he really studied, but it was so forced. It was like watching. He was pushing it. I expected a brain hemorrhoid out of him. No, he was Shut up and let me finish, please, Jimmy. You're being out of line. You're a phony who was trying to fit in with the doctor. Whereas Anthony spent a lifetime researching that stuff. 3 years ago, you decided, you know what, I'm really going to bone up on some of my scientific knowledge. And you started reading, but I can tell you almost had a headache going, Doctor, everything you did was a strain, and I felt it.
No. What happens is this. The doctor and I were discussing a few things. I wanted to discuss the distance to Alpha Centauri, but he blew by it. So I was fine with that.
You knew the distance.
Of course I did. Fucking light year is 6 trillion miles. Everybody knows that.
You know why it's called a light year?
Yes, because that's the distance. It's not as heavy as another type of year. It's less filling.
Him asking
has less calories.
Him asking the distance. It was comparable to this morning when he started asking if you changed flights on your trip.
Yeah. See, light travels a certain distance in a year.
Yes.
Approximately 6 trillion miles.
A lot of people think a light year is a measure of time.
No, it's distance.
When it is distance.
6 trillion miles.
Yes.
No, what he does in his book is he goes over stuff, and he tells you, like, these crazy things that were
Pointing
in science
an index
fiction.
finger doesn't make you an intellectual.
That's true. But I do have points.
I love when you would rip him on your show, too.
Yeah.
Because Jimmy would, he'd put his finger up on his chin and be like, he'd put his chin in between his thumb and forefinger.
It was like a silent movie version of an intelligent guy.
And Colin would not let a moment slip by. He would not let that moment leave. He'd have to call you out on it every time you tried to sound smart.
That's what Colin likes to do. He likes to knock a man down while he's making a point. That's fine for Colin. But I had some very valid points with the good doctor. A couple of men of similar ilk.
Of course.
Discussing space and time travel and theorizing about making things go bye-bye, as I would say.
Certainly does.
I'm sorry I'm doing Jimmy's.
He does a fine job with it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do Jimmy's bit that Michael Keaton did on Letterman in 81.
Oh. What did he do? I don't know. I didn't watch Letterman in 81. I wasn't doing stand-up back then.
85, whatever it was. I guess not, thief. Anyway.
I never saw Michael Keaton do that. I'm not a big fan of his. What did he do on Letterman?
Doesn't matter. You stole it, so it's yours now. Currently, I'm a has-been. But I think we all know, and nobody knows better than this little worm sitting here, that I'm obviously going to make one more comeback because I'm not a genius. I'm a very smart asshole. And when I make my comeback, he better be on my good side because I'll crush it like a bug.
All right, we're going to do...
Jimmy just looked at him. Jimmy's look at Colin was one of just, are you fucking kidding me? It was just, he just blew you off. You didn't even fucking give what you said any
I don't like
consideration.
the fact that I defended him and said he wasn't a hack, and he still called me a worm and attacked me about his big comeback.
Because he goes
Shut
to
up.
me.
Because
He
I
goes,
said
he's
sorry.
not a hack.
Pick the
You
food
can
out
say
of
a
your
lot
corner
of
of your
things
mouth.
about him.
Yeah, you can.
Right, so I'm saying you don't
Like
act
you don't
like
know
you
how
were
to wipe crumbs off your mouth?
Like, don't say you were supporting me.
Wipe the crumbs off your thin lip.
Don't say you were supporting me.
Thank you. Fucking old lady. Fucking dumping tea on your
Don't
fucking
act like you're
croissant.
doing me a favor by going, he's not a hack. You say a lot of things about him. I don't need it.
He's got crumbs all over his
Well,
picnic
no, I
table,
wanted you
sir.
insulted and fucking accurately.
Exactly, but then don't say
Watch
I
out
was
for the
defending
ants.
him.
Oh, God damn it. I was just going to say that.
Of course you are, Jimmy. Me and you think alike.
You're not a scholar, Norton.
I know I'm not a scholar. I'm just chit-chatting with Dr. Coughlin.
No, you're not. You start talking like you're from England, and I don't like it.
And that is true what he said about you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it
Bobby, Colin Quinn's in studio.
Hi, Colin. How are you? Colin, you know what? I know Anthony's going to stick up for him. Opie's going to stick up for him because he's their sidekick. But
I called him sidekick earlier, too. He didn't
Sidekick.
like it.
Yeah, he's not going to like that one there, Bobby.
When he gets intelligent, he gets really slow and methodical with his thoughts, and I want to smash him in the face with something.
But he's at a point that Norton does tend to like do an impression of an intelligent person when he talks to intelligent people.
You didn't even give your friends a fucking copy of your book, and you put our lives in it.
It's true. I had to beg. I had to shame him to get a copy of that book, and I wrote the fucking forward.
No, I'll tell you why.
I had to shame him.
I'll tell you why.
Shut
You
up.
know
We'll
why.
tell you why. You're a
You're
selfish cocksucker.
No, I was happy. I was happy to get copies.
Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you, Norton.
I'll tell you why.
We know why.
You
No.
cocksucker.
We know why.
You motherfucker.
You're a selfish asshole.
Not
You
at all.
shithead.
I was actually embarrassed to walk up and go, here's my book, to be
Oh,
honest.
really?
Yeah.
Yes. Don't you understand what it was? It was self-esteem.
I was
He's a
embarrassed.
humble guy.
And
Fuck
Bob-
off.
Put a fucking little unicorn thing on the tip of Robert. Looks like it's flying through a cloud.
But, you're a fun one to talk. Hey, I'm sitting there Saturday night. We're all sitting at the table. This phony breaks out his computer and starts typing his second great epic novel.
That's right.
We're all sitting there. It's kind of weird. And it's like, it's not only pompous and pretentious, but it's really rude.
No, it's not
Tom's
rude.
there and he's got a little laptop.
You're all sitting around the table,
and he's got
right?
like a solemn look on his face like,
Yes, he's
I'm
like,
here to work.
Here's why.
elbow
guys.
Go across the street to a coffee shop, you little cocksucker.
I'll tell you why I know. 'Cause I get work done at the cellar because I can't cruise sexual shit. I can't cruise sexual. I'm going to just watch
Nobody's
you eat
interested
buffalo
in your
wings.
process.
Saturday,
My
Sunday?
skid is on. Yeah, I guess I'm not on Thursday like this phony over here.
212-757-4100. I'm guessing you're doing 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, and 1 Sunday.
I like that jaded, but I'm still a pro and gonna give the number. Shut
I have
up.
to. I want people to come
Shush.
see you.
I also.
They didn't run you a Good Morning America, you phony.
I know they didn't. They never ran it.
I heard they were getting B-roll for the
really?
piece.
I know, but
That's what I heard
was already
yesterday.
there, so
Yeah,
why
you
would
were
I
there.
do that?
Yeah, he was promoting Carol.
I think
That's
it's some.
promo for last week.
Oh, what is
Oops.
Steve talking? Somebody said yesterday they were looking for B-roll, but
They
they
need
already did the
B-roll.
Carolines.
I don't know why they didn't. I guess they didn't like the piece, but
Well, maybe they're looking forward to your next performance there. Like last week, if I wake up at like 6:30 in the morning, just put on the show for a few minutes and fall back asleep. Last week, I put on literally one thing. Some dumbass calls and goes, well, why don't you have Colin push Jerry's car? And I hear Anthony explain, oh, yeah, when Colin pushed Jerry's car, and Norton, and I wish I could have goes, ha, ha, with like the meanest little spiteful. I wanted to get up again and come in again. I was so mad I wanted to come in. I was fuming. Ha, ha, idiot.
That line?
I just happened to call.
Yeah.
But if you can get that and isolate Jim's cruel little mean little laugh. I really wanted to come in and punch him in his face so badly. That's exactly what happened. It was early in the morning. I just let's just show before I fall back asleep, a few minutes.
Sure.
Oh, it made me livid.
Why don't we?
I was livid.
You wake up at 6 every
By
morning.
the way, I love the fact that Norton goes, yeah, he ran down here, he left like an hour ago, like as if he's Joe Rogan. You little wimp. Hey, he's not in shape like me, Jim Norton. He's like on my
chest work
treadmill
I'm
in my
doing.
building for 20 minutes a day.
elliptical. I do elliptical for 35.
Exactly.
I do chest work.
Ooh, elliptical.
Yeah. And back and forth. And back and
Like
on.
this, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, yeah.
Move those
nothing
arms.
special.
Move those arms. So Colin wakes up. You said like an old guy.
I wake up like an old man sometimes, and I just put on the radio.
Yeah.
And if I hear you guys, if I hear something infuriating about me, or like in this case, Norton going, "Hey, these guys are theater acts."
Yeah.
He's what do they call it, imprimatur.
Yeah.
On Gallagher of all people, it's like these guys are theater acts, and they work in a club. It's like, and he had like, if you could just replay it, the enthusiasm in his voice. He, God forbid, the most jaded bastard with us, his friends. Yeah, this guy. And with Gallagher, these guys are theater acts. I wish you had that. Well, of course you have it, kid.
Yeah, we'll find it. We'll find
Thank
it.
you.
We were doing a live read
gotta
from
hear
Vinny's
this
Club in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Bubbling with enthusiasm.
Yeah, the Stress Factory.
Over Gallagher.
Yeah, we were naming some comedians, and Jimmy's like, these are all theater acts.
And first of all, he didn't ask you to pipe in. He was doing the promo. Save it for your own stuff.
Well, I was helping Vinny out.
You were not helping Vinny, and you were not helping Opie or Anthony. You don't help Opie or Anthony, the truth, in all these years. You hinder them and help yourself.
I was just, okay, that's fair enough.
Kind of accurate.
Jeez. Colin occasionally does raise valid points.
We have a rat among us.
Yeah.
And I had to make it.
Why did I look right at
New
Jim
guy.
Norton right then? Because he looks like a pink-eyed rat. Not why. You should get pink. You should get pink tinted.
I'm so happy that we all know you mean contact lenses, and yet you couldn't say it.
And nobody helped me out.
Shut up.
No,
kind of like the inmates who are taking over the asylum. You think that one flew by before dumb
just for that, I'm giving you.
Of course he did.
Just for that, I'm giving my new suggestion.
Yeah.
You guys should force Norton to every day wear whatever Hillary Clinton's pantsuit was the day before. I'll pay for them with clip-on earrings.
These are all theater acts he's got. Gallagher and Talent
Amazing.
are all theater acts.
The Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. They're all theater acts like you care.
The commercial is over.
You're seeing Colin's point now?
It's it's like he says Gallagher like it's Patrick Stewart in Macbeth. They're all theater acts. I mean, these guys do legitimate stuff.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Starring Jim Norton. Featuring Colin Quinn.
Well, technically, they call me up to fill in for Anthony, so technically I'm Norton's boss.
Oh, I like that.
You shut up today.
No,
shut your mouth.
Actually,
I'm your boss.
you don't get all the noise things. Right. We gave all the noise things to Jimmy today. So he's your boss. See, that's Jimmy.
Great.
Jimmy's got. See, I'm telling you, things are changing around here. This is the first day we officially gave Jimmy the stuff.
The noise stuff.
The noise stuff. He's got the wacky whistle. He's got the slide whistle. He's got the honker. He's got the inappropriate bell. And then he's got the big noise machine.
That's exactly what he's been secretly clamoring to bring on stage for his act. Hey, fans, right. They'll go, yay, we recognize that. And Jimmy's like, anyway, what else?
Yeah.
Crazy things out there. The world is tripping. Do I get Anthony's pay for the day?
Well, yeah, you should.
He should get paid for today. He's out there, you know.
Why don't I get Anthony's pay and you get my pay?
Because he's sitting at Anthony's seat.
Yeah, I'm in
I
Anthony's
chose not
seat.
to. I could have sat Anthony.
But I'm here to replace Anthony, not you.
No,
you're here to be you. You weren't smart enough to be Anthony today.
You should have took the day all right.
You left Anthony's seat empty. Colin is not dumb. He's an opportunist. He sat right in Anthony's seat. Oh, but Jimmy doesn't have Anthony's buttons today, so that could be a problem.
And plus, you know what? I take it back. Jimmy's earned his money already. Hi, this is Jim Norton. Please go to see the great star of The Office, Ricky Gervais, at the WAMU Theater.
I have to speak clearly so they understand the information.
Yeah, I know. You do have to. Oh, what a character.
He's got the noisemakers and everything.
I don't want to mess with that.
If you're going to take Anthony's pay for today, you might have to throw Jimmy just a little bit. Yeah.
I wish I had the buttons, though. To be honest with you, I'm a little off on the buttons because I have to push them with my left hand.
Do you have any Ricky Gervais quotes in there?
What's that?
Nothing.
All right. Oh, he's still perfect. Jimmy's still perfect with the buttons.
I guess I bombed with that one.
Old people tend to just kind of lose all sense of shame and what's appropriate.
Sure.
You know, it's like, get a hold of yourself, will you?
As opposed to the decorum to which we conduct ourselves.
Well, we don't weep.
Shame. He goes, what's appropriate? What's shame? Do you know the things, the vileness we put out into society? Don't act like old people, the only ones with no sense of shame.
All right, well, give me an example.
Monster Rain.
That's not vile.
That was cute.
Kind of sexy.
No, I didn't mean the actual content. I meant, oh, damn it.
We just woke up Jill's dad.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, he knows, but
I know. What impression did I do?
No, please don't. I don't need to be drunk before work.
What do you mean, sir?
Thank you, Jimmy.
Quit using that one button, you hack. Even the buttons are a hack. Use a different one once in a while. Soup it up a little.
All right, this is how you make me feel.
You know, but that's what I like.
They fuel
And I
me
think
up.
Food.
If you do Iraq 2 times, then they send you to Korea, which is good. That's kind of like the R&R zone where you get to go and have, you know, the bang bang girls and all that kind of stuff. So
I wouldn't mind doing one of the bases. I've never done any of the bases either because I want just to do the war zone. Like Korea, they have it in Germany. They send comics there.
yeah,
too.
we did Germany. Yeah.
But that seems like it would be kind of fun excuse to go to Germany.
Oh, you can travel the world.
Yeah,
Sure.
see everything, but without the
Kyrgyzstan.
danger.
But maybe you're not realizing Jim's history. He said it's just to go to Germany.
Exactly. I'd like
Little
to hear
dungeon master.
Yeah, I want to hear it in the native tongue.
No, Norton wasn't doing that. He was writing down his new joke for his act. How about this thing in porn in California? I want to masturbate. Does that mean his act? He's the guy that used to do the, how many people watch porn? Oh, I guess I spend $1 billion a year.
That
was his icebreaker.
You're absolutely right. There was a point in my career when I did do that. Oh, great. It's all me, guys. Well, you got to keep it fun. You wave at them like it's, come on, guys. We all know.
It's a stutter.
I know. It's cute.
Well, Kenny, that's amazing.
That's
man.
amazing.
Well,
Yeah.
You feel like such a
thought for your
weird.
dad.
It must be even weirder for you to have such a patriotic, noble son and to be working for a gutless draft dodger like this bastard.
This yellow coat.
What?
Shut up, you spineless jellyfish.
I
You
beg
mollusk.
to differ with you. Mr. Norton is very patriotic.
That is true.
Thank you. That's right.
In kind of a selfish way, though.
No.
He loves America because of what it provides him.
That's
If
true,
T-shirts
especially
sales
Can't
were
see the big
terrorists,
picture.
we would have won 2 years ago.
I love America simply because of what they say you can do in California and Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What, the gay marriage or the porno taxing?
Well, I meant the gay marriage, but hold on.
Jim is always saying, America, love it or leave it.
You bet I do. You don't believe me? Read the bumper sticker on my car. Better dead than red. I've said that many times alone.
Colin just keeps on babbling.
Oh, Colin doesn't care. The mic goes on, but he's in mid-sentence.
I know, it's amazing. It's the Opie
Sorry,
and Anthony
fellas, I don't
show.
know all the rules of radio. Why don't you give me a signal, idiots?
And you're right. He puts it back on us accurately. That was hurtful.
Make it in.
Pacino sounded more masculine, giving his last will and testament in Dog Day Afternoon.
How, nothing?
Oh, I can't believe that got nothing. I'm so happy with that one. No?
Colin?
Eric,
He
what do
didn't
you
sound that gay in Dog Day Afternoon, Pacino.
Really? I love you more than any man has ever loved another man, dear Leon.
That was a bad impression, but it wasn't feminine the way he said it.
Of course it was.
The words might have been feminine.
Well, whatever it was, you know what I meant. Dump said it's back nudity. That's what an emasculated, fruity country we are. Back nudity is a problem because somebody's stupid offspring might say it. Americans make me sick.
They played right into our hands.
Make me sick.
You expect the news to be.
Well, it does say
all over
Americans
that.
act like the rest of the world is all enlightened. They're a bunch of morons,
I
too.
don't care about the rest of the world. I don't live
I
there,
do.
and I don't live it. The
I
rest of
care
the world
about-
doesn't claim to be this free speech oasis.
I care about,
Bunch of babies we've turned into. The rest of the world you expect to be awful.
Speaking of Oasis, are they going to be playing a lot of Oasis on Gay Rock?
I don't know, but it's on one of the girls' backs.
Why did they put him low like the tramp stamp? Why did they have to put him up there? It's a hack move anyway.
Yeah.
No, they could have to block the hiney.
It would have been great if my artistic direction would have made it logical, and then it wouldn't have been exploited.
No, it wouldn't have.
They would have said we're reflecting. Shut up. They would have said we're reflecting what people do with their tattoos.
Yeah, that's what you want to get to the K-Rock listeners. We're reflecting. Shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we're playing. I forgot that you worship Gallagher, the theater act. So
He's very
I'm
good.
sorry if I'm playing to a higher goal in life.
Well, the bottom line is...
No, you're right. Let's play to whatever the common denominator. By the way, here's my new gym. Ready? I say, I don't want to go there.
I don't want to go there.
Why?
Pretty good.
Number 6. I got to meet Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. He got to meet Spider-Man.
Happy fun.
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man stinks.
And I don't like him.
Now that was a performance.
Yeah. Yeah, join us for Crystal Knock on the Turk and Rooster Show.
Come for the Crystal Knock. Stay for the extermination.
What's wrong with you?
Is this Colin Quinn? He's been in mainstream movies. What the hell is going on?
We're just having fun, man.
Yeah.
You had to take it over the top.
Yeah.
Anything to get away from Pacino and De Niro.
Oh, you mean
Ah.
Turk and Rooster?
Turk and Rooster.
It's
It's the Turk and Rooster Show.
Turk and Rooster.
Yeah, Turk and Rooster.
Yeah.
Turk and Rooster in the morning. We got promos.
Do a morning show. Don't get to sleep.
Norton's been awfully quiet today, and I don't like it.
Why? I'm tired, Carl. My
It's
sleep.
creepy.
Oh, my sleep has been topsy-turvy. Yeah. Don't get me going.
Did you scrap thinking of Bree?
Oh, good question.
Before I got home. In Columbus Circle. Angrily staring at traffic.
His car skidding, hitting a slick.
Yeah.
How could you not?
Yeah.
Oh, Turk, you're a loose cannon. Rooster Show.
There you go.
No rooster.
Oh, God, stop it.
No, we're not.
No, we can't.
Colin is so upset with this.
We can't stop.
If
Hey.
he really thinks that he has a connection with De Niro, we're going to spoil it.
Gonna ruin it.
No,
yeah.
that's not
Shut up, it
board.
isn't.
We
Is
got
it?
fan.
Boy, these guys
I
know
was
that
such a
show.
fan.
Where's Carrie
Most
now?
people that watch that show were potheads, though. You guys are
Oh
a lot
yeah,
of potheads.
smoke a lot of weed. Watch Colin.
It was Ken
Adam
Ol-
Sandler.
Yeah, Ken Olber.
Norton was too busy writing those love letters. I loved that the other day.
Oh God! Ugh.
About the girl you were talking about. Wow, you wrote the letter to the girl.
Yeah, the stories
really
of him
hot
walking by
girl.
with the boombox with Iron Man playing.
You want to know who I am? Wear the scarf.
That's great.
And then she wore it.
Wear the scarf and she wore it, and then it's like, now what? What's the next step? Now I got to walk up.
But I'm such a douche. And and I didn't mention this.
Oh, good.
One of the Aussie quotes I put in one of the letters.
I can't listen.
Was it was in Spanish, so she had to figure it out. But it was the name of an Aussie album.
Ugh! What was it?
Speak of the Devil. So whatever that quote is.
Something like.
Habla Olo Diablo.
Diablo.
Habla Diablo.
I'll believe you. Whatever you say.
Oh,
wow.
Well, you tried to, but why would you put a quote "Speak
Wow.
of the Devil" in
That was the
middle?
name of his album.
But why would you put that as the quote, like
Jesus.
significant to her, is what I mean.
Hey,
She
Colin.
would know it was me, but I didn't want to say it was me.
Right, but would you pick something a little more romantic?
Why are you asking me now like I should logically have gone through this?
Yeah.
Why would I walk by playing Iron Man thinking she'd run out and fall in love with
Just
me?
imagine
dopey
her.
kid.
Just imagine her crestfallen face wearing
Oh.
her scarf when she goes, "Oh no, it's you."
Picturing
oh,
the captain
no.
of the football team,
I never told her.
the QB from the football team.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show with Colin Quinn, and Jim Norton is just back from his censor in his new job as a censor.
Oh, just checking things out, Carl.
And now Ken Oba.
But
The Quizmaster in 72 will be called late.
you know what? My new job as a censor. What am I going to do? Stand up in Boston all the time?
Is that a tough town for censorship in 1950?
No, I'm just saying 'cause I'm going to be there November 15th. And
Oh, that's right. Second
show's
show is
sold.
still not sold out.
it went on sale yesterday.
Brand new.
I
They
didn't get it in
they
the bad one.
added the second show because the first show sold out. It wasn't like they had
Jim's got
two
his hand on
shows.
his hog
Colin.
right. Jim's got his hand on his hog right now.
Not hog. Let's just say I'm strangling something like a noose.
What? All right. Oh, I got you. By security, or he takes his bike across the bridge or something every so often with 20 people around him.
But why don't you admit one thing?
Yes.
And I'm not even joking. He actually started that silly smoking thing, and he changed the whole world. Dublin, Paris, none of them smoke
They
anymore.
started all that in L.A. Bloomberg didn't start that.
No, they
Oh.
didn't. I was in L.A. at the time. Silly.
I thought Bloomberg was the
Bloomberg's the first one that made.
not.
Jim,
Really?
He
you're
was-
right. Go ahead.
No, so he was maybe that whole thing came from L.A. Rob Reiner, all them pushed it so hard. And
No, just because you watch South Park, you think Rob Reiner
I don't
started
watch
it?
South Park.
Shut up. That's what it's from.
I don't watch that.
Really? Well, I do. It's quite an amusing episode.
They go too far.
They really nailed him.
And that's got to be one of them.
Yeah. You want to see a nice ass?
Yeah, Jimmy. Oh, now Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I'm shutting down her cam.
I'll be honest with
I'm
you.
just going to look at Jimmy's
All
ass.
jokes aside, his ass is nice and smooth, and it
He's
wasn't
got
that
a
bad.
I'm going to tell you something.
You got an ass like a 10-year-old boy that's eating too much.
Yeah. They call me the elliptical kid.
Elliptical
And
kid.
here's the beauty. of
What
my
a
ass.
schmo. What?
Why? No, I don't. Oh. Oh my God! Oh my God!
But it was a good lesson,
Oh,
which is
my
an ass also has a function.
Wow.
With that, let's do this. Colin Quinn, stay right there.
We like him better than we like you.
Oh.
Jim, you haven't said anything all day, and that's what you start with?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, Jimmy's very quiet today. Why,
He's
Jimmy?
a little
I'm enjoying
dazed.
it. Yeah,
Sometimes you gotta just sit back and enjoy what's going on. Even
fun.
Even though I guess you're supposed to pipe in, but sometimes it's smart just to shut your mouth and watch.
Maybe he shouldn't
watch
be
what's
paid.
going on.
Maybe Jim shouldn't be paid today.
Oh, Carl, there's no reason to get that. I mean, if you want to take the claws out.
But
you've
that's
talked
why
about that, yeah.
I cursed Norton out, because Norton is another one that'll give women titles, and I'm like, look,
Yeah, it's usually prostitute or escort or sir.
No, you'll introduce Norton. You will introduce a girl as like this is my girlfriend, and that's uncomfortable to your friends.
Well, my friends have to get, look, whatever I'm that. My thing is this: I don't care what my friends can introduce a chick as anything they want, and it doesn't bother me. It's irrelevant to me. So wherever I'm at with a girl, no one should care.
No, it's not. No, it's like if I go, hey Norton, this is my girlfriend, such and such. There's a certain, because you're my friend, there's a certain respect, and there's a certain status she has automatically because she's your girlfriend. And if she's private hoe, she doesn't deserve girlfriend. Like, hey, this is okay. Hey, Norton's girlfriend. You don't have to look out for a hoe. You have to look out for your friend's girl.
True, but the only thing that matters is when your friend gives them that status. Like, I've had 2 girlfriends in the last 5 years. I mean, I haven't had a lot of girlfriends in the last 5 years. I've had 2 girlfriends in, I think, 5 years. Or maybe even longer. Probably since 2001. So maybe 7 years I've had 2 girlfriends, both kind of recent.
Cut to the chase. Jesus, nobody wants to hear your chronological order.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
It's taking a long time to get there.
That was a...
Hey, we got
Maybe, I'm sorry, it was 7 years. Actually, you know what? 6.5. Shut up.
Now go. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. Cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one to try to hurt me with goodbye? You think I'd crumble? Do you think I'd lay down and die? Oh, no, not I.
Welcome back to the Opie.
Do I still sound like that, or does that sound different?
No, that's different. This was this Colin Quinn. Hey, Ken Oba!
That's why I used to smoke 3 packs a day, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd probably be dead by now.
3 packs.
Would
be.
Wow.
Definitely would be.
Yeah. You weren't a very good singer.
I know.
Literal Jim.
Oh, that's good stuff. Colin, why are you here, by the way?
Joke.
Are we promoting?
I
got it.
I'm kidding.
What are you
Like
promoting
I would
today?
beg for any
Caroline's.
Really?
would beg for acceptance. Stop.
We do that for 5 hours a day.
Yeah.
Begging for love and acceptance. You there this week?
Don't just jump in like you're Mr. Professional, like you can carry on 2 conversations.
But no,
once.
I didn't want to step.
I'm so mentally. Yeah. You're there this
I was
week,
paying
by the way.
attention,
Shut
Colin.
up.
No, I was asking.
Opie asked me in
But
a
I know.
civilized manner.
But we-
Nobody even introduced me that I was here yet, by the way. My
No,
name
you don't
is
have
not.
to. You just
The
you walk
voice.
in.
Hush.
No one knows your voice by now.
Hush.
Yeah.
Hush.
But no, me and Ant were talking about something. You guys did the plug. I'm like, why do
I know,
step
but I
on the
just don't
plug?
like you acting like you're Mr. Dexterity. Like, oh, by the way, what are you plugging? Like, I'm on every level.
And why do you need the big intro all of a sudden?
Yeah, what do you need?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Sit down and start talking.
F
We'll
you
get
guys.
to your name
That's what I
eventually.
did.
Yeah, we know you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got to stop the show because
Oh my God.
coming into our studio,
As we've been promising
the
and
great,
promoting.
right? Sit down.
That voice, it would be like
Tell jokes.
like if Rosie Perez came in, we wouldn't have to intro her either.
So Colin's at Caroline's.
Rosie Perez coming in?
No.
Colin Quinn, Caroline's this weekend.
Yeah.
Tonight,
I would
obviously.
give out the number. unless
212-757-4100.
Yeah, for tickets.
No, I just didn't like Jim's new angle. Like he covers all bases.
Yeah,
it
it's the
bugs
way I
me.
do it, you know.
We'll
I went
go,
to the.
we'll go to Colin now.
Yeah, but he just busted in like I can do 10 things at once.
This show fucking stinks.
Now,
That
wasn't
isn't
Jed like the favorite of the father though?
Jeb.
Jeb, but we don't
What
know
is
who
this?
Jed is.
Fucking
J.E.B..
You're talking about
John
the Beverly
Ellis Bush.
Hillbillies.
Yeah, what's up,
Jeb.
Colin?
Yeah,
that's all right. That's
it's
all right.
Jed Bush.
It's Jeb,
Where's
but-
doggies?
No, he was the golden child of the family. Like
knew it.
everyone thought he was going to be president. And then,
Because
George...
you saw when he was crying, fucking the senior was crying one time when Jed did some corny shit down
Jeb.
the throat.
Jeb.
Oh, George Senior was crying. Yeah.
And yet with Bush, you could tell George and him, he didn't like George.
Jed's gonna run for the presidency.
Fuck, it's Jeb. Look at you.
Jeb, yeah.
Well, we gonna be doing a little of that campaigning there, Grandma. Granny. I'll help you campaign, Uncle Jed. It's Jeb.
I know, but you know what kills me? Here I am making a big fucking sweeping point that could actually change the course of history, and you cocksuckers are focusing on one letter.
Yeah.
Right. Look at Jimmy.
That's where Jerry had his premiere for comedian.
Oh.
There
Jerry
you go.
Seinfeld.
He just says Jerry.
I know.
Yeah.
And Colin just pushes his car to start it.
If
I
Colin-
just say
You'll
Jer.
never live that down.
if Colin-
You say Jer, pop the clutch.
Can I tell you how I call Colin. Sometimes Colin and I will eat at a place. And I called him one morning. I'm like,
By the way, this is a great story.
it really is. And
An asshole.
I got so mad at Colin because I called him. I'm like, hey man, let's go for some lunch. And he goes, I know I can't. And I thought he said I'm having breakfast with Jer. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, so I just kept trying to talk, and he's like, all right. I guess my dance card's full. I'm like, what a fucking douchebag. Like, he doesn't invite me to have fucking a meal. Like, what an asshole. Why would
You can't invite someone if you haven't
Wait,
breakfast
I haven't
with.
finished.
That's the end of the story. He's a dick.
No, the end of the story.
Oh, someone all of a sudden has interest, don't they? Shut up. I know what the end of the story is. I'm part of it. So I talked to Colin the next day. I had like a mild resentment. I was really irritated. And I'm like, oh, gee, I was trying to be like, joking. I'm glad I did. I'm like, well, nice of you to invite me to lunch with you and Jerry. He goes, oh, no, we had already eaten breakfast. I was home. So he said I had breakfast with Jerry, so I fucking misunderstood him.
Oh, so in other words, he was able to
mouth.
think quick on his feet and say that he'd already had breakfast to shut you up.
No, because I could picture him. No, he would love nothing more
than
to have me
rub
call
it in
and let me know he was out with Jerry, and then purposely not ask me, and then say to Jerry, he wanted me to fucking ask him to come so bad I didn't. That's the way he operates.
But Colin, would you ask Jimmy to?
Yeah,
No, he would.
I don't think you
Here's
would.
what he would do.
I don't think you
He would go, "Hey, what's up, Norton?" And he would point to the phone to see if it was okay to ask me. He would point to Jerry. Like,
And Jeremy would go, no, Colin,
I would do it exactly like that, but there's enough truth to that I have to. There's an organic truth to that.
Whereas if it was me and Kyle out to lunch and Jerry called, he would not only go, "Hey, Jerry, do you want to go to lunch?" But if Jerry said, "Can you get alone?" he'd go, "Norton, I got to go." And he'd leave me at the fucking table.
Jerry! Not like Rupert Pupkin. Jerry!
Jerry! Jerry!
No, Jerry.
Come over your house. We'll do some work.
That's all right. I'm going to be twice as famous as you.
Yeah.
That movie's so
That
good.
was one of those movies that give you that embarrassing feeling
Yes.
when you watch Rupert Pupkin.
I
We were talking about that
guarantee-
embarrassing feeling you get King of Comedy.
Oh God!
I guarantee Norton's first 5 minutes were no fucking better than Rupert Pupkin's.
They
on that
weren't.
show.
Yeah.
Like yours were.
Mine always were. Of course they were.
No, Rupert Pupkin's 5 minutes.
What's the matter? You don't want to graduate? Or just bad, mediocre material, actually.
But it wasn't as awful as you. That was the great part
That's
of
what
it.
I'm saying. To a fucking hack from Jersey, it wasn't at all. To a goddamn artist like myself, it was terrible.
No, a guy.
Shut up.
Who fucking talked to a tape recorder.
Quiet.
To cardboard cutouts.
Clam up. Clam up.
Actually, well, no, I'm going to get this. I've been sitting on this since 1982.
Clam up.
No, I'm not telling you.
Oh, see?
Nah, I better lose.
Oh, yeah.
Request.
You got requests?
And I heard there's a guy that you love.
Who?
That comes in. You have a new guest?
Who? Tell me.
Chipperson or something?
Chipper.
I heard he's a real knee slapper.
He's a Jimmy says you love Chip.
It's not loving. It's beyond. It's like it's so. Yeah, it makes me revulsed.
He does it at the cellar, right?
Yes,
It's
just
infuriating.
disgusting.
Yeah.
But I'm fan. I can't jealous. I had the whole place cracking up. See Colin over there going, I'm going to write this stuff down. It really makes people sick.
I did it for William Stevenson last night. And it was like he was punched in the stomach. It's like a physical assault on comics.
Yeah, he was horrified.
It really is an assault.
Yeah.
I keep staring to paint a picture of something.
See? There's nowhere to go with it. What do you do, Colin? You've been around? What do you do with that? What do you do?
No, you're right. Chip, you can't do anything with it. This guy knows what I'm talking about.
You know what? One guy in the audience. Look, that one guy in the audience.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. And one guy's looking back, and I'm like, no.
No, I'm with the rest of these guys.
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Right.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I always, if someone doesn't laugh at a joke, I'll go, "Hey, you guys might want to look over your heads. Something just flew over there."
You're right, Chip. Oh.
Should we continue with Scorch?
Things to a
Just that
grinding
idiotic
halt.
smile.
Yeah. He's so happy with himself.
William Stevenson, it was so funny last night. He was really literally revulsed. He was like, he was moving back like, he's getting like violently. He goes, I want
Revulsed is not a word.
What's something?
Oh, so what? Nobody cares.
Everyone cares.
So what? Nobody cares.
It's repulsed.
Revulsed is not a word.
It's not. I'm trying to help you.
Well, revulsion's a word.
It is, yes.
Repulsive.
Because I say something's not a word doesn't mean you should list things that are.
You know what? Look it up. I say it is a word.
Yeah?
I'm sick and tired of this nonsense. Oh, my God. What's this word I'm looking? Revulsed. Affected with or having experienced revulsion.
All right, I stand corrected.
Wow.
I stand corrected. But
It is
How
a
about I
word.
stand corrected and I'm an ass?
I won't say I'm an ass only because once I said it, you lost all faith in the fact that it was a word. You weren't sure either. If you would have told me to go fuck myself, I would say I'm an ass. But you were in a fucking a shame sweat too.
He's got a little point there, Colin.
Yeah, mildly, but ultimately the big picture. The end justifies the
I
means.
was incorrect. Yes.
I got there from I'll admit I got there from an ugly road, but still, the final verdict, I don't want you to try
Revulsed is a word.
You're trying to blind people with the...
I was incorrect. Sorry.
Incorrect is not a word. Wrong and pompously sitting there. Revulsed is not a word.
What up? Why don't you guys just send me to jail for 10 years or something?
Now, that was a good one, Chip. I gotta admit, some people don't know how to get out of it, but Chip does.
He's lying.
I mean, he's like Chip. He reminds me of Chip.
Yeah.
Why? Guy must be pretty handsome then, right, Carl?
Oh, Chip. I mean, but you guys really believe that, like, deep in his damaged soul, he doesn't realize, oh, my God, what have I done?
What have I done?
You really think he just goes on blissfully unaware?
Holy shit, fucking Scorch is digging deep here.
Yeah.
Oh, poor bastard.
Poor wretched, that poor wretched bastard.
Chip have something to say?
Yes, maybe you could you come on and juggle or something, you know.
He really is a fucking emergency brake.
It is.
We're all flying through the windshield right now.
Greasy, sweaty fucking hand on a rusted fucking brake handle on a train.
Yeah.
Hope the airbags work on it.
Oh,
Jesus.
It's that clammy fucking hand of a man that has whacked off too much in his life, lives with his mother, miserable. His father died. He still thinks his father's on the road, and his mother's it's like, well, my father was on the road. His father's been on the road since he was 7. That's helped traumatize him. He's been bullied and beaten his entire life. But as I was saying last night, we were discussing Chip at the table while Chip was there.
Oh.
I was saying you can't feel sorry for him because you know he would have been a Nazi in Nazi Germany, would have killed on order. Bosnia, Rwanda, he would have been a soldier and done horrendous genocidal acts too. So
There's a Jew in the attic or something. Like just ratting fucking Jews out everywhere.
Is a Jew in the attic or
something?
I wouldn't be a good Nazi because I got glasses. I can see all the stuff.
Wow,
good memory.
Jesus,
I
Anthony.
just remember this thing.
Stop making us look
I don't know how.
God, this guy's got a memory. Looks like a bunch of photographs were just pulled up.
I hate
That
it.
wasn't really a slam, though, Chip. That was more like a compliment.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. This guy remembers everything.
Oh.
Boy, you gotta get up pretty early. Pull one by this character.
You seem to admire Anthony, Chip.
I do. I think he's got some good stuff.
Smart Chip.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys should be very flattered that Chip happens to be a rabid O&A fan.
I know.
He's quite the listener. He's a very loyal listener to the show. Are they still popular?
Anyway, yeah, she's gonna have to be on a show called American Idol. Not.
Oh my God!
Oh, you did a not.
Chip is really shameless. There's just there's a level of hostility. It's like really there's something underneath Chip that really is just hostile and violent. That's why I say it reminds me of like Rwandan, like he's like your next door neighbor that'll just turn on you, just eviscerate you and rape your family.
Yeah, you could tell. Like, there's something about his look and his demeanor.
Yes,
that he's trying to be funny, but
there's
he's
a lot
very
of
mean.
Yeah, very mean,
angry.
And yeah, he'll turn on you in a second.
I just like to make people laugh. There's nothing to it.
Yeah.
I've always been funny my
He's
whole
like
life.
a mean Rupert Pupkin.
Cracking people up all over the place.
Well, yeah,
jealous.
He's like, he thinks he's making people laugh all over the place.
Yeah.
I feel like Chip is kind of a combination of Bobo and David and a lot of other people.
David?
Yeah,
I miss
David.
I think Chip is sort of like a compilation of those guys.
Of all the,
And of course, the part that nobody wants to face, it really is Jim in his purest form. Chip is Jim.
Jim boiled down to its purest, most concentrated form.
How come we can't get fucking Chris or Adam over here?
Oh, you got Colin. You got the cameo guy.
Who's disgusted.
Like,
I have a big part.
Do you?
I'm the bad guy.
You're the bad guy?
Yeah.
How come we don't get we can't get
Bigger
Chris
than
or
the
Adam?
Crocodile Dundee
Kings
part?
called
You
those
got
guys?
me.
I know that, but you
guys got me.
We figure if we get you, then it should be easy to get them. I mean, if we get the best.
Yeah, but you got me.
Yeah, no, I know.
Why do you want Chris or Adam? You got me.
Yeah, we got the driver.
What's the difference?
Pardon you. All right, so you guys are going to be participating in this eating wonderfully cooked testicles. I don't really see the point in this, but
how did this come about?
How did this come about? Yes,
It's good for you. It's good for your erection.
We're doing a testicle day. Testicle day here on a Scorch Show, totally nude radio.
Show your balls by eating balls.
He wouldn't say balls or testicle though. That's too dirty for him. You call him your hoo-ha day or something.
Yeah, we're gonna be eating some gonads. Gonads. Gonad.
All right, now, Love Buzz. You know, your title is up for grabs here.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
I'm not too nervous.
Not too nervous. He's not nervous. Have you ever had balls in your mouth?
Nope.
Oh, it's crazy. I'm just going to say balls
across
in the
the
mouth.
nose.
Oh. So you're going to be eating balls today. Eat your balls. Just like Mom used to make.
Chip's in town.
Yeah.
Chip and Dice. I love this.
We're gonna have a ball.
Yeah, that's right, Chip. Chip is a genius. He's opening for me.
Yeah. Hey, Dice is gonna roll out on stage like he used a couple of dice, you know.
Wow. Now, who? So that wasn't bad, you say?
Nah.
Which means you liked the balls?
I love balls.
He loves balls.
Balls across the nose.
Oh. Yeah, why don't you rest them on your chin while we wait for the rest of the guys? Oh, I like balls, Dice. Then eat them.
Yeah. If you like balls so much, why don't you marry him?
Chip is like one of the Dice fans that Dice hates and abuses.
Oh, yeah. Dice would not like Chip.
He's a jerk-off face. Hey, jerk-off face. What's the matter with you? You got no sense.
Do the poems about the little boy how he is bald because he needs money. I like that one.
You see, you give the jokes away. You don't know what you're doing. You think you're a comic. You're stupid. You're a fucking moron. A fucking asshole. Chip, you're not funny.
Sure I am.
No, you're stupid.
Yeah.
You're a jerk-off.
Cooler the jacket or something. How many cows did you have to borrow that from?
See, you don't make sense. Jerk-off.
Oh. Uncomfortable confrontation of Chip.
Oh, yeah. Chip and Dice.
This creep, Norton, one night I was calling him ugly when he was growing up. I said, at least I was good-looking growing up. He goes, you weren't that good-looking. You act like you were as good-looking as Nick DiPaolo. I go, I wasn't even a Bob Kelly. Never mind Nick DiPaolo. He thinks. I think we already discussed this.
We did.
You know what? Everything's been discussed.
Why? It's like to see a doddering old man going over the same... Did I ever tell you about the time that I dropped my Sunday? Yes, you did, but we'll listen anyway, Gramps.
Does he moisturize or just has soft skin?
He doesn't have to. He just has fucking like brand new baby turtle skin.
Baby turtle.
It's like
New
hard
baby
and mushy.
Because it's protected by the shell.
Nice soft skin, right? Yeah, you do. You fucking hate
From counting money all your life.
Yeah, Mr. Hooper. Are you gonna have? It's just you though,
Broadway.
right? Still,
Just me.
You're not going to have like a
You
hot
should have
chick?
the Colin Quinn dancers.
You should have a midget. They all come out and they sing, he's old, he's old.
I was laughing along with
He
you.
fakes a heart attack, they pick him up and throw him back up and do a dance number.
Doing the Ace Rothstein dance?
I kind of was, but then I just took it into my own thing.
Yeah, your own thing of attacking me and calling me old.
Sorry.
I don't think you're old.
He's
I
not.
think you're perfect.
Thanks.
You're the perfect age to make it.
You know what?
Hopefully. He's not old. He's a young corpse.
Young corpse.
You know what, guys? I'm right where I'm supposed to be.
You fucking ass.
The power of now, right,
Yeah,
guys?
right. You probably say that no matter where you are.
He's
just the worst.
Because he's everything about life that's depressing. There's so many people that are chip-like, and it's a little bit of all of us, I guess, but it's really just how many times you run into a chip in your life and you're like, oh, fuck this prick. Why am I still involved with
Walk
assholes?
away from him.
How many times does Bob run into a chip? A lot. Times a bag of them. I'm sorry, Bob. That's all right.
First of all, that only would have been funny if you said it in Chip's voice because it stunk.
But Anthony laughed.
He went,
Shut up.
Just walk in, low
Come
self-esteem.
on. There he is.
Colin!
Oh, look, it's a big Broadway star.
He's
Got to
wait-
be treated like a big
He
Broadway
has to be
star.
invited in like a vampire. Just stood outside like a creep.
He has to be invited in. We were just bitching about the fact that Patrice is going to the Foxwoods big poker extravaganza I have going this weekend.
What do you mean he's going to it?
Well, he's one of my personal guests.
Is he
that are
playing in
going-
it?
Yes, he is.
Why wasn't I invited? First of all, I'm a poker master.
I know. I saw you on fucking.
It's a Friday night, Colin.
It's Friday
You
night.
guys really think outside the box. But anyway,
Don't you have shows tomorrow?
You do.
I do have shows.
Yes, he
So you
does.
you just wanted to be invited. You couldn't come anyway.
Yeah,
You know-
the
you know
same
what?
way. So don't act like
You
you
can
aren't.
still be invited.
You want to come?
You want to come? We'd love
You're
to have you.
cordially invited. All
Yeah, I
right,
don't know how
busy.
Norton's the same way.
But
Good
you were
luck being in
invited.
two places at once, though.
Oh, Chip, come on. He can't do that.
Colin, do you have
Have
another
we
study?
talked about this trendy, awful name, the Anti-Social Network, yet?
Well, yes, we
Oh.
have. With myself and, hold on, myself
Shut
and
up.
Brewer. Let me plug.
Bill Burr. But just the fact that it's like has nothing to really do with them, but it's like, hey, that movie's hot. Why don't you call it the fight? Never mind.
Be more funny. Be more funny.
The Mushmouth Network.
Hey, you better watch you don't do that on your Broadway show.
Yeah.
It's like I felt like one of those terrorists that lights the explosive and blows up in his face. You don't make money on Broadway. This is the big secret, dirty little secret nobody tells you.
Is that really the
Yeah.
case? I think we heard that from...
Unless you sell out every night, which maybe Al Pacino makes money. I mean, yeah.
Wait, your
You want
deal
the
is
world to
dependent
make
on
money.
selling out?
They said even Jackie Mason didn't make money on Broadway.
What?
Yeah, he
No.
probably did.
When I was there, it was a lot of tickets, and everybody who I know who's gone, it says it's been crowded. I've never heard.
Because when I was there, it was a lot of tickets. First of all,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
stupid.
I'm tired.
Second of all, it was opening night. So they packed the place. Nobody paid.
You want?
Opening night, they got freebies. Well,
So
I'm
I
just
celebrate. The
telling you,
city is emptier though because we drove in today. My plane landed at 6:11. I was in the studio by 7:01.
Oh,
Not as many
what a
people,
trooper.
but not as many people are coming into the city. Fucking, it was the Lincoln Tunnel was empty coming
It's
in.
very cold.
It should be mobbed coming in
It
right
must
now.
be a Jewish holiday then.
No, it's very chilly out.
Is it still Hanukkah?
People are waiting to do their holiday shopping.
Isn't it sad how proud Jim is that he got plane landed at 6:11? He was here at 7:01.
He was probably so happy about that.
I talked traffic the entire way. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought what a dud of a story I had. Me and the guy were talking traffic, and I said, you might get a little chatter going. By my agent one time said we ought to do this. Get some chatter started.
Did you just smack him in
I
the
said,
face?
if you ever say chatter again, I'll fucking fire you.
Chatter.
Withhold your commission.
that must have terrified him.
Yeah. Yeah, right? He doesn't want to get shorted on $2.
Holmes, I heard.
Right. Well, I think they're Iranian Jews.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You might
just
ask, who's a famous Iranian Jew? Chris Kattan.
Really? Okay. I might have asked.
My definition of fame might be a little.
Your nose is running into your mouth.
He's got crumbs on his sweater.
That's a Colin. Oh, give
Are you all right,
your nose,
Colin?
Grandpa.
I was
What are you
gonna
doing?
I was sick. I was going to cancel today, but I realized you guys
Oh,
needed it.
thanks. So you need to get everyone else sick before the holidays.
Berkowitz, they went back and traced a parking ticket.
Parking ticket.
Bundy was pulled over in his Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Rifkin in his truck. Randy Kraft, a brutal killer, gay killer in California who
Owns the
tortured
Pats,
guys.
right?
No.
Oh, I thought that was the
different guy. Thanks for fucking up my story. He got pulled over with a guy who gets sidetracked easy. Forget it. He got pulled over and he had a dead Marine or a dead guy in his fucking car.
But I like the fact that Jim somehow, first of all, he's talking to the one serial killer expert, me. Bundy didn't get pulled over for a fucking traffic violation. You misinformer.
I'm saying he got pulled over, though.
You man. Yeah, of course he got pulled over because they suspected him being a serial killer.
Did
You're
they
trying
pull
to
him on
distort
they were
this
on
just
to
for
him?
your own devious purposes.
It wasn't like, I noticed your wipers weren't on during a rainstorm.
No, they pulled Bundy over because he had escaped, and had he not killed again, he was in Florida when he got pulled over.
Yeah.
And he had a fucking, the seat was missing.
Over.
Dude. He got stopped. They weren't chasing him.
That is the scariest part.
You know what? Now I want to see how, now I have to see how Bundy was, why don't I just look it up? I have a
It
computer.
just bugs him that I probably have great info.
You don't.
Uh-oh.
Terrific info, Colin. You certainly do.
No, he doesn't.
He's terrific.
He's probably mixing it up with someone
Terrific.
else.
You got the Ted Bundy info
Oh,
there?
no, whatever.
No, we're ready for it.
Very simple.
We're ready to make Colin look
He's
stupid.
a simple man.
Yeah.
He's like, whatever, guys.
No, because I said that he was pulled over, but apparently Colin thought a manhunt ensued.
I'll tell you exactly what it was.
Okay, good.
Give me the info.
No, you tell me, and maybe you're...
The time he got arrested in Florida, you're talking about the final one? Or the time he got arrested in Colorado?
As I said earlier, Mr. Backpedal, the final one in
that
Florida.
was Florida.
Yes, I know it was.
He was
put to death.
He kidnapped a 14-year-old girl in Lake Grove, Florida.
Okay.
She was missing. Then, I don't know what happened. Chris Rock used to tell me when he went to high school, Boys High, which was even among all the hood schools, that was like the bad one.
Yeah.
And he said the cheerleaders, the whole stands would join in. We will rob you. And then the cheerleaders would go, when I get that feeling, I go rob and then steal.
Yeah,
they
you
really
gotta
do.
You got to bash the U.S. when you're over
Yeah, that's what they all do, right?
It's good. You get applause. It
Meanwhile,
works.
they colonized the whole planet, fucking Britain. They really annoy me with
They
their...
tried over here. That didn't quite pan out.
That's right.
Did it?
Fucking right.
Speaking of my show, I
I
believe
know. See? Yeah, long story short, Colin Quinn, Helen A's Theater.
It is going to be
Tickets
interesting.
available at the local kiosk, ticket kiosk. At the Nickelodeon.
You want to take that to Philadelphia, but if you're not you want to take it to Atlantic City. I mean, that's a great place for a show.
Why Atlantic
there?
City?
Hey, you know what?
Weird.
That's what I like about Jim. He reaches for the stars.
Because you can really...
You want to take it 40 feet away.
Go see the fucking Anti-Social Network with Brewer and Norton and Burr and Hell. January 15th, cocksucker. The Seats on the Late Show. The 11 o'clock show has been sold out.
That's me, all right. Where it's
Nouveau
ostentatious. Nouveau Riche.
Ostentatious and Nouveau
Nouveau
Riche.
Riche. It's like, how much it cost?
Nouveau
You guys
Riche.
are like those fucking mob guys that are like, it's very classy. It's a fine cognac.
It's all about class over here on Long Island, where
It's
I'm from.
class.
Nassau County, it's all about class.
But Dice, let me ask you something. Do you like wine?
I love an occasional glass of wine. I sit down and drink it with my hooers. Hey, give me the expensive bottle, Kenny. Give the whore, just pour grape juice in the dog bowl for the bitch. Like I care. I already fucked her. Drink my goo. It's a fine vintage. It's got nice legs. My cum. I got wine for you. Have a little French bukkake.
Fucking Dice.
I'm a wine connoisseur.
Guys, we got very good news coming out of Oregon, by the way. Very good news. Christmas trees must be surrounded by other symbols at Oregon School District. We got one of these stories every year.
Oh, yeah.
In an effort to remain neutral, students at a public school district reportedly won't see a Christmas tree by itself, but it may spot the holiday symbol alongside other religious decorations.
I don't mind
Thank
that
God.
as long as they don't take the tree down. Like, if they want to, I hate when they take the tree down because it's offensive. But you want to stick a menorah and whatever the fucking other stuff is, good.
Why? So you think a fucking Islamic crescent is fine next to the fucking tree?
I prefer that to them taking the tree down because those are the options.
Shut up.
They don't call me the inclusion kid for no reason. Kid inclusive.
Well, exclude me out.
Huge. 50 caliber Desert Eagle mounted on my roof.
Get out of
and
here.
I could
Yeah.
run it,
You could shoot
and
people
I could
right from
shoot
here.
people right from any location in the country if somebody invades my house.
Is that true?
Yes.
Of course it's
What's wrong
not.
with you,
Look,
Colin?
I'm asking. The one guy.
Why would you give that away?
I'm talking to the
Because
one guy
Colin
that
is
would actually
retarded.
lie.
Why would you give that away?
You know why? Because if Colin thought it was true, other people listening would think it's true, and I'd be in trouble in 2 seconds.
Guess what? I thought it was true.
See?
Good.
And even Jim sort of wasn't sure if it wasn't true.
I
was 100%
never.
sure.
That is completely illegal.
I wasn't sure if you were actually asking if it was true. I'm like, Colin couldn't be this big
I'm
of an
very
adult.
safe. My guns are
Jim,
all
I
locked
understand
up.
you're in quite a mood. Just got off a plane.
I'm in a very good mood, but you have to wipe
I
under
know.
your nose before the girl comes in.
Breaking news. They
I
got.
know you're in a good mood
Oh,
because
shit.
Breaking
6:11
news.
your plane landed and 7:01 you were here.
Yeah, oh, you heard. What an ugly, what a homely woman.
Oh, why would she wear that wig?
I think she's a handsome woman.
She is handsome.
Oh,
yes.
she's a homely woman.
Wow. And she's not all that upset.
Would you be? That big fat husband you were
I
telling
guess
us?
not.
I'll be honest with you. She looks a little like JN with long hair.
Yeah.
Ah, you think? A little Norton?
One of the funniest things, I was reading Norton's book again, his first book.
Read your book?
He describes him and the hooker looking at each other.
What?
You know what he's going here.
Him and the hooker looking at each other and realizing neither one of them wanted to be with somebody.
We looked like each other, and it was a really weird moment. Like, it was uncomfortable. And we both just realized that we looked like each other. Like, we didn't say it, but we both just knew. Like, that's what was wrong.
I was sitting in my house reading it, laughing to myself for like 5 minutes.
I love it. We should take a break so we get Nikki Benz in here from
Yes.
Penthouse. Penthouse Pet of the Year?
Yeah, she's fantastic.
No
Hey,
shit.
now
Don't leave.
was that a year ago already?
What happened?
Where the last Penthouse Pet of the Year I went on a date with?
That's
What?
right.
That wasn't a year ago already.
It was,
Was it
cold.
cold
They
weather.
met after that.
How was the date?
I think it was.
No, I think it was.
Hubba hubba.
Hey, Dice, how was your date?
Hey, it was nice. She was a real nice hooah. Very sweet, cute. You know, my cup of tea. I took her home. A goosh, whack the bag, pinch the helmet, whack the bag. I was like, I'm done. I got mine. Get yours. Hey, take some banana juice with you. A goosh.
It's not even like an impression. It's like it overtakes him.
It really does.
It's like an
I
exorcist.
channeled Dice.
Yeah.
Got a busy show today. Colin Quinn in studio.
Yes.
Jim Norton.
Broadway's
Back
own
from L.A.
Colin Quinn.
Colin, what were you saying about Jim Norton coming back from L.A.? You're obsessed with this thing.
I just think that the fact I'm not obsessed with the fact
Was it
that,
complimentary?
No.
Was it?
just the fact that he got off the plane at 6:11, he got in the studio at 7:01. I just think that's a fascinating story. He's a real fucking raconteur.
It wasn't as bad as the story I told the driver. I told you before we were coming in.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, when Opie and Anthony were on the afternoons, I would come in, and I would always be running late, but you couldn't make a left on 8th.
That's a good story.
That was the end of the... As I said it, I was just humiliated. I'm like, why would I even think that?
The driver's like, what did you just say to me? I'm fucking... It's 6:30 in the morning. I have to work this job, and you have to ruin my already tedious life with that shitty story.
Here was the driver's answer.
No.
See, he shot himself.
He didn't even, like, fake interest. That's how you know a story
really?
stinks. When a man is depending on a tip from you,
Yeah.
and he doesn't fake
Did he
interest.
just turn up the radio? Did he just turn up NPR?
He acted like he was driving alone.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to say cunt.
Whoa.
Colin might be a little offended.
I'm sorry.
Broadway
I'm
star.
He's a Broadway star. He doesn't go for the salty language.
Salty
Broadway Nikki, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah. What an ass.
I don't know how to put it.
Colin is a dick.
What I do and what these guys do, it's not really the same business in some ways. It's theater.
He's a veteran of Broadway.
Let me ask you this about anal pellet, because when I go to the doctor, just for a simple, my
finger.
doctor has very thick fingers. So
Right.
It's not just, but I always have to, like, literally not only breathe, but I have to think of something else.
So he doesn't come.
See, you seem like you like it. I know you seem like you like a finger in there. I can tell. Right? He looks like it.
This really has changed.
Go on with it. Yeah. Come on, Doc. Put 2 fingers in. I heard him double dare you.
I double dare. He goes, honey, what epoch do you want to do today? Oh, how about the...
We don't really role play much because it's dirtier just to talk as me and her. Like, that's why I like talking dirty to her, because her to say the things that she says to me is filthier than it would be if she was in.
So she says like real filthy stuff to you. Does
Like
she
what?
degrade you, or just say filthy stuff about really?
Not really, a little bit.
No, but I mean like there's a not you're fucking asshole, get a job, you suck, degradation. I mean like is there's sexual degradation, like does she ever maybe insinuate you're not doing as good a job as she would want you to do, and you have to step it
on the
up?
radio show? Or?
Yeah,
yeah. She liked
Steve Blatter.
She smacks him in the face and she goes 6'7", 6'11" to 701. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, she's happy with the fucking, but it's my career. She's. Yeah.
Is there any of that going on? Like you're not really pulling it off?
I egged that on.
Yeah, that's what she says. That's so hot. You're not really pulling it off today.
Really
no, the expression that makes me come is when she goes, "You're not cutting the mustard." No, but I egg that on. Like, I egg that on a little bit. Yeah, man. I like it.
I can tell you're submissive. I like that.
Oh,
sometimes I am, but it's more.
Nah, you're submissive.
At times.
She goes, "No, you're submissive."
No, you're submissive. And now she smacks him and goes, "Yes, you are. You fucking little creep."
You dirty bastard.
What do you like? Yeah, you should cry.
Do you ever have sex with guys in your personal life and tell them about guys that you had sex with at work?
No.
Why?
No,
Jimmy
why?
Fantasy coming through. Jimmy Fantasy.
Jimmy likes that one.
Jimmy does the interview. It's like NPR. He's like, so seriously. He has his quiet voice. I mean, I was like, have you ever shaved your pussy? And, he always thinks about to ask a question about tax cuts.
I would be in disastrous shape. The fucking phone rings, I'm finished.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't like distractions, huh?
If there was a fucking union crew that wanted to go to lunch, just get the angle so we can go eat.
All right,
Jimmy, we need you on set over here. The girl's in the bed. Take it. Could you get that thing going? He's struggling, everyone. He's struggling.
I'd have to jerk it with my thumb and pointer finger.
Can't you do dice directing on the megaphone?
Hey, Jimmy, where's your fucking rod, you homo? She's a hot broad. Show her your fucking hard on, you faggotino.
Thank you.
Hey, Colin's day.
Colin makes everyone laugh every night. It gives me pleasure to give back to Colin, of course, of the Helen Hayes Theater. Wonderful fucking Broadway play. Long story short, get tickets now at you buy them off the street somewhere.
Ticketron.
From the guy that comes around with elixirs off of the wagon.
Yeah. Yes. You can get it if you're looking for cats now and forever. Fucking.
Yes. Go see Colin and then fucking West Side Story. With the
Mickey,
original
these guys
cast
like
album.
to give me the business. I don't understand why. I'm just a simple man doing a show.
But Afghanistan, that's where the shit's happening
Afghanistan's
now.
the place to
That's
go.
We should go.
We should go.
That's
You want to
the
do it?
theater of operations
I'll
to
go
go
with you.
to.
Yeah, let's do it.
That would be
I
good.
would like to go back. I avoided it because of all the beheadings, not to kill the sexy talk. But I just got scared to go back after 03.
Why? Nobody's going to behead that little pinhead.
What if we get caught? What do you think they're going to do?
Jim Norton, Jim Norton, you're very funny. Head off.
Well, you could almost, at least I'd be killed immediately because I look like a true red-blooded American. You could almost pass for like one of those kind of weird Tibetan sort of.
Tibetan.
Or like a Mongolian kind of weird dude that's just kind of in the mountain. Develop like a funny, crazy walk like this. Whoa, and then look like you're like a Tibetan.
Tibetan. Yeah, Afghanistan's a place.
We're going to be Tibetan tomorrow at Foxwoods for poker.
That's right. Poker. Chip. Very funny. Good segue.
Oh, my God. Chip in Afghanistan. I'd film that for an hour.
That would be
He has
hysterical,
an
man.
alter ego named Chip. Who's
Chip's not very sexy.
No.
Chip, have you ever
Or
met
funny.
a beautiful girl like Nikki?
Yes, he's really pretty.
Penthouse pet of the year.
Pet. I got a pet at home.
Chip is a very unsophisticated man. Some people might also call him moronic.
Some people might call him moronic, yes.
He tries to be. He considers himself.
Nice
kind of a
to meet you,
comedian.
Chip.
Thanks.
And he's got a real hateful streak towards certain
he?
people
Yeah.
too. Well,
Yeah.
Chip,
angry.
how's your mother doing?
My mother's a saint on earth. She's a good woman.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't you say there was always some guests at the house?
No, I would just watch it. She had friends. Her black friends would come over. They would help her, just fix the bedroom floor and stuff. I
Yeah?
would just stand in the bushes.
It must have been a lot of work because you heard sounds coming out of there, right?
Those are really big.
Thanks.
Chip, you're being a little rude.
Yeah.
Like a couple of blimps or something. I would like to just take a
Chip, you're being a
ride
little,
for the Super Bowl.
Chip, you're freaking her out a little bit, Chip. You're making her a little uncomfortable right now, Chip. You know.
I'm very good.
little.
I told my girlfriend that I fuck her so good that she gets wet like it's an ocean down there.
Chip, why are you not looking Nikki in the eye when you're talking to her?
I'm talking to. I don't know. I'm just looking.
Are you uncomfortable?
No.
Why don't you look at her? Just say hi.
Because I don't like being egged on by everybody. It's uncomfortable.
He gets a little nervous looking girls in the eye.
I
I've
can't
noticed
even.
that.
Can't even do Chip.
Why?
Ugly lady here. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing because she doesn't know me and she thinks
She loves Chip.
she hates Chip.
She's in the game already. She knows.
She's polite.
You know how many guys she's met that like Chip that just creep around?
You know what? You're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to make you laugh.
They come to all of my conventions.
Yeah.
All the Chip
Look,
types.
All the
Chip.
Chip
Yeah.
types, yeah.
All the Chip, just look her in the eye and say hello. What's the matter?
See, you're really pretty. Your name is Nikki Benz. I'll bet he does.
What?
Oh, Chip.
This is
Really weird.
Benz.
Oh, I didn't get what you meant.
Nikki Benz.
Sadly,
I'll
I
bend
get
over for you,
I get
babe.
every one of Chip's jokes.
You get them all.
Dude, I don't.
Oh, that.
Hey, don't make sure Colin don't use your jokes in his act or something, right?
Yeah, and I don't want to see this in the History of the World Plot 1, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Chip gets upset sometimes. He doesn't like that when we laugh at him for being a comedian. He gets a little pissed off.
Yeah.
He's like, he considers himself a real comedian.
My girlfriend sucked Chip's dick, though.
Oh, no.
In Montreal at the
His
festival.
girlfriend hates Chip. She hates Chip. She's
No,
grossed out by it.
but he's grown on her. And then
Ew, and she
after
blew Chip?
because after the Montreal festival, he came back to the room and he was like really upset because apparently he bombed. He's like, "What happened?" They were just yelling, "You're not funny, you suck." And then he just laid down and she sucked his dick for a few minutes because she felt bad for Chip.
Jesus. Wow.
It's a very intricate relationship.
Yeah.
What a tangled web we weave.
Borgata Late Show, January 15th. Myself, Brewer, David Tell, Bill Burr. Tickets still available for the third and final show, 11 o'clock.
Doesn't even pretend to segue.
No. On the heels of his Broadway show, he is rejoining us again.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn.
And we were talking before, while Jim was in the powder room.
Yes.
We were talking about how during the HBO taping, you know, I'm here for the old HBO. It's on next week, April 9th.
Long story short, premieres on HBO.
And we were talking about how it kind of aggravates me when Norton shows up as Mr. First Nighter for anything. Because he's got that thing, like, of trying to be like a gentleman. Like, yeah, I go for the, you know, like... He's just got like it reminds me of like those mob guys that used to always be like, yes, I have the envelope and I set it up like he's really, you know what I mean?
Gentleman. Is Jimmy trying to be the gentleman when he comes in?
Yeah, like Mr. First Nighter, and he probably thinks to himself, like, I take Jen out, we go to the first night. Meanwhile, you know, it's not really a date, it's just on the arm kind of stuff. But he probably thinks, yeah, I'm in the business and this is how I behave.
No.
Is that it, Jimmy? Is this accurate?
No, I went because how many empty seats can you look at during an HBO taping? And I had to go. I wanted to go to the Thursday because I heard that one was good. No, I went Thursdays, but I think I was on the road doing a gig.
It's all true what he's saying.
It was very good. It was a great show.
That doesn't deny what I'm saying. Which, isn't there a little part of you that goes out at night like, you know, I really have things down. I got my shit together. I'm like a real guy. And,
I feel like I'm living, like, because my sex addiction's so bad. I spend so much time literally alone, just torturing my cock. I'm like, this is what a person does. I'm alive.
Oh, this is when...
yeah, my friend's taping an HBO special. I'm going to see... I'm living. Because I didn't want to go. I wanted to just hear, hey, how was it, Carl? Good. Glad.
Yeah.
Glad you had fun.
But you're actually doing something other than just biding time, playing with yourself.
Yeah, just squeezing pre-cum all over my fucking dick. I went and saw my friend, and then I feel like I can reward myself with a fucking 8-hour tranny movie marathon.
I heard from Colin now.
Nick DiPaolo
said,
gave me explicit instructions last night.
Yeah.
When I spoke to him, and he goes, yeah, tell Anthony thanks. I did 4 good shows because I figured he'd be there at one of them. He wasn't even at the fucking shows. I fucking work my ass off just because I figured he'd be at one of the shows. He didn't even show up.
Tell that guinea cocksucker I was at the first fucking one. Friday night.
How you
the
doing,
8
half
o'clock
Mick, half
show,
Kitty?
I went there.
Henry, half Kitty.
I went. I
Oh,
talked
Nicky
about
boy.
it on this
The
show.
pipes
How fucking.
Did the party you hope
I
to be
sat
recognized would go? It's for you, Anthony. No
No,
charge.
you know what?
A part of you, he's
care.
asking, of course.
Do you think a part of him was hoping to be recognized?
Yes, my wallet. That part, let me tell you. But I can't.
Well, your bank account.
Oh, Chip. That's kind of what I meant. On a smaller scale, Chip.
Chip was on fire last night. He was
Oh,
really...
God, I bet.
You're a
Dude,
big
just
fan
the
of
walk,
Chip, huh?
just the walk from the cellar to his car, I was almost demoralized because Chip. It's not just Chip and himself. It's like he represents a whole subset of humanity that's just fucking depressing. You know?
Yes.
And it's
They're
so many
not
people
funny,
like
but
that.
think they are.
Oh, and then some like the head president of Italy was
Yeah.
in there with the NYU dorms.
Yeah.
You were just talking about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was saying that they'll probably eat a lot of
Motorcade.
pizzas.
Yeah,
Were you doing that? It's a good joke.
I know it is.
You think
Well,
he
the
does
worst
go
part was
for
one of
pizza?
the Secret Service guys like recognized me, so I start talking to him. So I start riffing, of course, on Berlusconi and his teenage girls. And I could just see Norton's disgusted look, like, he goes, "Come on, let's go." I just walk away like, yeah.
Oh,
he
shit.
caught me being like comedian, like, "Hey guys, Berlusconi." I was like Robin Williams, like walking the streets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stop trying to be.
I could see his disgusted look.
Stop trying to be water cooler talk at the station house. Hey, guess who I saw?
Is that where the Secret Service hang out at the station
Exactly,
house?
they certainly do.
Listen to you.
They go
What
in-
are you fucking? Is there a kid on the desk with a backwards hat on and eating an ice cream cone?
Wait, was that really? I thought it was a local cop.
Station house.
I didn't know it was Secret
Oh,
Service.
well, I saw Colin Quinn the other day. Let me tell you, he's funny. Clancy, you saw him. Station house.
I didn't realize it was Secret Service.
Quinn is an asshole.
I am Colin Quinn. Like, that's a mighty statement.
I am.
How about we all tweet that right now?
I like
we got a
the
few
real, I like
listeners.
the real too. When people call themselves the real somebody.
Well, I had to in my email because Jim Norton was taken. What am I going to say?
I like the fact that he trashed it and you go, "Well, but I had to." Because
All kidding
the
aside.
real Jim Norton. Lest you mistake this man.
That's right.
I understand.
That's right. I'm a man of means. Philip Drummond.
Are getting out of trying to keep animals like this.
I've had it with this guy.
Bastard.
Yeah, we're done
Had it with him and his dumb snake.
Exactly.
Israeli model with the snake.
What?
Went after
Bitter
her
clit.
implants.
Bitter,
They don't
bitter
have any.
tit.
And then
Bitter implant.
And then the
tit.
snake died, right?
I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
a little uneasy
Meanwhile,
around
the
this.
whole time Norton's trashing this, I'm just imagining him and Jay with like some koala bear. Whoa!
Oh, look out. Whoa.
That's right. I would run.
Jay, this thing's a little crazy. Go on, Jim, don't be scared. Jay will play
These
with
things are harmless. They're supposed to be harmless or something.
Doesn't look harmless to me, Jay. Exactly what I'd say.
Jim would play his part.
You might want to take this off my shoulder, Jim.
I'm not touching it, Jay.
Oh,
You
I'm not
crazy?
gonna touch it,
You
Jim.
make the big bucks. I'm not touching it.
We're working it out right here for you.
Band leader laugh shot.
So we got Brock Lesnar coming in a half hour. We're waiting for Norm Macdonald.
Great.
So, are you set for the Brock Lesnar interview, Jimmy? I was telling Colin.
What do you got? Questions?
Yeah.
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 Good.
I know that they're. I think I have a few questions for him.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
Good
Did you
taste.
ever hit somebody so hard you thought they might die?
That's professional.
Yeah. He should be. I think Brock will be a fun interview.
Yeah, I think so too.
Totally.
He sounds like, from the last interview I heard with him, of course it wasn't us, but he sounded very well spoken, very
Yeah.
intelligent, not like a jamoke, as I like to call big burly guys that can't really talk to each other.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
And don't mess with Jimmy's picture. He's going to get a picture with Brock Lesnar.
Oh, good.
Yes.
I already have pictures with Brock.
Oh.
Is that what you're going to get signed?
I want to get it signed, yeah.
Do you have it? Is that
Yeah,
it?
I already know that something happened while I was gone.
No, let me see it.
No, nothing happened while you were gone.
No, I swear, no one's going to fuck with your pictures.
Yeah, see,
Let
the
me see
picture's
it.
fine. Look, see, you got a picture you're going to get signed.
And then me and my nephew has one too.
Yeah.
So I got my nephew who's coming in to meet Brock.
Colin wouldn't do anything to you, man.
Colin's awful. He would certainly
No,
humiliate
you got your picture. See, nothing happened.
Jesus.
That's right.
Something's wrong.
I
don't know what it is.
He's like something.
He did something to my beverage.
He's like the Turk song. He's like Salazzo. He's like, something's wrong.
Salazzo.
You think too much of me.
Too much of me.
I'm the hunted one.
Don't be so-
I can't even drink my iced latte.
Don't be. No, I didn't touch it, I swear.
Yeah, you could
Don't
drink.
be so paranoid, you jabroni.
Yeah, you're paranoid. Jimmy.
Jabroni.
Colin didn't do nothing. You see, you got your picture and you got your interview. Everything's set. Everything's good.
Set.
See,
Got
what
your
else?
questions?
What else could there be?
What else could there be?
What else?
You think I don't know?
You don't know.
Of course I do.
What do you know?
That they're missing.
What's missing?
The gloves by my feet. I knew they'd be missing. Something's missing.
The gloves are missing. What were you going to do with the gloves?
I was going to get a sign one to me.
You should have got me to sign one. I don't like. I was just actually I wasn't going to do anything, but it's not trying to bust your balls. It's just I'm offended that you didn't have a little folder with questions for me today.
I don't need to question.
I have something for me to sign, like a long story short CD.
I would love you to sign something, but you just won't.
Colin, where's his gloves?
I'm sure they threw them out. Let's see. I know where they're, Jack. Oh, there they are. What a shock. What a shock.
I guess we've all known each other too long.
Yeah,
Where
those
would
jokes,
they be?
they don't even go.
Surprised you didn't put my laptop in there.
Whoa.
Colin,
Don't joke like
Hey.
that.
You're lazy. You could have thrown them somewhere else.
Where the hell was I going to throw them?
You know, the garbage is the right place for him. He knew what to do with them. That was the correct
I was
move.
explaining to Colin that you're taking the interview very seriously, and then, of course, Colin has to blow up your spot and throw your gloves away, Jim.
Well,
It just aggravates me.
Brock's a tough one to get. He's a very tough guy to get in the studio for radio interview. He doesn't do a lot of radio. He was very tough to get.
All right, you'll get your gloves signed.
Yeah, no, I know. I actually really want to interview him, though.
All right.
It's Jim's. It's just that Jim's. All his autographing it for years. It bugged me, and he knows that.
But I got a good one with Snoop yesterday. I got my Snoop picture signed.
Ah,
Exactly.
every idiot in the world has a Snoop picture signed.
No, they don't. You don't.
No.
Almost every idiot.
But I've just always hated, ever since he used my reputation with Ellen Barkin and Gabriel Byrne to get his pictures with Ellen Barkin. She's
Not
sitting
near-
with her family. They were in the middle of like a horrible divorce. They're finally together with like 8 kids. The tension, you can feel it at the table.
Oh,
this
shit.
idiot has to walk up. I walk up and see my friend Gabriel Byrne.
Exactly.
And then I am introduced to Ellen Barkin, and then this jabroni goes over, and she goes, I really don't want to do it right now, I'm with my kids. And he goes, I'm friends with Colin. We're the ones that always talk about your movie. And she's like, okay, I guess I'll...
Oh, no, you didn't beg like that.
You bet I did.
No, it wasn't begging.
It was like extortion.
It was just like, using my questionable reputation. It was
Exactly. Your moderately fucking good name, which here's the beauty of it. I got the picture and she forgot about it 5 seconds later. So now I have an Ellen Barkin picture.
Yeah,
But in the back of her mind, she'll always hate my guts and she won't remember why.
Right, yeah, there'll always be something. There'll always be something
Funny.
there.
You just left a bad taste in her mouth for no reason.
She'll be like, oh,
Yes, exactly.
that's that Colin Quinn.
But I did get you and Bob De Niro back together, did I not? Fucking you're welcome, motherfucker. I was
You tried
talking
to ruin me with Bobby.
when Bobby D was at the Comedy Cellar and he watched my set and I hear him laughing. Whatever, what's he gonna do? Of course he's laughing. Killing. And his wife, Grace. We were talking upstairs after, and I didn't ask for a photo just because, again, he was there to invest, like, to possibly watch comedians, to maybe play one. I'm like, even I knew it was the wrong time to ask him. I just didn't want to bother him.
It's true. Even he knew, but he could tell he was chomping
I wanted
at the bit.
to.
He was
but
chomping at the bit.
And he probably would have, but I didn't want him to be uncomfortable and not come back to the Comedy Cellar. So I didn't want it, to me, that was the bigger picture. So I said to
The
his
higher
wife,
road.
Thank you, Colin. High road. Good point. That's what I was looking for when I said bigger picture. I think the high road. The high road, yeah.
Two professionals.
Well, you're smoking pot on the road, all of a sudden you're high.
All of a sudden you're high.
You're saying hello to the road. High road.
I like that he's got the PG version and the R-rated version. Chip,
Yeah.
For that high road joke.
So I say to Grace, I'm like, I was just talking about Colin bombing at De Niro's birthday party, and she's like, "Oh yeah, she said that was like a fun night, or that was a weird night, or something."
Yeah, it was a
but
painful
we
memory
chatted
for all
about
of
it
us.
for a bit. I just told her how happy it made me, and she laughed. 'Cause I'm like,
Of
my
course,
friend
yeah.
bombed at his party,
But
and
I
then
can see, yeah.
but then he got to talk to Bob afterwards, and the whole thing got squashed.
I don't feel like it got squashed. I feel like you brought up a painful memory because I thought I noticed in her face and Bob's face like a pained look, like they
Like, oh.
look down, like the same look Ellen Barkin's gonna have when she sees.
Well, you think they didn't? You think they wouldn't have remembered it anyway by seeing you when you fucking walked in?
How did you get a picture finally?
No.
Why?
No, he took the high
That
road.
was a while ago.
The high road, right.
I met De Niro twice. The first time he turned me down, that time I didn't ask. I'll get him again.
Now, why wouldn't you ask that time, though?
Because the
I know
Comedy
the high
Cellar,
road,
he
but-
was possibly going to play. He's investigating playing a comic. I don't know if he's going to. And Jeff Ross brought
Rupert Pupkin.
Exactly. Jeff Ross brought him in, and he watched the show in the back.
me, don't you want to graduate?
And the last thing you want to do is take a picture with the guy and make him feel like, oh, it's going to be this, and then have him go to another comedy club and not the Cellar.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that to the seller or to Jeff, who brought him in. And Jeff was cool. Jeff brought him open me over after my set, and he goes, you know, Janice, Robert De Niro, and we shook hands. He's like, oh, you're very funny. So it's like I didn't want to be a dick and wreck it for Jeff because he was cool.
But my sister did wind up growing up to be a fine man.
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from
Which
where?
at that
where in
time, because it's shaped that way.
I know.
I still.
Sorry, Chip.
Here's when I started to love Chip. On one day.
It's working blue.
Norm's going to sit over there.
Andrew
Take your
Dice
fucking
Chipperson.
sandwich away. What is Norm supposed to do? Start eating sandwiches over here?
I'd be crazy, Chip. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing with your hat? Fucking computers.
Shit.
Chip's a very literal guy.
Oh, yeah. You can just look at something and he sees funny.
But I just like the anger in his eyes when he talks about his mother. Like he said, loves his mother, but his eyes.
I do love her. She's a saint on earth.
It's all angry face.
Her friends of color would always help her fix the rug.
What was always wrong with the rug?
I don't know, but she'd always be laying there, and I'd be laying right next to her on top of her, sometimes fixing a rug.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that where they got to move back and forth to get the rug back
Let
into
it go.
the corner. Let it go.
Turn that one.
Fucking guy. Yeah, I guess
We're going to move into Brock Lesnar time. This is going to be a little...
what happened? What would happen?
What's going to happen, Jimmy?
What would happen if Brock Lesnar comes in here when Norm Macdonald is still here?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Norm just moves over and Brock sits.
That'll be a problem.
Yeah.
That's gonna
No,
be
it wouldn't be.
That'll be a fight.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the big guy?
Hi, Brock. How are you? Well, Norm will know who he is. He has a sports show.
Hi, Norm.
That's
How are you?
true.
Want to act it out?
Yeah. All right, Norm. Brock's here. What night's that show on? Take care. Get home
What?
safe.
What?
What?
Come in.
Yeah.
Where is he? You finished?
Yeah. Hey, I know it was a short one, but, you know, tardiness, not our fault. You decided to be late. Hey, take care. Godspeed. Good luck with the program.
Jim has got his program with his little questions for Brock lined up.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I have to get to each one of these.
Jimmy,
right.
Jimmy, this is what Jimmy's really thinking, by the way.
So, Norm, you were on Saturday Night Live.
What a professional.
Until Colin showed up.
I know. Colin took your gig.
He took my gig. He took my apartment.
Did he take the apartment, too?
Yeah, I moved in the same building as Norm.
No, you really are a fuck.
Single white female.
No, there was one moment. Colin probably doesn't remember it, but I was walking to the elevator, and he was coming off the elevator. Do you remember that?
What do you mean? It happened all the time.
No, I know. But
Maybe a little more detail, Norm.
Took the elevator.
This is after I had left, and you had come on, and it was I don't know, it was poignant to me.
Sort of a changing of position.
You went to shake Norm's hand and he spit in your face. Do you remember that time?
Really good, man. You haven't gained any weight or nothing.
Oh, thanks.
No, it's cool.
He looks the same.
Because we worked together in Boston. We did this movie.
Oh, what a blast we had.
We
What
had
did
fun.
Grown Ups?
Oh, Grown Ups.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Forgot you guys were in that.
The highest grossing picture of all time.
Yeah.
It did make a lot of
Did
fucking
make a lot
money.
of cabbage.
You got any points on that one?
We didn't get any Maseratis. They
They
gave
gave
Maseratis.
Maseratis, yeah.
They
Wow,
gave
look at
out
the Maseratis.
They gave
Salmon.
Rob Schneider, Sandler gave Rob Schneider, Rock, Spade, and Kevin James Maseratis. 4 guys that don't need them. Me and Norm need Maseratis.
What did you guys get?
iPods.
What did we get?
What did you get?
Nothing. We got Ugats.
No,
What did you get? He gave you
I thought
something.
you had a joke. We got it.
Oh, yeah, I did have a joke. I said they gave us a weekend. They gave us a zip car for the weekend. Nice setup. Yeah.
You guys work well together. That's beautiful.
And by the way, when I heard Patrice on yesterday, philosophically rambling,
Yes.
I literally was spitting my teeth out of my mouth. I really had it with his. Yeah, you know, it's funny. He's like musing, him and Norton. Sickening.
What really got you about that whole thing?
What really here's what gets me in general. I think Bob is guilty of it too, probably, but I can't remember offhand. In the past 2 years, I've heard both Patrice and Norton experts go, "That was good radio." I want that expression
As opposed
to
to
not be
this.
used by hardcore radio fucking people.
Hey, you want to read?
That's good radio. Shut the fuck up. What do you know about good radio, you phony little fake half radio guys? You know?
Not a lot. We put you on. No, it's same joke in 2 minutes.
Of course.
Hey,
Well delivered too, sitcom.
sitcom?
Hold on, another thing you know nothing about.
Give us a stronger line for the out on that, would you? Why? I thought it was pretty good, Morty. I don't know.
Hey, Jimmy, you got the Esther letter still?
Oh, no, it's over at CBS.
Fuck.
What did she call him?
What's that?
There's a woman named Esther who writes us sometimes, and she was critiquing your appearance in the Sarah Silverman biography. And she was noticing...
My appearance?
Yeah. She critiqued...
You like my outrage?
Yeah, I know.
My appearance?
She critiqued the fact that you've put on a few metric tons.
A few lbs.
And then
well, you can't sue her for slander, that's for sure.
Hey, Colin, do you remember when Ray Romano used to do props at the end of his show?
No. I remember Jim Norton used to do them.
What's that?
Norton used to do them.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you did.
Prop
act.
I
In
would.
the enema bag and the parachute pants.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Wait, what's that bit, Jimmy?
Yeah, you forgot about the former 5 years you started.
My the enema joke I used to do. I used to have an
bring an enema bag on stage?
It was an enema in a box, a fleet enema, and it was in a brown paper baggie. And I would talk about how enemas are addicting. And then I would do this thing about an enema junkie. It was fucking...
Oh, no, you
I
didn't.
hope you guys laugh. I had to buy this thing, just muscling it and overly eager.
Muscling.
Oh, you've never seen a fucking more muscled piece of material.
Yeah, there was also a message at the end of the act like, hey, addiction's a serious problem,
It's not true.
It ended by going, we all have addictions we have to look at. That's all I'm trying to say. Good night. All I'm trying to say is
Don't lump me.
Don't have to say.
Colin.
Yo.
Before we got the phone, I don't like you trying to interfere with my friendship with Jerry, by the way.
Oh.
What happened?
Interfere with what friendship? Jerry didn't even... I swear to God, Norton came up to him and he goes, hey, Jerry, like peers, like, hey, what's up, Jerry? Like, he hasn't seen Jerry in a few years.
Well, I'm
like,
sorry, I'm not his
Jerry
mechanic
feels.
like you.
He feels
Fucking
like Jerry's this kid's really moving. Jerry goes, hey. Like that.
No.
Hey.
No, here's what
Like, I
happened.
knew he didn't recognize Norton's name. Then later I go, you don't even know his name. He goes, yes, I do. James.
He had an accident that day. He's at the cellar, and he's talking to Colin. So I walk over, I
He
go,
was
hi,
shaking
Jerry. And he went, hey, Jim. And Colin comes
No, he
over.
didn't.
I heard
he
him.
said, hey.
Quiet. So Colin walks over, and he goes, after Jerry was on stage, because he bumped Colin 2 nights in a row. Because he knows who to bump.
No, I told him to go
Shut
on.
your
He
mouth.
said
You
Colin
didn't.
wanted you.
If you would have said not bump me, he would have bumped you anyway. So fucking Colin was fucking bumped.
he could have.
Shut up. You were bumped. You stepped aside. And then Colin
I'm
comes
shut
up,
up.
and he goes, Jerry didn't even remember your fucking name. He did remember my name. He knows my name.
By the way, Jimmy is saying all this with egg hanging off his chin.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to
is that
say
what it was?
It was a bit of melted cheese and egg and omelet.
Egg on his face.
Colin literally, right? No, but I don't. I resent you trying to interfere with this relationship.
This budding relationship.
Every time Jerry and
No, I just didn't like the fact.
Did I meet you last night? I was there. I don't. Who is this guy?
Colin Quinn?
Yeah.
Is he important?
Not really.
Oh.
Jim Jeffries.
He's a
Jim
listener.
Jeffries. He's a comic from England. He's
Really?
Yeah, he's like Jim Norton except with an accent.
If you could have just seen him, though, leaning over to Jerry like, fuck this, now we equals. Hey, Jer.
No, I didn't. I,
Jerry,
Jer.
well, somebody's been busy in the business.
Did he call him Jer?
I said, hey, Jerry.
No, he was just like, hey, Jerry. But he looked at him like, hey, it's not fucking, there's no fear.
And did Jerry just go
How
like
you
that
doing,
thing he
man?
does where he goes, oh,
No.
hi.
And then Colin neglects to mention this.
Oh, yeah.
Colin
He's
neglects.
like, I know him, but who the fuck is he?
No. That's a pack of lies. Colin understands that Jerry and I will probably be very close, and it fucking threatens him. Because Colin was on stage. Jerry went on again last night at the cellar, and then Colin went on after, which is called being bumped. And Jerry stayed to watch, probably to be polite. And so I'm standing there watching like the last 5 minutes of Colin's act, and that was just very fucking funny. And so right after Colin finishes up, Jerry, I didn't know was still in the room, walks out, and he says, hey, and he says to me, are you coming up? Like, am I going to come up and sit? And I was like, yeah, I am. But then I talked to Colin for a minute and decided to go home because I got a text from my girl and it was late.
Oh.
So you know what, Carl? I might have went up last night, but I was afraid I didn't want to steal the whole show. I'm like, you know what? Colin means a lot to him, so I went home.
Wow.
No, the best was some guy in the audience walks out of the show. Norton had just been on a couple of comedians ago and hands him his receipt because he realizes you can't be a full-time. He just hands the receipt to Norton, and Norton goes, "Hey," I go, "Oh," and he goes, "I saw you," and hands him the receipt. Like, I hope you're taking receipts to let people out, because you're not a full-time stand-up. But if you've been there.
I thought I was the doorman who fucking probably sang for my supper.
Hold on, just when you thought we couldn't have enough comedians on the show at one time, we say hi to Jay Moore. Jay!
Oh.
Well, first of all, it's Colin.
Hi, Colin.
Oh, Colin.
That's really good. Jim Norton of Caroline trying to sleep with a waitress from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, telling her parents every weekend, "Guess what, Mom? I'm on Broadway." I like to throw a bone to the shop. Just, let them know how much we like taxation without representation. That's good. What a zilch walking around. Look at me, I'm magnanimous. I'm from across the pond, I'll help everyone. Jimmy Norton all of a sudden is like, the Dancing with the Stars, like the big judge, the big old British guy telling about how good they are. So, Jerry, I like your lines, and don't forget to straighten your legs next time. Go that joke, okay.
Colin turned into a weirdo. You're just a weirdo now.
What am I supposed to be on Twitter going, "Hey, fans, try to catch me there"? Fuck that shit. Twitter's fucking, all I'm trying to do is tell people Twitter's retarded.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm just about there. I agree with you.
Yeah. They felt that they needed to get what they had to say out to 10 people.
Yeah.
10,000
motherfuckers
times.
that know you and say what's up to you on Twitter, don't fucking, Norton did it. Don't fucking acknowledge me.
Wait,
through
when did
Twitter,
I say hi to you?
You toilet in the head, in a dumb avatar with his fucking face in the toilet. Why does Norton have to be a creep all the time?
Because they won't
Why can't he
verify me.
smile? Just, hey guys, I'm his head's
You're
in
right.
the toilet.
A fucking 8x10, like my nice 8x10.
Yes.
I have an 8x10
It had to be verified, so I had to take a picture on the spot.
He verified.
I verified myself. They won't verify me.
Damn, licking a toilet.
Why would they
What else
verify
should I be
us? Are we
doing?
too
Get a
dirty or
nice
something?
8x10 like I have up there.
When
14
did I
years
say
ago.
hi to you on Twitter? What was I
You
doing?
said something.
There's idiots
You
that are
said something
verified
that
and we're not verified.
You
Why?
called me and said,
I like the fact that Norton had a lonely moment
Whatever.
where he reaches out to Patrice, and in true fashion, as we all are as comedians, Patrice's like, "Fuck you, Norton."
shits
Even though
on
they're friends, he's like, "Hey, in this cold
Patrice
world,
has to say "fuck you" all the time.
That's not true.
You have to say "fuck you" all the
Colin
time.
does the same shit. You cannot. If you go, "Hi, Colin," he goes, "Ooh, what are you fucking? I saw that coming from fucking. Hello, Colin. don't fucking call me with the fact that you and you thinking you're sitting there looking at your fucking TV and you just fucking. I know I got a replay of my fucking special on, and you just go, "Oh, let me." It's just, "Hi, Colin. How are
Just
you?"
from saying
and
hi,
when
yeah.
you call him, you know he's making a decision on whether to answer the phone or not. Stop trying to be a mysterious, coy old man. No one, you're not James Bond. You fucking small dick Mick.
First of all, I don't like the fact.
And by the way, just because Colin hurts you, you don't have to hurt me, bully.
Yeah, you went after Jimmy for no reason.
Exactly.
I like the fact that
it's a
Patrice, this guy projects whatever shit he's going on, but he's fucking not in. I answer my phone all the fucking time.
He's lying. We're all miserable. Do you understand how much I miss Tough Crowd? We're all miserable.
Everybody does.
And now we're
man.
all
That was-
split up. I'm telling you, I'm obsessed with Tough Crowd. We all split up.
It was
Great show,
fucking
man.
great.
And it's just everybody's by themselves sad.
Then why don't we pitch it somewhere else? Why don't you pitch it somewhere else? There's a million more networks now.
Shit, I didn't even think of that. I hate him so much.
But I mean, did you pitch it or did you just think about it and not do it?
Shut the fuck up!
Hold on. You don't know if
Colin's
he pitched it
yelling,
either.
of
That's a fair
course.
question.
He did.
I didn't know that.
Of course
The
he did.
reason it makes me exactly.
And then you got a lot of
when
these-
right when it was ending. This dope who thinks he's in showbiz. The thing that bothers me the most is Norton sometimes thinks he's in showbiz. He's like, yeah, you know, I met this. And it's like somebody from like 14 years ago that I know. You know, it's like, yeah, I know. And it's like, you should picture the play when it first ended, like HBO or FX. Like I didn't have a fucking TV. I didn't know
Yeah, you don't even know what's
I was
on.
like, oh, because they're like, well, I mean, you know, I was like, really? It's a fair. Of course, I fucking.
And
I
then
had my,
you-
it ended
watch.
7 years ago. It's almost like the anniversary.
Holy
I
shit.
can't believe that's been off the air for 7 years.
7 fucking years.
That's when we got back on radio.
Yeah,
Oh,
there was
right.
like a 1 month overlap.
Perfect for
That's
Jim
right.
Norton.
Jim seamlessly jumped from
That's
coattail
right.
to
Holy
coattail.
shit, you guys
Jim
were.
never-
Dude, I went
Not
from
on the
Jim
radio.
jumped like
You weren't on the radio
I went
during.
from radio August of 02 off the air. November of 2002, we started doing the writing and stuff like that for Tough Crowd, and eventually the fucking first 8 episodes.
What do you mean, the writing? You mean,
when me and Keith, well, Keith and I would be in the office together, and sometimes we were tuckered out, so we would put our feet up and fall asleep while other people were writing.
I made the mistake of trusting some of these assholes to be part of the
creative process.
Yeah.
I walk in, him and Keith were sitting there, and it's the early days of, like, porn. So, of course, Norton was always on a porn site.
On a Mac, yeah.
Yeah. And Keith is just like half asleep, like a fucking sleeping frog. Drove 2 hours to get here.
Geraldo would at least be working hard because he was in the other office, and
Look where that got
DePaulo.
him. Yeah, see?
Exactly.
But even then, nobody really put in a good, honest effort.
You never mean to hurt each other.
No.
But if I hurt somebody's feelings, it's always like I very rarely would go out of my way to hurt my chick's feelings, but sometimes I got to say sorry I did that, because it's like. If I'm only sorry you took it that way, well, yeah, I want it to sound cool in front of the guys. I'm single. But no, he's right. I want it to sound kind of cool and manly, like in this discussion.
He is an insufferable
you guys,
prick.
This is what Colin does.
But you all do it. Because he thought on Tough Crowd, I had done something. I don't remember what it was, but you thought my motives for doing it were to make you look bad on the show. I was just being an ass.
Oh, my God.
No. But it was like we would tease each other on the show. Shut up, you idiot, that hack. But I did something, I don't even remember what it was, but he thought that I was really trying to make him look bad. And I was not. And I was like, do you think I would really try to make you look bad on television? Like, we're friends, I wouldn't do that. But sometimes you do things to each other, and for whatever reason, something's lined up wrong, where it comes off like you meant it differently. Like, I don't remember what the instance was.
So again...
But I think our favorite part of that was your reenactment of the show. Shut up, you hack.
Well, but I'm saying we say mean shit to each other. We say mean shit to each other that comedians never like to say to each other on TV.
That's right.
And
nobody likes to say what we say to each other.
I did one time we had to submit our Act 3s where my joke was something about a Pac-Man going waka waka waka, and Colin read it, knew it was going to bomb, and made them let me keep it.
Just let it go.
So I did it, and it got a fucking like a 1, and Colin goes, let him think about what he just said.
Did anyone, before you go,
you should probably kill yourself.
We don't want you to go or anything, but before you do go, yes. Did anybody say anything that was out of line here today?
Come on.
No, see, Colin, where you going?
Come on. Patrice at Caroline. Go tonight to see Patrice so you get some pocket money. We'll be back with Anna.
Yeah,
I said 30 minutes. I still think what bothered us was the sip after. That was kind of annoying. Was it? Yeah. I think the way you're sitting like you're fucking important. I'm just tired. Huh?
He's slumping. How is he sitting like he's important?
Yeah, this is not the way an important person sits. I'm slumped over on my left.
Fucking Jabba the Hutt.
It's just mean.
It really is.
Sorry. Can't help it.
Yeah. Well, this is a weird morning.
Yeah.
Well,
Jimmy invited these guys in.
Yeah. I mean, we have to, But we can't start any other way. We can't be around each other without just degenerating into insult. It doesn't matter where or when or why. We just can't.
You really don't have to say that since we're in the middle of doing it.
I know that.
Well, maybe Rich will have a character name for this.
Hold on. My father-in-law wants to make a speech at the wedding. Guys, we're all here, family, for this wedding that we just had. That's right. There's a lot of love in this room. A lot of family.
Oh, shit.
State the obvious, you fucking water moccasin. That came from the fucking his gut. That came from his gut. You fucking water moccasin. I enjoyed it. Close. I realized what's going to happen with Bonnie and Voss. I thought it was going to be like George and Gracie or like Regis and Kelly, but it's going to be like Jeff Dunham and, fuck.
Yeah. I hate to do this to you.
What happened? Did you just lose your train of thought, old man? What was I saying?
Hey, Alzheimer's patient. Jerry wasn't here to direct that one.
Carl, you got to quit forgetting the punchlines.
Stretch.
They set up an email address if you want to send out well wishings. So if you want to send well wishings and stuff, I'm sure she'll make sure that he gets them, or as many of them as he can. There was just no other way to say it. I don't know. So that's why these guys are in today.
Yeah, and we'll won't let pertinent news out about it as we find out stuff. But
by the way,
Colin's
anyone else
on
going to call Norton on saying fucking well-wishings?
Yeah,
twice?
that annoyed me. Oh, did I say it
Did
twice?
that annoy you? Well-wishing.
It's a fucking expression, well-wishing.
I didn't mean to say well-wishings.
Yeah.
What-
You
what
said
we-
it twice.
Oh,
you said it
I didn't realize I said
fucking
it.
idiot.
Send your thoughts. I guess I could say thoughts.
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers.
What's Rich going to send?
Exactly.
Just the
blank
prayers.
emails.
I'm going to send some well-wishings. Oh, well.
So you went on after a treadmill. Was it a
Dildo act.
Dildo act.
Yeah.
Nice. That's tough.
Yeah.
Well, how long into it did you know that it was going to be a problem?
No, they booed. I tried to get my first joke. I go, don't boo me, because they booed a couple of people off. And I was like, don't fucking boo. And they just booed me.
That always works. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to
acknowledge
put
it.
that on your head ever.
No, let me get my
Philadelphia, he said
fucking... In the electric factory. I go, let me get one joke. It's not fucking right. And they just booed.
Yeah,
They wouldn't let me one
that's
joke.
good. Try to appeal to their sense of fair play. Guys, you don't know who I am. Let me shut up.
Let me have one.
Don't do it.
Why
Well,
is
I
this
tried to
old lady
appeal.
up here yelling at us? Why is who? I said, they're like, why is this old lady up here yelling at us? Don't you let me say my joke.
Exactly.
Let me, I respect your elders.
Yeah, that never works, by the way, because you're challenging them then. It's like, I'm not going to
No,
listen
the
to this
bully had
guy.
already started. I said, let me get one joke out. You got to get me one.
What joke were you going to do?
I don't remember. It was 7 years ago.
So what?
Yeah, chewing, biting, swallowing.
Well, how about BlackBerry now only is 1% of the market? Is that great? That
That's
those fuckheads, I
They
love
fucked
it.
up, didn't
They're
they?
dead.
Why?
Because they stink and they didn't react to the smartphone properly, so fuck them.
That's
their
not
buttons.
why.
It
I
is why.
guarantee. I know this son of a bitch Norton. They didn't. Somehow they fucked him once. On something.
Do you
and
think
now
Jim does that when he gets
it's a
has a bad
vendetta.
experience with a company?
Yes.
They are the worst company ever.
Oh, the worst. Fucking the rest of his life he's gonna be talking about BlackBerry. He'll be out of business. He's gonna be so happy if he won't be happy until the president of BlackBerry is bargaining with this idiot at a fucking fair in New Jersey.
For clams and tickets.
No, they. I hate the way they fuck their customers.
I got 2 for the whip. 2 for the whip.
Yes.
I like to
You
order
guys
these.
had Tyson last week?
Yes.
Yes,
was it?
we did.
Pretty
great.
fucking
Right?
cool.
It was
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
Yeah. He just...
Nothing's more nauseating than when these two start having any reverence because one guest was nice to these dummies and treated them like because they have such a low self-esteem. If some guest comes in and goes, hey guys, and treats them like a real way. Because if you walk in, if you don't know these bastards, you're like, hey, this is like great way, normal way. They don't know the difference. They don't realize these bastards are like sitting there shivering.
And what happens is when they stumble in here, it's because they were supposed to go into Stern and they went into the wrong studio.
Oh.
Oh, Rich. All right.
Except you. You'd never be invited. It's just, you're just referring to somebody with a mental handicap as being retarded,
But that's
which
like-
is accurate.
But that's like saying nobody says faggot about gay people. They do.
Gays say it all the time. You faggot.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like they do say it.
They love that word.
They do.
They love it. That's their N word.
You ever see Q&A?
It's okay when they say it because it's F-A-G-G-E-T when they say it.
Oh,
is that it? Yeah.
Faggot.
See, it's not the actual.
I can say it because I am one.
Right.
You can't say it.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
I wish this would all just fucking stop with this fucking
Yeah,
nonsense.
I agree.
If your friend didn't want to go out with you and fucking ride bikes in the woods or something, he was being a faggot. Didn't mean he was sucking cock or any other homosexual thing.
That's
It
spoken
wasn't
like
about
a
it. It's a
man.
fucking faggot.
That's spoken like a man who has a new contract.
We did sign recently, so fuck it all.
That's not spoken like a man waiting for one.
Exactly. Boy, Jay Moore is very perceptive.
I do not have one.
Oh, shit.
So that's why I sit this out. There's many things I'd like to say. I got little buzz notes.
I'll just go back to doing Colin, you know? What do you really need to know about King Kong Bundy except that Jim Norton is going to be at Helium Comedy Club in Buffalo December 28th, you know? What better way to shake off those Christmas blues and the birth of Christ than to go see a scallop in sweatpants? What's that boner medication you take, you zilch? Silex or Celic, what is it called? Guy sits on a train, takes pictures of his own junk like Alexander the Great. Philip II of Macedon in first class with an erection. All of a sudden, he's Kennesaw Landis swinging a big bat, you know? Cialis. I couldn't get it out.
Right, Cialis.
Yeah, all right. I couldn't think of it. Relax, Anthony.
Sorry.
You know,
Jay Colin.
I don't like the fact, yeah, exactly. Thank God Maureen was not. I don't like the fact that Bill Burr actually put a whole thing together that kind of worked at the city center.
You know what? I love it, and I love that it bugs Colin.
Yeah.
I love that he probably lays at night staring at his awful ceiling.
But everything bugs Colin. I don't even know what
it
doesn't.
needed to be painted in 10 years.
I gotta get what bugs Colin. Shaving cream. You're like fucking Arthur's father. No, I mean Liza Minnelli's.
It doesn't matter because I literally kept this on today because I know my facial hair really bugs Norton.
You have my permission to marry him.
What doesn't bug you? What doesn't bug you, Colin? Pretty much everything bugs you.
Joy.
Yeah.
Bugs
I'll tell you
Colin.
what doesn't bug me: racial equality. People
It's
getting
nice.
along.
Yeah, that is nice.
The new society we live in, that kind of thing I enjoy.
That first day of spring.
Oh, good
Oh, that is good.
Colin's had a lot of observations just sitting here.
Yeah.
Bill's talking about a business model. You went after him. We're bitching about
because
live
Bill
reads.
was
You're going after us.
I was literally just answering
why
a
would that be
question.
unusual from what happens on the show every day? That's all we do is go after whoever's talking.
Tell us how you really feel.
To be fair, David Koechner, back in the old days when I was on,
Yeah.
did a guy that was like, used to go on the news at Norman and go, and he'd do a joke and just walk away, you know.
No, yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't think Chip has the exclusive on jokes bombing or at all.
He certainly seems to. Just, he has the percentage, if not the exclusive. I like the way Norton's scratching his blueberries like this. It's weird.
He loves his blueberries. Leave him
I
alone.
know, but he's eating them like a little mouse.
Plug something.
Oh, Jim.
I'll be in
Plug
Vegas this
something.
weekend at the MGM with Attell. We're doing one show Friday, one show Saturday.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
And I'm shooting something at the end of March in Boston.
Yourself, I hope.
I really did fucking beg for that. And the timing, the perfect 1950s delivery you gave that yourself, I hope. Fucking plastic pickle delivery, but you were right.
And how? Oh, boy. I'll
Please,
say.
don't try to minimize that beautiful fucking attack on you.
But I'm really not.
That was my little fucking helicopter predicate drone. Don't try to fucking deny it.
It was a very good one. I'm shooting a special March 29th in Boston at the Somerville, I think, and tickets go on sale this Thursday.
I like his articulation. I'm shooting a special in Somerville. This
Intermittent? Is that the word?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Thank you.
in and out. In
Skinny
and out.
fat? Skinny fat guy?
Skinny fat guy.
I'm not skinny fat. Norton used to be known as skinny fat before his new
And,
workout
you know,
regime.
And what's
Yes.
Bobby? Oh, he's not here.
Bobby?
This isn't fair. Let's call him.
See what he does? What he does? He
all I'm
goes
saying is let's
watch
call him
Bobby,
and we'll do it
and
in
then he
front
goes,
of him.
Oh, no, we can't
No,
do this.
because
No.
I'd rather do it in front of him.
Listen,
That's all.
everybody
Or
has,
behind him.
Or behind him.
Doesn't matter, you're
everybody
always
has
in the
a shtick in
vicinity.
this business, Opie. It's totally fine that's what you do.
I want to do it. I can't do it if he's not on the phone or in studio, though.
See, this is why Maureen was involved, because even when we have the information, like I can't remember it. I told her to send me this email with the information with "Hey, stupid" written in the subject line, and I still can't find it.
Oh, man.
Maureen. But she's a sweetheart. I know she's just shaking her head, going, he's simple.
He tries.
He tries.
He's got a good heart.
I know. Even Norton goes, someone told me there's something with famous artists. Wrote
No.
we don't have any information.
None.
No.
Stink.
The problem is this. I don't know if it's public knowledge yet. That's why I'm not saying it.
Oh.
Of course I know who it is.
Oh, my.
You're leaking it. You're leaking
First
it.
of all, of course, you don't know who it is. What, do you go to the fucking museum on your free
No, but he's like a pop culture.
I think he's doing a
Peter
teaser.
Max?
He just
Peter Max.
He just picks out everyone's faults.
But he's wrong.
Colin, he's just the worst.
What do you want me to do?
No, you know what the
Sit here
worst
and
thing is? Is Colin
No, I
finds...
like it, though. I swear to you. I
Colin
love
finds
it.
You like it
faults.
because that's what comedy
I
is,
love
you
it.
cocksuckers. I love comedy's positive. I just want to point it out. You did a great job on this benefit. All jokes aside.
No, but you know what?
I'm not bringing up his mic anymore.
He would love to be able to say it. He just can't.
Yeah.
He's that grouchy. But the thing about Colin finds he finds unique problems that you didn't even know exist.
Exactly.
And then you sit there and like, that motherfucker's exactly right.
It's a unique take, Colin.
Everybody else has been noticing this about myself.
Right.
Yeah.
Colin's a grump box.
He really is.
I'm hoping you guys can go out. You'll say something nice to kick off the evening.
We certainly will.
And that's all we need from you.
What you should have said was, you should have started off your emails, Dear Peanut Gallery. That would have gone. Everybody would have cracked up.
Yeah, see, and that would have worked. But that would have worked. But see, Jimmy knows himself. I don't know how.
Peanut Gallery.
Dear Peanut Gallery, LOL. Who wouldn't have laughed at that?
Oh, and I got Maureen's number, too.
That would have been, you got everything.
You're taking
Feel
Bill right out
special.
of the mix now.
How funny was that they actually didn't know this morning that they were opening the show and that they didn't even know what
I didn't know.
Now he's causing
told-
problems. Now Colin's causing problems.
I told
He
him.
does.
I
Where you
asked
learn
them
that,
if they
Merrick?
would like to do it.
I know, but I'm saying until just now they were like, oh, where's this 34th Street?
No, I was thinking
No, he
something else.
legitimately
I
didn't
didn't know.
that.
But I was certainly going to look at my info. I swear.
No, when you were standing outside the venue, you
No,
thought it
no,
was,
no,
you
I
would have been
wouldn't.
like, wait a minute.
If you need me to say that for the bit, fine. But I would have certainly checked my shit.
Would you?
Yes, I
Was
swear to
anybody
you.
else on the show doing impressions?
I did
'Cause
fuck
got a
up
couple
on
of
where the
them.
venue was.
I
this
did
morning. I would have been there. Colin's the worst.
What impression?
You got us all fighting.
Well, you guys act
That's a
like
good
every
one.
time any fucking comedian's on here, it's like this.
No,
Why
but
you
you're the
it's-
worst.
It really is extra fighting when you're in here.
Yeah, you're the
Oh,
worst.
bullshit.
That is the energy you
You're
bring
the
in here.
leader.
Bullshit.
Let's do some impressions.
All right.
Who do you want? I'll do them, and you do
Jimmy's
Reagan.
great at
I'll do
impressions.
Reagan.
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
It's good. Can't even knock it.
Well, Reagan said that. And
Who do
he
you
said
want
it
here?
just like that.
Who do you want?
I want you to do. Can you do like Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay! That was pretty good.
Thanks.
And, you know, they drive it up. And now the Yankees are the ones who aren't spending. You know, it's crazy how it works.
Are you still the number one owner as far as taking care of your players with all those?
I try.
I got a tour of the locker room back in the day, personally from Mark. Holy fuck, man!
Yeah,
what he
we
gives
try.
his players. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
It's gotten better since then.
Gotten
I mean,
even
with all-
better.
Yeah, all the technology.
They
and
all had
everything.
flat screen TVs at their lockers. I mean, maybe that's like, who cares now? But
Now,
back
back then it was
yeah,
huge,
but that's
right?
we're talking 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
You already had all that
what
shit.
about that Billy Bean movie? The guy underpaid him and he did pretty good.
I'm trying to figure that part out. That hasn't worked yet.
It's two sides every story, Mark. You know what I'm saying?
So that made guys want to come play for you when their contracts were up.
You hope so, but it hasn't always worked that way. Yeah.
You know, it's
So
funny
we're
because
trying.
O and A were just asking me why I don't come on that often, and maybe if you guys shut up with fucking food, or I can bring my own fucking coffee. I can bring my own coffee upstairs from the cart downstairs.
They asked me to stop and get some wings for Colin, but they didn't leave it open yet, you know?
Colin Quinn. He's always making trouble.
I know.
Yeah.
No, he's in that new movie, that David Grohl documentary about sound studio.
Yeah, that's not out yet, though, right?
You can download it on his website.
Oh, you can already.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
already?
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Now, does it download?
Why do you call him David Grohl? It's Dave Grohl.
Does he have
Is that right?
problems?
I said Dave Grohl, didn't I?
He said David Grohl.
Oh, God, he's such a cunt. He's just such... He's just the worst. He's like, literally, it's not enjoyable when he's in the room. It's like, he gets you thinking.
Colin, we're not buying your
What-
coffee anytime soon.
What am I doing?
I'll never come back to this fucking show.
I hope you drop that in your lap.
What's that?
I hope you drop your coffee in your lap so you scald your genitals there. Oh, my
No, but
God.
it just, let me
It's
just say,
you know,
honestly, it's
have
a
you
little
ever
bit-
had making you all your money? You never had, like, a guy like this. This is a guy you got to, this is a
I'm like
cancer. This is a
Dirk
cancer in the
Nowitzki.
locker room, right?
I'm like
This-
Nowitzki.
Yeah, you
I
remind
tell
me
the
of Dirk.
truth.
I know. Yeah, he's the truth teller.
Here's the truth. The truth is,
Yeah.
you guys are sitting here, he's going, oh, I take care of my players, and everyone's like, oh, that's so great. Why can't other ones be like that? I'm going, physician, heal thyself. You come in here, you bring your own fucking Starbucks, I got to bring a goddamn protein bar, and you're acting like you're like the other owners. And you can't even see it.
We own the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh man. There's a company called surfsetfitness.com. And what this dude did, he was a hockey player out of New Hampshire and liked to surf, like the 6 days you can surf in New Hampshire, right? And so he wanted to get a workout and get better at surfing up there. So he took a small surfboard, and in the gym they've got those Bonsu balls, those half balls where you can like work on your balance.
Colin, you know about that. You're a gym rat.
Step away from the donuts, Colin.
Cuban's taking shots, Colin.
I love it.
Cuban's taking shots.
Come on now. Cuban, what the fuck? I'm the only one that saw that fucking episode.
I don't think so,
In this whole room.
Anyway. Okay, so
I
anyways.
actually knew what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark.
So anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark. So this guy.
Yes. Sorry, Mark. He has more money than you.
Now with social media, what's changing now is like people are tweeting the Opie and Anthony show now, right? You guys drive
They
conversation.
sure are.
Yeah.
They're saying get Colin out of the studio.
Yeah. But you drive conversation, right?
How did I become your cocksucking patsy on this show? Go fuck yourself, Opie. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Moving on.
We got a girl that wants to talk dirty to Jimmy.
What?
Okay.
We haven't had one of these in a while.
There should never be a setup for that. It should always be plunked right
All
down.
right,
Hello,
fair enough.
madam.
We got Laura in
Hope it's
Boston.
his sister.
Me too.
Laura, give us the basics.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm great.
Okay. What's up, Laura from Boston?
Off to a slow start.
Laura.
Nothing. Is this Jimmy?
Yeah, it is Jimmy, yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, give us the basics. What do you look like? What do you want to do?
Right. Yeah.
I look like I have blue eyes and dark hair, and I want to suck Jimmy's dick.
Whoa.
Well, congratulations. We have a winner. If you said brown eyes, I would have hung up on you. Blue eyes and brown hair are the only requirements to have my dick buried in your tonsils.
Right where I like it.
That's where you're a good girl, Laura. How old are you?
22.
Perfect. Are you a big girl, small girl?
I'm skinny. I'm athletic. I work out.
Huh.
I keep it right.
How tall are you?
5'6",
How much you weigh?
like 122.
That's perfect. She's perfect.
Yeah? Like
Yes. So what is it that makes you want to suck my penis?
Oh, my God. I just think you're fucking sexy, and I want to fuck you.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. Are you married? No, you're not married. You're too young. Do you have a fella? And does he know you're calling?
No marriage for this girl.
Okay, good. No marriage for that girl. And how often are you in New York?
I will be in New York next weekend, actually.
Now, are you aware of who you're speaking to, or did someone just tell you to call this number and say you want to suck Jimmy's dick? Because I don't need the look I usually get.
When he pulls out.
That sad look, like, oh.
Oh, no.
What's that, Laura?
I said I am very aware who I'm speaking to.
Oh, okay.
Very aware.
She wants to. She wants to talk dirty. Laura, why don't you talk dirty to Jimmy then?
Yeah, why don't you just get me all hot and bothered and stuff?
Oh, no.
Amy, if you want to talk dirty as well, you're more than welcome.
Super busy.
You're more than welcome.
Super busy over here.
Laura, go ahead.
Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Sam has a good point. Laura, can we put you on hold for 1 second so you can give E-Rock your Facebook name? We don't want to give it out over the air. And this way we can pop up your Facebook.
Yeah, no, you can put me on hold.
Okay, put her on hold.
Hold on.
And then we'll get you right back.
We're going to see what Laura looks like on Facebook.
Yeah.
I bet your Laura's dishy.
What does that mean?
Dishy is like really pretty. I'm just getting into like the way sexy talk happens.
Oh, okay.
I'm really good. I'm going to get her so fucking wet.
Ooh. I think she needed to see your face when you just said
Yeah, I'm just going to
the
get
full
it
effect.
fucking sopping.
Oh, God.
It was all giggling on the phone.
Oh, you like her. She's turned on right now.
Yeah, maybe she's maybe the down there is really, really gushy.
Oh.
Down there.
Down there is really gushy.
We like Jimmy's sexy talk.
Yeah, I'm really good. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Let's see what she looks like.
Let's see.
And hold on, Laura, you're on hold. Just stay where you are. Turn to the left.
All right.
Okay.
She's really cute.
Turn to the left, Sam. Stop looking at her. Oh, yeah.
She's cute.
That's very acceptable.
Laura?
Yeah.
You passed the audition.
You're very, very pretty.
Not bad. You're busty. What's your bra size?
I am like large B.
Nice. Very nice. Are your nipples dark or light?
Light.
Light. Are they large or small, your areola?
They're just perfect.
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 Is
Any
Jimmy
other
asking all the right
picks?
questions, Amy?
I'm getting excited.
These are not at all sexy questions.
No, they're not. It's like she's like enlisting.
Yeah.
Can't base the assessment on one picture.
How many push-ups can you do? She's like, what? I just want to blow you. Why are you asking me this?
Yeah, but
Is that what you're asking?
she's in a car though, right?
Oh, she's driving.
You going to work, Laura?
No, I'm actually on my way home.
What do you? Why are you on your way home at this hour?
Busy night.
Because I went out last night and I was being naughty.
Oh, what did you do that was so naughty?
Yeah.
I just got really drunk.
That's not too naughty.
No.
I made bad decisions and I got really drunk.
What bad decisions? Fess up a little bit.
Yeah. What did you do that was bad? Did you blow somebody?
Yes.
Oh.
You did? Was it somebody that?
Oh.
Was it somebody you knew?
I didn't get his name. No.
What a fucking good egg she is.
Didn't get his name.
Well, give us the details. How did this come about?
He bought me a drink.
Now, is that you have a son?
Are you a mommy?
Yes.
You are a mom?
Okay.
A very young mom?
That's your kid.
You're a mommy blowing strangers on a Wednesday.
He's a cute kid.
Don't judge her, okay?
Yeah,
she knows what she
right.
wants.
You're right.
Kids and cocks. What's the
Who are
problem?
we?
There's nothing
wrong with that.
wrong
Who
with
are we
that.
to judge?
No, wait. This is Laura's friend now.
Hello, what's your name?
I'm Kim.
Wait, let's see what the wingman looks like.
Yeah, are you one of her Facebook friends?
Yeah, Kim Smith.
Whoa.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, there's Kim Smith
Let's
right
see.
there.
All right, let's give it a click. And
Whoa.
wow.
Hey, fuck
Holy
Laura.
Jesus.
Hey, Kim.
Oh, my God.
Kim Smith is a dish.
I tell
Wow,
you, the wingman's going to be taking the lead position, and you're going to be dropping back on ready
Laura, you
five.
are on deck.
Now,
Yes.
Kim Smith, do you
Beat
have
it,
a
Laura.
boyfriend or a kid, or what's your deal?
Oh, my God. Look how quick Jimmy sells out.
Kim.
Hold on.
Kim, I have to ask you a question.
Yes.
Will you take us out on a date?
Of course. Where would you like
He's a gentleman.
Like a serious question.
Where would you like to go, my angel? Where would you like to go?
Let's go to Hooters.
Go to Hooters?
Jesus, there.
I was
It's a
going
little
to
too
shoot.
classy.
I was going to shoot a little higher and take you to a finer eating establishment. But if you want to go to Hooters, I'll be happy to take you there for some wings.
No, I'm just kidding. Let's go somewhere nice.
These girls are. What are you guys on?
Are you doping?
What are your aspirations?
Aspirations.
Pertinent questions.
It's not a bad question.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
With more kids.
Well, it's a good kid. With Jimmy. Married to Jimmy.
Wow,
Jimmy,
married
will you
to
marry
Jimmy.
her?
Now, this is Laura again, am I correct?
No, this is Kim.
Oh, my
okay.
God.
Wow.
You girls are
both
not
want
loyal.
Well, I
Really?
like that.
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, by the way, when I fuck, I always repeat the phrase, well, aren't you the lucky girl?
Girls love that, by the way.
Awful.
They really do love that.
Oh, God.
Wow. You got a firm ass there, don't you?
Well, she is athletic. Those are really nice legs. What do you do? What do you do in the athletic field?
Well, I run. I go to the gym, obviously. You know, I have to keep that beauty weight off.
Mm-hmm.
I have to keep it tight.
Yeah, nice. What is this whole thing about?
I don't know.
They're just being silly.
I don't know what
they're,
to
just,
do. Yeah,
they're
just-
young girl. They're 20, 22. They're just being silly geese.
that's
but I think that they
adorable.
are troopers, though.
Yeah. I think they'll follow through.
I think
I
so,
believe
too.
in you guys.
Now, let me ask you. Obviously, you're unemployed because you're driving home from drunkenness at 8:30 on a.
I'm not unemployed.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Where do you work, sweetheart?
I'm a cocktail waitress.
Okay, you work nights. Now, how often do you come to? Oh, I gotta sound cool. How often do you come to the Big Apple?
I've never been, actually.
Oh, well, you should come.
But you said you're coming this weekend.
I'm coming, if not next week, the week after.
What reason are you coming? Do you have something to do here?
No, we're just coming.
Not a dick.
All right, yeah. So you're coming here for
your pud.
Yeah, you're coming here just to get some prick. What's the matter? What's wrong with you? What are you, dyke? She wants some prick stuck in her.
I can throw up, no problem, right?
Amy, what's wrong with
hilarious.
You don't like that word?
I don't like the faces Jimmy's making when he says it.
Yeah? Here's the problem with Schumer. She doesn't know what to do with a prick once it's stuck in her. Laura, you come here and I'll teach you how to come. I'll shove the prick so far into your fucking ears will fold.
Something tells me these girls figured out a way to go to New York and not have to pay for a hotel room.
Or a meal.
Yeah, or a meal.
That's right.
They found out, they learned how expensive New York is.
That's right.
You get an invoice for daycare.
Yes. I'll be paying for Valtrex.
Oh, my God.
So you guys are going to come and have dinner with me? Because I don't think they're going to talk dirty. I think they're a little shy. But I do think that they are troopers.
We are troopers. Kim is actually fingering herself right now. Just the sound of your voice.
Oh, yeah?
All right, let me keep it sexy. I want you to take your fingers. I want you to put them in your cooter. Swish it around in there like you're making butter.
Why would she be making butter?
Go in circles like an Amish lady making butter. Get in there with your cooter. Circles. Go big, deep circles.
Oh, God.
How wet and sloppy is it? Finger your cooter.
Oh, my God.
That is something a girl hears before her throat is slit.
Nah, I want you to do this.
That's just not sexy.
It is sexy. Take your finger, put it on your clit, and go like back and forth. Flick it like it's a roach on your stove.
Oh, God.
I just Facebook requested one of these girls.
You're right,
that
ladies?
just made me want to go to Amish country.
Yeah, there's some fishy shenanigans here.
I think they're just being silly.
They're just being silly.
And I accept that.
I think they're high, but they're down to fuck. That's my guess. I think we should gamble on this and see if this
I
happens.
want some prick.
Yeah, but you know what? Someone hasn't accepted my Facebook request. That's no way to get a prick stuck in you.
That's 'cause she's getting 1 million right now.
No. Oh, that's right. It's
Yeah,
true.
I bet she's flooded.
Yeah. How am I supposed to funnel cum into you?
Oh, shit.
If you don't accept my Facebook request, I can't funnel cum into you.
Oh, God damn it.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Ladies, still there?
Somebody just
Their car
reminded
is
me.
rolling off the road.
It's amazing how fucking much trouble you go through for an offered blow.
All right, she's back.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Is this going down, Laura?
Yeah, it's definitely going down.
All right, so how do we make this happen?
I told you we're coming to New York, and we're going to fuck the shit out of you.
Okay. That was Opie. This is Jim. But if you come down here, I'll put you on your stomach, your back, your side. I'll stick a prick in you from every angle. You'll be full of prick. You'll have a prick in your pussy, a prick in your ass, a prick in your mouth. You'll be all pricked out.
Well, that is exactly why I will come to you.
Oh, she's liking this.
She's still in, Jimmy.
Well, I have your numbers, so I can. How do you say? I'll give you a jingle.
And chlamydia. Oh, my God. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, boy, you got
How do I know? I don't know what to say, but it was just it's dark fantasy.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's a little dark.
Yeah, I'll tell you all.
I didn't think anything crazy.
But yeah.
I didn't think any differently about you. It's obvious you were in a fantasy.
She's being
fucking
dirty,
situation.
but the idea of doing it never occurred to me. But it's I understand how a dark fantasy like that.
Can you, Jimmy? The punchline is the best part, where she
just stopped talking to me. Yeah, it got too weird.
She never talked to Jimmy again. That's how weird he got it.
I can
not
see...
not in a bad way, like we're talking about
like
here,
this,
certainly.
But I see how dark stuff. Like I can be very dark, like really fucking in fantasy with a girl. If we get into that fucking weird zone,
right,
where we just keep going.
Yeah.
Yes, man, like fucking really weird. But I know the idea of doing those things is incomprehensible.
Does it need a safe word?
No.
Okay.
We're texting.
Oh, text.
We're talking, not in person.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
But he went a little too far, and she never talked to him again.
Oh.
Yeah, she creeped out.
The great Colin Quinn.
First of all, did he just actually stand there with a serious, sincere look and go, but the idea of doing those things would never occur to me. I'm liar.
No, I really wouldn't have done them. But I understand how you could be really fucking dark
What
and.
things?
Well, I didn't say. I didn't want to get into it. It's very rare that I won't.
Exactly, because you would have done them, and we all would have.
No.
Now, listen,
Yes.
the reason I'm calling is, speaking of dark places, Jim Norton unfollowed me on Twitter about a month and a half ago.
Oh.
And here's what I'm saying. First of all, whatever explanation he comes up with is going to be so distorted. Second of all, here's my theory. I'll just give you my theory.
Yeah.
This creep. First of all, who unfollows? What are we, high school kids? Second of all, my theory is it was two things. One's creepy than the next. One is he unfollowed me because I dared, after he asked his fans, who I was one of, and I'm still following him, if what we thought of JimNorton.com, and I gave an honest appraisal.
No.
And second of all, which is even worse, is that he's making a clean break. And just he follows you guys, Patrice, who, as we know, is no longer with us. Right. Some obscure writer and some girl. And it's the creepiest thing ever. And if he actually unfollowed me and the rest of his friends because he's making a clean break, and he's like, I'm just going to just follow a few people who really work pure and clean. It's nauseating.
I'll tell you what happened. No, since you asked. No, when JimNorton.com, I actually wanted people to trash that. I was so mad at that web guy. All of that was, of course, please bash it, because it was awful. And I was actually I was so disgusted with other people, I was going to unfollow everybody. And the only reason the only reason I didn't unfollow everybody is obviously I work with Open and I want to follow, but I would have unfollowed them too, but I couldn't unfollow Patrice. And I couldn't just have me following my dead friend. It's too weird.
Oh.
So I'm like, the only people I'll follow are the two guys that I work with, Patrice and Ozzy. That was it. I wasn't going to follow anybody, and I'm slowly starting to again. I just got disgusted with everybody, but it wasn't a clean break. But I unfollowed every fucking person.
But don't you think it's very weird that you unfollowed me, maybe a few other of your friends?
No.
It's weird.
It's not weird.
It's sick.
It's not sick. It's not sick.
I don't think that's a very good argument.
All right, I'll tell you what. All right, well, you're asking, so I'll tell you. What it was, I was doing a show. I was trying to get a show together where I was getting comics to do, I had 4 episodes. And I asked comics, and a couple of comics said, yeah, they would do it. And some guys said they couldn't do it or wouldn't do it. But then, honestly, Colin, your manager really never gave a fucking answer. He never gave us an answer. So,
what the hell? First of all, I saw you, and you go, hey, if you can't do it, I understand. 3 weeks before that, so there's all resentment against me because my manager didn't call back your manager.
No, I'm just telling you. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you.
What? You didn't stop unfollowing my manager. You stopped unfollowing me.
I stopped unfollowing every comic.
You're a sicko. Let me tell you something.
Well, no, but dude, that's...
Why you're sick.
Why am I sick?
That wasn't even resolved. They were still working on the dates.
Okay, but I'm just saying your manager didn't get... It was almost like Jonathan had asked him again and he didn't get back to us. So it was whatever the reason was...
You didn't tell me that.
Okay, but I'm just telling you what happened behind the scenes. So
I know, but you have to admit, all of that, even if all of that was 100% true...
It is.
Which is... No, it's not.
Of course it is.
I didn't know you didn't get back to...
Oh, maybe you didn't. All right.
100% true. The fact that you responded by unfollowing me on Twitter. We really are in junior high school.
No, but it's one of those things where when you're on Twitter...
Just sit here and take the humiliation.
I'm not. I'm going to give a legit answer. That's why I've been on I wasn't going to say anything about it because I know that maybe I'm just being a fucking baby and my feelings were hurting. Fuck me. Okay. Fair enough. So I wasn't going to make a big public issue out of it, but it's hard to look at everybody's Twitter feed when you're feeling a certain way. But it wasn't a fuck you. Hey, look.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It's fine, but don't.
Who cares what I follow?
Twitter feed when you're feeling a certain way. You're sitting there fuming at my little cutie pie tweets.
No.
Listen to my show.
No, I wasn't fuming. I wasn't fuming.
You unfollowed me.
I unfollowed everybody except for.
No. You really are a resentful creep.
Oh shit! But that's not being a resentful creep. It's like,
yes, it is.
Dude, there were comments that didn't get back to me, that didn't even answer, and I was like, you know what? Fuck everybody. That was just kind of how I felt. I was like, fuck everybody.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah. So now I'm not doing the show. It's like,
The day it
fucking...
happened,
Huh?
Here's what bugs me. The most. The day it happened, one of your followers goes, Jim Norton unfollowed you. So I was like, there's no way that happened. I just kind of laughed it off. I was like, Jim did not follow me. It's absurd.
But
then just yesterday, I want to see who Jim follows. I saw 6 people: Opie, Anthony, Patrice, and by the way, and then some guy, Jim, some obscure writer, Ozzy, which is annoying, of course, to everybody.
I know, Ozzy, the icon that I asked to do something with me, and he says yes.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Oh, that's what. I'll tell you. I never would have mentioned this, and I'm starting to go back to it again. But it was more like
we don't want you back.
Well, I don't.
I speak for me and all the other people that have been shunned by you.
Hey, look, all the comics that have been coming on this show for years, and again, I know that it's different than doing stand-up on a TV show. Believe me, I know that. But it's like, I feel like I'm pretty good to comics, and I try to be protective of comics. And so many fucking comics, and obviously not you or Bobby or Voss, but so many comics don't see the motherfuckering they almost get in here. They really don't see it. And stupid, codependent faggot.
Last week from Opie and Phil Burr, Mark Cuban's fucking butt.
But I'm not
going there with a baseball bat.
I'm talking about people that never see it, never know it. I'm talking about people that a lot of times don't even wind up on the show or are going to get bashed, and just like a little codependent fucking cocksucker, I step in and stop it and try to protect them because they're fellow comics. And it's like I'm this fucking weird, and you've done more for me than most people ever have. That's why it was more like, hey, man, I was bothered by it, but I'm telling you.
Pay me back by unfollowing me?
It wasn't, we're paying you back. It wasn't a payback.
I don't
Who
have as
gives
many
a fuck?
followers as you, I can't afford to lose one.
But it was just like a reality check for me. Like, who the fuck are you to think you have this bond with these guys? It's a business, and it's competitive. So fucking, I've been such a dummy, and again.
I don't like this is spinning.
That's what it is. But that's the truth.
Bottom line is, this is spinning to you as the victim. I'm the victim.
I'm not a victim.
I've been unfollowed on Twitter.
I'm not a victim. I just, it was like.
I've been unfollowed on Twitter, and I don't like it.
Well.
I don't like your secret resentment this whole time.
It wasn't a secret resentment. I hadn't seen you. No, it wasn't. I checked your feed quite a bit. Believe me, right now, if I had a secret resentment, I would tell you.
By the way, let me just say one last thing.
Yes.
Okay? Since we're on the subject, since we're being semi-real, which is, me and Jim, we would always have this little thing, a couple of zingers back and forth, at Jim Norton, at Colin, include each other. And I should have noticed. I knew something was up, but I couldn't imagine this ludicrousness of this man shunning me like this after all these years. And I threw a couple of zingers his way, and nothing.
And I retweeted one.
A wall of silence.
I retweeted them.
No. Imagine to you the shame, a grown man.
The shame.
First of all, I only saw two. I only saw two zingers, and the one I retweeted.
You checked in on my Twitter all the time. How'd you only see two zingers?
I don't check it all the time. I don't check it obsessively, but I've checked it quite a few times.
No further questions.
Dude, if this first started where I asked you to do it, you were the first guy I asked to do it.
Yes.
And you called up, and you were joking, but then you were like, ask my manager. Like, I'm joking, but talk to my fucking manager. Like, you were kidding. Right. Hold on. But you were kidding and being Colin. But then it happened, and I wasn't hearing back. And I'm like, oh, God, he kind of meant that. Like, don't come to me, go to him. So it's like, come on, man. How would you feel if you were me? You would feel like a little weird about it. But I'm not delusional enough to think that everybody should want to do my shit. And it is a business, and people are competitive, and people are doing their own shit. They just got their own thing they're concentrating on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I realize that too. That's why do you think I didn't go on a motherfuck everybody thing? I realized that
I'm saying that you did.
Okay.
When you unfollow us, you're saying motherfuck everybody.
Nah, it's not motherfucking. No, it's not. If I motherfuck people, dude, I motherfuck people more obviously than that. What's that?
I can't believe Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying this is an outrage.
If people are independently coming to this conclusion, you guys didn't talk it over, you and AB, it wasn't like a conspiracy against Norton. People,
how do you know?
Well, you know what I mean. I would almost feel honored if it was. But if people came to this conclusion independently, well, then obviously that's the way it is. So it's like, what can I say? Like, I didn't ask Louis to do this, but I know he wouldn't have done it. What am I going to say? Fuck Louis. He put me on his show. He took care of me. You've taken care of me. I can't say fuck guys that have taken care of me and have genuinely involved me in their careers. Like, I can't.
But you have.
No, I have.
Follow me on Twitter.
That's not a fuck you, though.
Fuck you.
No, it's not
I
silly.
don't exist anywhere else.
What's that?
I don't exist anywhere else. It's the only way to fuck me, and you did.
You shouldn't even exist there. I don't. I don't. That's not a fuck you. I'm telling you. If it was a fuck you, I think you'd sense it. It's not a fuck you.
Will you be following Colin?
It's the idea of if I was going to follow. Once I start following comics, of course I'll follow Colin. But it's because he makes Colin makes me laugh. I didn't look at it like it was a fuck you. I believe me. I don't think anybody.
Please.
What? No, I don't. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm not that good at being passive aggressive.
We go back a long way.
Yes.
You're telling me that's not the most passive aggressive move ever.
No, it's not.
I don't know what to say.
Because a passive aggressive
was just a random thing. Oh, jeez, I just decided to make a clean break.
When you were in,
I admit it was a passive aggressive angry act.
It didn't feel angry. I was just like, I unfollowed. I'm telling you, I unfollowed everybody. But why are you not hearing what I'm telling you? When I'm telling you that
it sounds like bullshit.
But that's bullshit? Recognizing that everybody comes to the same conclusion that I'm the fucking comment. How is that bullshit? You can't be more honest than to say that. It would be bullshit if I was blaming everybody else, but I'm not. I'm not blaming everybody else. Here we are having a pseudo discussion / argument, which is not really that much of an argument, and I'm not blaming you. I'm not. Because if it was just Colin or just, I would blame, but it wasn't.
Who else was it?
I'm not even going to say. And I didn't want to have that discussion. That's why I unfollowed everybody. Because I didn't.
How many people was it? At least give me that.
4 or 5, and a couple had reasons, and I definitely.
Give me that. Were you at the dinner? Was I there with you at the dinner? At least give me that, Senator.
Well, I don't know why, Colin is refusing to come on this show and debate me. We've asked him. But no, you're wrong about it being a passive-aggressive act. It wasn't. It would have been passive-aggressive if I unfollowed people selectively. Now I'll make a statement. But I didn't think, it's like if you're unfollowing everybody, I'm obviously not going to kill myself, so people just think, he's unfollowing him. I didn't think that was a statement, because I'm not following any comics.
Jim, you're nothing to me now. You're not a brother. You're not a friend.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to see you at the Comedy Cellar. I don't want to see you in my house.
You know how happy I am that you tripped on Comedy Cellar?
Oh, man.
I want to know a day in advance.
How big an issue is this, Colin, on a scale of 1 to 10 as far as friendship?
Probably it's 10 the highest.
Yeah.
4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's that, because at least from my place, because I've seen you. We did the benefit together. I saw you last night, and I'm telling you, I don't feel.
But he didn't have this info though.
And now I realize what you were doing.
But you're wrong.
You only got this info yesterday, Colin?
I realize now what he did at the benefit.
What did I do at the benefit?
Beautiful new build, and he said, "You know what? I'll say hello to these cocksuckers.
No.
In the name of Patrice, I'll fucking smile and say hello."
That's your paranoia. That's wrong. I'm telling you, that's wrong. Believe me, I would be.
Bigger man. It's in honor of him. I'll say hello.
No,
nice.
That's not true.
But the day I see them on Twitter is the day I'll fucking put bamboo into my nails. It'll never happen.
No, it's not true. I'm not a good enough actor, as we've all seen, to pull that off. I'm not a good enough actor to hide. When you're in studio and when I see you at the benefit and when I see you last, I'm really not good enough to pretend.
Opie and Bill Barr on me.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not good enough to hide that at all. I'm not.
Your actions are just the opposite. Your actions are like, fuck you.
No, they're not. If I was petty,
now you're sitting here all philosophical. You're trying to act like, yes, I realize this.
But I did. But no, what do you think, that I'm fucking that good at being passive aggressive? That me just not following someone on Twitter is the best I can do to be a cunt? Like, come on, dude, I'm not that good at hiding it. You would have felt it in person, or you would have fucking sensed it by something I tweeted or something I said. Come on.
No, you gave me the silent treatment.
I didn't give you the silent treatment.
I sent you a bunch of the usual singers that we used to go back and forth laughing.
First of all,
dead silent.
First of all,
I've read 2 zingers from you, and I retweeted one of them.
That's ludicrous. I've sent you at least 10 in the past month.
I haven't read them. I'm telling you, believe me.
Of course you haven't read them. You're not following me. How would you read them?
But I would still read my own @mentions. I just didn't see them.
When do you think you'll be back with following some comics?
I don't know.
Ever?
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I'm not.
Healing takes time.
Well, it's just, I mean, I know everybody thinks I'm probably being a bitch about it, but it's like, what am I gonna? I didn't make it a big issue.
Carl, comment?
Yeah, all I have to say is, what is Ron and Fez's number?
Oh, shit.
It's the same as this one, stupid. Listen to this show once, you'd know that. The side boob tweet was very funny. Call me a side boob.
Oh, jeez, if I didn't know what was going on, I never would have tweeted that one.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Yeah, but I didn't know who I was dealing with. The guy sitting there plotting my fucking death.
Holy shit.
I wasn't plotting it. I was just kind of wishing for it. I was hoping to be some sort of an accident.
Wow.
All right, guys, have a good morning, I guess.
All right, Carl. Colin was in Crocodile Dundee too, right?
That's true, yes. The idiot that he is, he rewrote the second half of the script.
Did he?
Yeah, it's a great. You know Colin's fucking story about the second half of the script for Crocodile Dundee 2?
I didn't know he wrote.
No, he tried to.
Oh, he tried to. Oh no.
He fucking. I hope he's awake right now, fucking bleary-eyed from not sleeping and dipping his stupid fucking his muffin in tea. Hey, I hope he's awake to call. I don't want to tell his story. It's one of my favorite stories.
Is it a real story?
Oh, it's 100% real.
Because you never know what the.
It's 100% real.
I gotta hear this.
Yeah.
What part did Colin have in Crocodile Dundee 2?
He had like a little part.
Yeah.
He was, let's be honest, probably wasn't a big one.
Oh,
and he just had some ideas on what the second half of the script should be.
He actually approached somebody as a guy with a relatively small part on a movie and approached someone with what he thinks should happen in the second half.
Yeah.
He is a madman.
But Crocodile Dundee 2 didn't do well, right?
I think it did all right.
It did all right?
Okay. It would have done worse if his ideas had gone.
We're calling him right now. We'll see if he's up.
Wow.
Or maybe after the break. I don't know. Whenever he wakes up.
His tweets about the show Girls and his interaction with Lena Dunham, whatever her name is, fucking hilarious. Just fucking hilarious. About what a great actor he is and how everyone tells him how fantastic he is.
And if I would have known that you looked this good, like, wow, I would have put a romantic scene in
yeah. It's so fucking funny. He's the greatest tweeter ever.
He really is. Wish I followed him.
Oh, Jimmy.
He's not answering.
Yeah, he fucking
sleepy. Okay.
I'm fucking tired.
Yeah.
He wrote himself into the second half of the movie as like the guy who shows Dundee around New York, and he presented it to like the director or the producers.
What a set of balls!
What an absolute asshole!
Yes,
he gave it to the.
I got to hear the story from his mouth.
God.
Hi guys.
How are you?
I'm okay. I just took a hot one last night. Good gig down here.
Where are you? Oh, you're in Atlanta. That's right.
Hotlanta.
No, I haven't got to Atlanta yet. I was in D.C.
Ah.
You bombed?
Oh.
What happened?
What gig was it?
I just think.
What happened? They had ears.
They weren't expecting that type of rhetoric.
Oh, Colin.
That type of inflammatory rhetoric, as we say nowadays.
I would think some of your views would be very welcome down there.
I would think the world would be shocked for at this point, but apparently not.
Oh.
So were you in a comedy club or was it a private gig?
It was like a little private event.
And
it wasn't that bad, but it was too now.
We're talking about Crocodile Dundee 2 and the bad gang scene in that, and how. And I relayed the fact that you felt you deserved a bigger part.
Yeah. What you did not actually approach anyone that had anything to do with this film and try to get a rewrite going, did you?
Well, no, I didn't try to get a rewrite. I rewrote, and my girlfriend typed up the entire rewrite of the second half of Crocodile Dundee 2. Me with the one line, the tuxedo onlooker. I didn't even have a name. Onlooker. I rewrote it. Charles Dutton, who I didn't know any of them. I just read the script, and I was like, this is not a New York script. Meanwhile, I had done comedy for like 5 months. I'm like, I'm my open micer. I rewrote the whole script, handed it in. Charles Dutton was out, and guess who was leading Paul Hogan around New York?
Colin Quinn.
That's correct.
The tuxedo onlooker.
You wrote yourself into the movie more? You wrote a bigger part for yourself?
More as the co-star.
and submitted it?
Yeah.
That's great.
What a set of fucking balls. What kind of reaction did you get?
Just a deluded arrogance. I mean, I guess I was lucky. Like, they were Australians. They were just like, yeah, I just kind of ignored it and stuff. The director, I go, did you get I actually asked her afterwards, did you get the rewrite and everything?
Oh. Oh, how douchey.
Don't you wish you still had a copy of that?
I wish I had yeah, I do. I wish I had a copy of that script.
Oh, God.
I wish I could have really had the guy on tape when somebody told him.
Were you imagining what it would be like when they go like, oh, this is great, let's get him in for a meeting?
Yeah, no, I mean, literally, it's not like I looked like even a normal douche would look afterwards, like when he was on the set, would have looked away from the director like, oh, God,
right, embarrassed.
I literally looked him in the eyes like, what happened?
Oh, were you fucking naive?
What an ass.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Oh, that's so fucking douchey.
Real jerk.
Man.
A true jerk on the set.
Yeah.
The guys that come up to me and go, hey, man, it's like I was that douche times 10.
Yeah. Yeah, how would you like if some guy came up to you and told you how you should do your act and
yeah,
that's
came up with a stupid script.
Right, that's who you were.
My girlfriend was probably looking at me like, what an asshole. I can't believe I'm dating you.
Probably thought that beforehand.
Yeah. How long did it take you to rewrite it?
I don't know, probably like about a few days or something.
Did you write action scenes in?
I think it was mostly just. It was actually, because remember, it took place in like Queens, Long Island. So I put it in Brooklyn. I think I gave myself like a few monologues of stories that really happened.
Monologues.
They really happened, but they weren't even that exciting in my life. So I could tell Paul Hogan, just be like, hey man, like this is authentic.
This is real Brooklyn.
Real New York.
Yeah. You're going to love this. Oh, Jesus. How fucking embarrassing.
That's terrible.
Years later, I'm cringing.
And I guess what, years later, I'm barely cringing. That's the problem. The movie wasn't that good anyway. So. How about the fact that they'd written already like the top hit of like 2 years before, and I'm still rewriting the second part. This part one was a try and just, and I'm parading. If you could have seen me walk around that set, you would have thought I was the lead.
Really?
I was so, confident. I was just so, had no idea about, because I was doing stand-up in New York. I was like, hey, I felt like a big shot.
You hadn't been beaten down yet.
No, and it was also the 80s, so when you said, I'm a stand-up comic, everybody would go, what? You're a what?
Oh, right, yeah.
Like later, people are like, oh, my cousin does it,
Holy shit! Well, Carl, that's quite a story there. I actually felt a little bad for you, just imagining.
I didn't feel bad for him. He's fucking stupid.
Oh,
that was a great fucking movie.
Oh, Chipper. Kind of wasn't.
Chip has gotten very violent, profane lately.
Yeah, something's going on.
I'm letting my freak flag fly. Just gotta be myself.
I think this happened to his mother at the same age.
My mother said, "Chipper, let your star shine bright." A delightful woman.
No, she wasn't. All right, Carl.
No, it's working.
Have
All
fun
right,
at
guys.
have fun at the
Thanks.
punchline.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Bye.
Colin Quinn. That's funny, man.
Oh, my God. What a set of balls. How embarrassing. And then being on the set after, like, you know that the guys probably talked about, like, you know what this fucking idiot did? Do you know what this fucking dumb extra did? And then they read it. I'm sure they read it to each other. Look at this line. He's got himself saying this. And then he comes in the next day like, hey, guys, so how did it go?
He's got to have a copy of that
Did you read it?
He's got to have that in a file somewhere.
It wasn't in the digital age and the paper they used back
No,
then.
you know why? Well, it was probably
decomposes.
typed up. It wasn't on a computer. So
Yeah.
just typed it up, and he probably handed it in and lost
that
the
was
one
it.
copy
He
you
did-
had.
Oh, wow. Maybe someone has it out there.
Oh, I'd pay $500 for that.
Easily.
Fucking writes Charles Dutton out of the show, out of the movie, to write himself in. That's brilliant.
Smart.
Yeah, it is. Colin Quinn is here in studio.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Carl.
Hi.
Look at that mic is like all limp
Yeah,
in
why don't we
front of
fix
you.
the, fix the mic?
Why help Colin?
Exactly.
And then you can pull it closer to
can
his
sit closer to the
face
table,
instead of. Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
sitting back in the middle of the room.
What are you doing, Carl? I hear you're hitting up Rachel Ray after this.
Yeah, I got to head over to Rachel Ray after this and
Yeah?
do some promos and
Promoting
Yeah,
the
promoting
new
the Unconstitutional.
The new. Yes. Now you've got a whole new
Finally up.
whole new gig going for yourself.
Yeah.
And what's this one based
This one's
on?
the one that, based on what you saw, Anthony,
Yes,
early on.
I did. I saw it over
Anthony
there.
came
Long Island
early,
City.
almost a year ago.
Yeah, wow, that was that
show.
long ago.
Yeah.
Took you that long to put a Constitution show together? I would have had this together 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, right. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was very funny. And that was early on.
You'll like it now.
Yeah. Where can I see this, Carl?
Oh, the Barrow Street Theater.
Yeah.
Theater.
Yes.
They spelled it wrong. They spelled it TRE, Barrow Street Theater with TRE at the end, .com. If you
No, I
want
think you
tickets.
spell it both ways.
Oh, all right.
Maybe that's like the English spelling or something.
Theatre.
Yeah.
It's only a block around from the corner from the cellar. I'm going head to head with the cellar. I told you that
man.
the other night, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. Taking down the cellar.
Yep.
It's been empty every night. I performed to 2 people, and they were both waitresses. I'm like, where is everybody? They're like, you know what's going on around the corner, don't you?
Yeah. Carl.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with
Colin's
this?
there.
You're doing 5 weeks of previews at the Barrow Street Theater. Then where do you go after that? Are you going abroad with it?
I don't think so.
Oh.
No.
On the road?
I don't know yet. It's really all kind of happened very suddenly. So it's been a whirlwind.
Are we getting Are we getting another multimedia experience?
Well, it's kind of hard to say. It's in preview, so it's kind of, yeah.
You don't know much about this, Carl.
No, I don't. Well, I didn't expect these kinds of questions. You guys are really,
we are really.
You guys are really zeroing in, and it's starting to annoy me.
We are
I thought
drilling
I'd
you
come
here.
in, you trash unconstitutional, you trash the fact that was going on Rachel Ray, and then we move on to trashing other people that we know. I think we hit a couple of hot topics on the news. Do a little
That's it.
veiled racist trashing. and
Veiled?
Then, no, exactly. What the hell am I talking about?
I hate how veiled racism sounds. It's phony. I like being authentic.
I like saying the word veiled. I like
Yes,
saying
that
the word
is true.
veiled.
Yeah. No,
guys.
of course. We're very happy for you, Colin. And
How come no Wednesday shows? Now we'll get to it.
Jesus Christ.
No Wednesday.
is that like the theater day off or something?
No, that's
no,
what you do
I
too.
don't know. It's actually not a bad question. That's what's so annoying about it.
You're supposed to do matinees on Wednesday.
Oh,
That's
right,
the 2
right,
show
right,
day.
No, not in the village. I'm doing matinees on the weekend if you'd like to stop by.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. I mean, it's convenient. You're in the village. You're out having a nice afternoon with the family, walking around, doing a little shopping. Then you're like, oh, let's catch a show before we head back to the PATH trains.
Yeah. Is that like that just takes up your whole life for the entire length of when you do this, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's all encompassing.
Yes,
You
it
have
is.
No time for yourself.
There's no me time. You're right about
you
that.
time.
I guess what? I don't want it right now anyway with this weather we've been having.
Oh, well, let's talk about the
Really
weather.
is ungodly.
What a great segue. And I tell you, this is what.
It's supposed to be April showers, not May showers.
Right.
Yeah, it's like God pissing on you, right, Carl?
Right. Oh, well. I guess that's one way of looking at it.
Chipper.
I don't like these late to arrive springs and summers. It makes the summer go by too fast.
Oh, no, he's serious. That's what's scary.
By the time...
Shut up, Anthony.
By the time it gets nice, it's already almost September. And you know, somehow the weather knows when Labor Day is, because right after that, the temperature plummets.
He's got a point.
I do have a point. But boy, when the pool is open, it's hot out, you're out this summer, it could be a little difficult.
Yeah, you'll have iced tea. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, hey, this is great iced tea.
You think Jim's going to display his new beach body at your pool?
I hope so.
I've been over there every weekend just standing there looking at the tarp on top of it with no shirt on.
Jim's going to get all inked up before the thing.
Yes.
Got like 6 tattoos. Hi, girls.
Oh, Jim, have you ever thought of that? Maybe?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I want to get
Link?
Zappa Lives.
Holy shit.
That's a good one.
Have you ever thought of
Yosemite Sam on your ankle.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Doesn't that mean gay?
No, what? Yosemite Sam on your ankle?
I don't know.
I have no tattoo.
No tats.
No inclination.
You
for
haven't
tattoo
even
ever.
thought about
No
what
way.
if your body gets in a fucking nice shape?
I mean, what if? When it does.
Well,
When it
is.
does.
Yeah.
When I'm totally buff, I will
I
not
can't
be
wait
any
to have Jimmy over in the jacuzzi, though. It's always a fun evening.
Yeah.
When Jimmy comes over and hops in the jacuzzi and then yells at me because it's not warm enough for him.
Oh, the temperature of the jacuzzi fluctuates.
A lukewarm jacuzzi is it's better. You're better off in a fire hydrant.
It is terrible.
If you're gonna do it, Anthony.
It's upsetting.
I know.
Anthony's
No,
trying-
I finally figured it all out.
I can't believe you didn't have a jacuzzi. That's such a Long Island move to get that jacuzzi. You know, when I was 19,
Yes.
my friend hooked me up with this girl. She had a TR7. She was very, very
Oh.
pretty, and she had a TR7. You know, I didn't even have a car. I was like, oh my god, she's like a. She was rich. She lived in Lloyd Harbor.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Nice. Nobody even knows where that is in Long Island.
Billy Joel lived there.
Ah, exactly.
Everyone knows that.
And we actually fooled around in her family's jacuzzi.
Wow.
And then I was a drunken idiot. Like I just abused her afterwards and walked her. You know, just
It's like an
treated her-
80s
I
party
treated
movie.
her like And then I saw my friend. Like I just was like, "Hey, get out of here!" Meanwhile, she was like the best thing that could have
wrong
happened in
with
my
you?
life. And then my friend, I just go up to him. I go, "Hey, man!" And the next time I saw him, I'm like, "Sorry," and he just walked away and would never talk to me again as long as I lived.
He never spoke to you?
Just because. Not even out of feelings for the girl, just out of how could you
How
blow
you
the most
fucked it up.
amazing shot I gave you?
You fucked it up. Yeah.
Was she pretty?
Oh, really pretty.
You fuck her?
Whoa! It was the 80s, of course. That's what people did.
Yeah,
It
that's
wasn't
it.
like that then, Jimmy.
You banged her in the jacuzzi or no?
No, I would never do that. That's grotesque.
I couldn't.
I wouldn't.
I don't like jacuzzi water on my dick.
Who wants any water on their cock?
I can't keep a fucking rod in the pool.
You got to get out of. You got
nobody
to
can.
kind of
It's
hang
ridiculous.
out. It's good if they're bent over the edge of the jacuzzi.
Oh, geez, this conversation's getting crazy.
Yeah.
It's getting a little blue.
Yeah, this is what we call Morning Edge.
Yeah.
We're changing the name of the show to the Morning Edge.
It really is.
Yeah, we're bringing it edgy.
Pools are not really too conducive to sex.
No.
Like, it sounds like a good idea. It plays well in movies, but truth of the matter is, the lubricant gets all fucked up. Pool
You put
water.
lubricant in the pool? I'm not coming
No,
to the
no, I'm
jacuzzi.
talking
means
about
her pussy
natural,
juice.
Oh,
natural lubricant. Natural lubricant.
Yeah. You know how it is when it gets all sloppy down there.
Oh, boy.
But this won't be like this on Rachel Ray.
Oh, you better believe it.
Oh, I want to talk about that. Well, she decided the next morning she got up early and she wound up getting like everybody some egg sandwiches from
Nice.
the deli.
Nice girl.
And brought it back, and she was like, "Well, I got to go, but here you go, thanks, guys." We just took them all and like threw them around the hotel room, smashed them on the wall, laughed that it's stuck on the wall and stuff. Because like, why would I eat that fucking whore's sandwich? Fuck her. And it's like, and everybody, yeah. Meanwhile, you just. What a bunch of assholes.
Weren't you hungry?
Of course you're hungry, but you're not going to eat some slut's fucking egg. Would she rub it on a fucking pussy? You know, this is just fucking, you don't do that. You're just such an asshole
Did you
at
ever
that
see her
age.
again?
No.
Did you ever see her again?
Yeah.
I don't think that.
And that girl is my wife.
We ran into a year later. Yes, how was that sandwich?
Yes.
I'd like to apologize to you.
Yes,
What happened to the egg whore from
threw
the
him around
fucking
like an
motel?
egg sandwich slut.
The general double standard in our sexual society. You should know, Jimmy, you're the king of Cleveland.
Yes.
Cleveland does adore me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I liked going to Cleveland for the gigs.
Yeah.
The city itself leaves a
And the
little.
women. I do like the women in Cleveland.
Oh, lovely.
They're good girls. Boston girls, too. Philly girls can fucking go jump in the lake.
You don't like the Philly girl?
No.
They can kick rocks, in your opinion.
Yeah, they really can.
Yeah.
Fucking beat it. Fucking lead me on and give
Why?
me nothing. Oh, they're the worst cock teasers alive.
But Jim, I almost feel like you're taking one example isolated over the past 15 years, and she represents all Philly girls.
I have about 1,600 names I can give you. Of fucking,
What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on over there?
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? You want some
Crying out
water?
loud. Jim wants a blowjob.
Yeah, you want some water?
Blowjob.
You want a blowjob?
I'm not freaking blowing you.
Oh, they're all full of shit. Anywhere from Philly to D.C., they're just fucking phony.
Yeah.
Oh, they
Never
make me
gotten anything
sick.
good in like
Nothing.
DC or anything?
Promises, and bullshit.
This is like the monologue and the internal monologue of one of those serial killer truckers. Anywhere from Philly to D.C. and the cops start to notice the geographical profiling. They're like, hey, right off 95 between Philly and D.C. there's been 5 murders.
Yeah, exactly.
They've nicknamed it the
Promises.
Yeah, with their tongues cut out, so they can never make another false promise.
Oh, promises.
Yeah, it's the
Jimmy's,
worst.
Strawberries and
Oh my God!
He eats like he's in fucking Rome.
Right.
He needs like,
He's like one of those baby king, like the third, like the baby king of Nero or something.
Yeah, he's very healthy though. I heard his advice show yesterday. I was driving
saying,
home.
guys, without diet, it's all BS.
That's exactly what he did say.
So annoying.
Someone was calling saying that they do exercise and whatnot, but they're not losing as much weight as they wanted to. And Jimmy said it's not about the exercise; it's about the diet.
That's most of it.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a breakthrough thought anyway. But
it really is.
Well, you know, Carl, I didn't have to be original. I just had to give this young man some advice. He said to me, I want to know how you do it. How do you do it, Roop?
Jerry, a lot of people say, well, you're living proof that you're human. In fact, more so.
More so. You're famous. I guess you just got to, deal with it.
Oh.
I just love that.
That's okay, because I'm maybe twice as famous as you.
Simulated
I'm worried
something.
about all the other shit. You worried about this? What about pesticides?
I was pouring water on my strawberries.
Poured his water all over your strawberries.
Only because I knew if I reached for your coffee, which I wanted to do, and smashed it, you would have caught me too early.
Yes.
I had to go with what was available to my hands. Now Jim's moving his items away from me. Well, I told you, this creep started it. Many years ago, I was trying to have a lovely cup of tea at the Comedy Cellar, as I like to have, and suddenly I go upstairs and I was like, they gave me mint tea instead of regular tea, I don't like mint tea. Turns out to be they gave me regular tea. It was not the staff's fault. I want to emphasize that.
Oh, no.
This asshole was chewing gum and stuck his gum in my fucking tea. I was drinking his goddamn gum, his gum juice.
Holy shit! You thought it was mint tea.
I was like, mint tea. I don't like this.
Minty,
He's sitting there
fresh.
smoking at the table. So ever since then, anytime he's at the table,
I got you twice.
Yeah,
and that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, and ever since then, literally, if he's at the table, even all these years later, you think somebody was mature adults, I carry my tea, any beverage I have, I carry him down with me.
Well, you
Like a little
should,
pig or
yes.
whatever.
He's going to fucking pervert it
ridiculous.
in some fashion. Wow. Were you grossed out with the thought?
No, just one of those things. It was just infuriating.
It's in his mouth, and
No, Anthony, you know what
That's
it is? You just, you like certain comforts. That's all I'm saying.
That's all you're saying. What can we look forward to in your
well, you're the only one that really
unconstitutional-
understands what I'm trying to achieve.
I love it.
Oh, I know what you're trying to achieve.
I love
No, you don't,
it.
Jim.
Maybe you meant me.
What's that?
Maybe you meant that I'm the only one who understands.
No, I meant Anthony's the only one.
Horse.
What do you think he's trying to achieve? Let's do a test.
What is he
What do
trying
you
to
think Colin's
achieve?
trying to achieve?
He is trying to rid the world of this ignorance and revisionist history that is going on, and using humor to get these points across instead of the doldrums of C-SPAN.
Thanks.
Thank you, of course.
What do you think, Jim?
It's very interesting.
Trying to do some fucking fun jokes.
Oh. Voss is the one that broke it open in many ways for Norton and the rest of the Jersey hacks to actually work in New York.
Jersey hacks.
In that sense,
That's
you
some
have to
kind of
give him credit.
compliment.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, bringing the Jersey hacks.
Yeah, I think Voss got there first. We went around the same time, though.
Yeah.
No, I remember it very vividly. It was Voss. No, you care about the second.
I like the second, but
Why do you care about the first?
Well, that's what I do. It's kind
But
of
I'm
my
saying,
job.
who's trotting on the First Amendment?
There are a lot of things that trot on my First Amendment rights, especially political correctness, more so than
infuriating.
To
You gotta
not
come see
have
the
the
show
ability.
again. I
will
discuss it.
absolutely. To not have the ability to address, especially racial issues in this country, without having the scarlet R put on your chest is a fucking embarrassment.
I'm tired of black people being called racist for addressing white issues. I agree with you.
Oh. Unbelievable.
It really is infuriating. I would really like to have more of a freedom to say things and have an open dialogue, because nothing gets accomplished unless you can really hash it out like that. But they're so afraid to just have an open discussion about race in this country.
Well, that's actually addressed very deeply in the show.
Good. I got to see
It's almost
it.
like you're quoting the show in many ways.
Wow.
Do you address the fact with the?
I was actually going to use Scarlet R. I have it written down, but now I'm
Scarlet
afraid because
R.
He already
Why not? Call.
Because I feel like
the Scarlet Letter.
Don't even feel.
Instead of an A, it's an R.
Don't
you
even
say.
feel that way. You take it.
Yeah, Hester
I'd be,
Prynne.
Oh, somebody's doing a little reading on the old Stairmaster.
Now, do you mention the fact that in the Constitution, everybody complains like when you mention the guns,
right?
And you say something about when the Constitution was drafted, they didn't have fucking AR-15s or whatever it is they have. It was a different time.
Well, I certainly don't want to mention that because that would be,
And they say, well, different time. They still meant the same thing. But if you say, how can you listen to people who wrote the Constitution because they had slaves, they're talking about freedom, these same people will go, it was a different time. You have to allow that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I see it as there are certain things that you have to look at when they were keeping rights from people. That is what is considered wrong. Right. When they're respecting rights, because rights aren't given, they're there. They're your God-given rights. And when they're respecting those rights, that's a good thing. So with the Second Amendment, they're respecting your right to bear arms. As of being slave owners, they are taking away someone's rights. So you can make that distinction, Jim. They're not the same thing that you're really talking about.
But it's the overall point and the view of how we say that was the times.
Well, so we throw the entire document away because they were slave owners? Is that smart?
I'm eating a strawberry.
He's got a very constitutional mustache made out of a napkin, Carl. You're looking very,
come on,
very constitutional.
The Constitution. But that's this little whatever this was here is exactly why the show now it's more important now than
ever. If you see one
and when I
show
say now,
this year,
I only mean 5 weeks.
Right.
Because despite Jim's plans for me to tour all over the goddamn country.
Right, he has you everywhere.
I'm sick of this thing. I've been doing it a year. Great. 5 weeks and I want to fucking see it, make some goddamn money, get the fuck out.
Well, I want to go see it.
And, I have to make one more comment about that because a lot of people do bring up it was muskets back then.
Yeah.
They would never, have it with assault rifles and whatnot. Do you think when they wrote the Second Amendment and said you have the right to bear arms, that they weren't talking about the absolute top-of-the-line weaponry of their day? The musket? They didn't say, well, you have the right to bear this. It's not as good as our amazing assault musket. But so as time went on, you got better weaponry. And during the course of their own lives, they saw weaponry advance leaps and bounds. You thought they thought it was just going to stop right there? They knew it was going to advance.
Personally, I don't think they saw the degeneration, the way society would degenerate into school shootings. I don't believe they saw that
From
coming.
what they've seen all over the globe back then, it's horrible.
Regardless of what they thought at that point, this is where we are now.
Right.
And we have to look at things and how they're affecting us now. And the point I'm making is simply people are, and this is all of us, are selective when they look at something like, well, that was the times. Like, we say that at certain times when it suits the argument, but to say that was the times when they wrote about muskets, it's like, well, they meant it to continue. Well, then...
Given that that's what the times was, so we can move along.
Well, that's what the times...
that's all he wants.
That really is all I want, is
that's
that
all
one
he
point.
wants.
All I want you to do is go, hey, that's an interesting point. Then
Jim,
we can fucking move along.
what an interesting point, and I got to agree with you on that
this is about states' rights versus federal rights.
Thank you, yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
And the show covers it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good.
I'm sitting here going, guys, just come to see the show. Then you can really make your arguments.
Yes, and you'll be informed.
Oh, you'll be totally informed.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll take a break, and we got, of course...
is Martha here or no?
Is Martha here
we're
yet?
Still waiting. Okay.
We got Alan Hunter and Martha Quinn will be joining us.
Wait,
Carl,
excuse me, we have to take a break?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Jim intimately acquainted with Martha Quinn? Is Martha here?
I know. I just
Is
looked out
Martha
the window
here?
and saw.
Stop. You don't know. I call her Miss Quinn.
Martha. Oh,
What's
she's
she
in,
doing?
oh man. A deuce or
She's taking a long one. It's kind of hot, actually.
Yeah.
We don't have to-
Wow.
No,
we'll do that.
Wait, now let me ask you a question, because this is a big question for me, and it caused a lot
Sure.
of contention last time. Where the fuck do you guys expect me to sit when all these other people are
Right
coming
where
in?
you are.
I'm leaving.
No.
Stay where you are.
Don't leave. Stay there.
Every time I try to move to the other thing, and that caused a lot of problems last week. You were here with Opie, Bill Burr, and Mark Cuban.
So don't move. You don't
Don't move.
I don't want to be rude to the new guest.
No,
Sit
I
right
want
there.
you to
You
stay
know
right
them.
there.
Dum-dum.
I want you to stay right there. They
You
can
stay
sit
there.
over there.
That's why
Fine.
I like Colin right
This whole
there.
thing has
Get
this,
up.
this whole thing has a synergy to it.
Yes, you know these lovely lads and ladies
Sure I
from
do.
MTV.
Yeah.
You have a common
Probably
background
some
here.
real knee slappers to tell.
Yeah. It's. I was just saying to Martha and Alan in the hallway, the way it's written is really great because it's like little. It's like whatever subject they're covering, you have four different. You have Alan, Mark, then you have Nina, then Martha, and all four of them talking about the same thing. But it's done in such quick blurbs and in their own words. It's really interesting.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
an
oral
New York
history.
Times book review, jerk off.
What's that?
Nothing. I didn't like the way you were like, it's interesting. It's really great the way it's written.
Well,
No,
Colin,
yeah, he says, I really like the style of the fonts.
Yeah, as an author, I felt qualified to comment on the way something was written. And I do think it was very well done because it's tough to pull this off, as I've said on many occasions.
But you said something key, Al, when you said, okay, I'm getting paid. Like at MTV, it was the greatest job in the world. You're like, I can't believe they're paying me. And then when you hit the real world and you start to get subsequent jobs, you go, well, okay, I'm getting paid.
I'm getting paid. Yeah.
And better, getting paid better. Too.
Oh, yeah, MTV's the cheapest place ever.
Oh,
But it's
man.
the
You know what I made
greatest
on
place
Remote Control?
ever.
Not that I was the lead, but I was the other guy. $100 a show.
Wow.
The cheapest.
You got $100 a show.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
Colin, they made up for it for literally being the center of the universe for
Yes,
a
they
period
did.
of time.
And
So
there is
that's what I
equity.
mean.
There is equity in enjoying where you are.
Yeah.
There's a certain
Especially
amount
when
of-
you're young and
Right,
This is why Martha's
Great.
so good because she's putting a very positive, happy spin on it.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
genuinely bitter, and you want to burn the
He's
building down.
not.
And she's like, you know what? There was a lot of laughs to be had, guys.
Hey, we had some fun.
What about the fact that Anthony, who we think of as this man on a constant tirade, goes, there is equity in being happy where you are.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the most civilized thing I've ever heard out of his psychotic mouth.
Biting the hand that feeds him every day.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
There's equity in being happy where you are. I think he's in love with Martha, and he's just flirting with her.
Yeah.
Who isn't?
This is not Anthony. We don't know who this person who showed up right now is. I've never met him.
Oh, you people. No,
We're going to say some affirmations in a minute.
Yeah.
Where they invited me back, which was great. It's like having your ex-boyfriend
Yeah.
go, hey, you know what, baby? I do want you back. And that
We
felt
could,
really good.
yeah.
But that time around,
And it
I
was
knew,
for the money the
okay,
second
the
time.
sun is temporary. The first time around, I thought I would be there forever.
Yeah,
But the
yeah.
second time around, I was like, yeah, we'll see how long.
I'll milk
How long
this
was
as long
this?
as we can.
Well,
Yeah.
that's when I met Ken and Colin and the whole
And
remote control.
Who knew
Steve
when we were doing?
Treakus.
Who knew when we were doing that show? That Iron Maiden shirt reminds me. There was a lonely boy under a house in New Jersey with a Dokken T-shirt playing Monster Rain.
Little Jimmy.
Yes.
Jimmy was the prototypical MTV watcher, I bet.
Yeah.
I can't bring.
Oh, no, hold on.
What?
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Well, we got Colin on the hotline.
Oh, let's go to call.
Yeah, because, I want to hear your story. But,
Oh, of course.
Yes. Colin Quinn, how are you, sir?
You've been hearing his stories for 15 years. Do you really want to hear his story again?
I'll tell you why, Colin. You're absolutely right. But we're having a weird, slow news day, and these are the days where we pull shit out that we never want to talk about just to fill airtime. So I'm starting to think what Ant's about to say could be pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
It's also, I knew you guys having a slow news day. You know why? Because you guys put me right on the air instead of bumping me for Paul Anka like you motherfuckers did last.
Oh,
We
well,
didn't know what
Paul
to do
Anka.
that day.
Paul?
I do apologize.
Paul fucking
No.
Anka.
Yeah, he wrote My Way.
You guys said it like Scorsese and De Niro in the studio.
It's Paul Anka, though.
Call back later. Click. I was like, holy shit.
We were kind of scared to meet Paul Anka because we've all heard the tapes, but he turned out to be a really nice guy.
I wasn't in that day. I know I missed him.
Yeah.
Hey, if he was drinking coffee, he'd be Paul Sanka.
Get it?
That didn't sound like Norton. It sounded like shit.
I sure am looking forward to seeing your show.
Yeah, we're going tomorrow night, right?
You are? I love it.
Yeah.
How about, is that little stupid blueberry coming with you?
No, I will. First of all, the way I eat blueberries is perfectly acceptable. There's nothing wrong with
An
the.
aardvark when he eats blueberries.
I do not look like an aardvark when I eat blueberries. I look like a sweet boy behaving in a healthy fashion.
Anyway, Keith Robinson is doing a mild version of that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They don't like RSVP. They don't like that kind of language.
No.
I think they also confuse it with SPQR for some reason.
I don't think over the years, I don't think they like any type of, initials.
Yeah, the only thing they really like is sticking it to white women. That's what my mother said. She said, chip it, they ram it deep.
Wow. Jesus.
So she actually, she went from kind of trying to keep the delusion alive that they're her friends.
They are her friends. She heard that from her lady friend.
Oh, okay. That was all.
Yeah, now it's just blatant.
Yeah. My mother's ankles get chafed.
Jesus.
Oh, no, but I still wish I had that magic assistant.
Why don't you just get someone who can fucking go through all this stuff?
No, because it would have to be somebody who's got no. It would have to be like a female chip, only smart.
Yeah.
Just like a mousy female chip.
A mousy.
Nothing better than a mousy girl.
Hey, they get things done, though.
Yeah.
They do.
And they don't fucking say anything if you try to stick it in. They just take it.
Maybe an ex-Starbucks worker.
Oh, Carl, do you need this here? Should I put it in the foil and put it away? Carl, this is really funny, but you should tighten up the ending a little bit. I can see Patty giving Colin advice on his show.
Really good advice, too.
Oh, yeah. This is good. Are you going to have a blue or a green light on you when you say it?
Yeah. Your point is really being lost here. I don't know what you're trying to say.
What a frump.
Yeah, but you know what? He's working.
Oh, wow. See what Jimmy did?
See,
Yeah.
Colin.
Yeah, sometimes the aardvark gets off a good one.
I wish somebody would smash your face into your blueberries right now.
Oh, it doesn't even have any.
I don't
right
have
now.
it. I'm cutting down on the strawberry.
Yeah.
Sam came back like fucking Maximus in Gladiator.
Yeah, Sam.
It's like Billy Batson.
Yes.
Yeah, Sam was like the fucking the guy in fucking Schindler's List that was shooting everybody, right, Carl?
Yeah, well, it's kind of a weird.
Oh, God.
Shooting up Syracuse.
Chip ruins everything.
Yeah, Chip ruins it all. No, Lord and Michelle just defended Jimmy. Jimmy does not look like an aardvark when he eats blueberries. They sent me more great blueberry tweets after Norton. It was so funny, right, Jim? How many were those great?
Yeah, they fucking really, they couldn't stop talking about it. I didn't care for all of them.
No.
But I should be defended. My blueberry eating is perfectly acceptable.
It's hack, though. It's like, oh, blueberries are antioxidants. Ugh, shut up. People knew that like 6 years ago.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a performance artist. I'll go with the old farts are funny hack.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later.
All right, buddy.
See you guys tomorrow. Under the footlights.
Yeah, fuck, I won't be there.
Oh, God. Chip.
I should fucking go heckle him.
No.
I'll just yell shit out.
You probably shouldn't.
Yeah, who are you, Ben Franklin or something?
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
Oh, my God.
Look at this.
Stop the
Look
presses.
Oh, he brought some gifts.
Oh, I brought some Magnolia Bakery.
Colin.
Did you really?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, very nice, Colin Quinn.
Colin's a gentleman.
Yeah, that's just like my Paul Anka gift.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
Yup.
You believe
We
Paul
never
Anka?
did discuss the Paul Anka situation, did we?
No, not really.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Colin's got an issue.
I forgot.
You need my Magnolia Bakery gifts.
Magnolia
It's
Bakery.
lies
what they say.
The Paul Anka thing with Colin Quinn gets way worse because now I got a gift from the man.
Unbelievable.
Colin Quinn, for the people that don't know, was on hold, and I'm not even gonna lie. Like, we would take Colin's call every single fucking time. Me and Jim Norton panicked that day, and we wanted everything perfect for the Paul Anka interview because we heard the tapes.
Of course, he gets like maniacal.
We thought, we could be in a world of hurt if things weren't, working out quite right.
Yes.
So we blew off Colin Quinn.
Yeah.
And he has never let it go, by the way.
It was only a couple of months ago, for Christ's sake. Second of all, I like the fact you guys have MMA guys in here every day. You bust their chops, but Paul Anka, we and Jim were panicking.
He's a fucking...
Who's Paul Anka? Who gives a damn?
Paul Anka's a legend.
Shut up. You know what? I don't want to be corny. This feels right in a way that Jim here in the third seat never did.
Yeah. What a great way to start the morning. I really loved it and look forward to the next time with much respect.
They love
Paul
respect.
Anka. Handwritten note, by the way.
Yeah. You don't see those anymore. No assistant.
Huh?
No, that's Paul
This
Anka.
is old school.
That's an autographed card.
Yeah.
Of course he enjoyed the morning because I was sitting there on hold. And then they go to me. Sorry, I thought it was late. Honestly, I thought Lady Gaga was in.
Oh, really?
No, because they go, look, can you call back? They have to leave me on hold for 8 minutes. Paul Anka's here. I was like, yeah, I guess. Click.
I didn't do the click
wow.
part. We panicked, Colin. We did panic.
Wow.
We know it wasn't right, but we did
show
panic.
Has disrespected me so much in the past 3 months. I don't know where to start. Anthony, you weren't here one day. Him and Bill Burr. I was so mad. I can't even explain.
Who was in that day that we panicked? Oh, it was
Because here's
Mark
why.
Cuban.
Mark Cuban comes in, who I knew before that.
I was in that day.
By the way, I thought we worked this out.
I remember that. You were relegated to the couch.
Right.
Yes.
I wasn't relegated. I go, hey, let me go sit at the couch trying to be nice. Little did I realize the psychology. When you put yourself to the couch, people treat you like that.
Yes. You're now the couch person.
Yeah.
Right.
So then these two dummies start trashing me in front of Mark Cuban when I feel like it should be all of us against whoever the guest is. But I understand you guys have guests.
You're right.
Well, Bill Burr certainly had no business jumping in. And then Mark Cuban, like any human being sensing blood, like a chicken pecking party, starts trying to attack me too. Then I trash stupid Shark Tank. Then he gets, no more than me. Shut up. And but what bugs me before that, I knew Mark Cuban. I had met him twice. We got along great. So I figured in the back of my mind, I was like, hey, you know what? If push ever comes to shove, I go for a couple of bill to Mark Cuban. I go on the street for a couple of million. And now that's ruined for life. Because I left. Opie, how did I leave? We all just looked at each other scowling, and I just left.
Colin was mad, for real.
I was so mad.
I'll admit it. I was in the wrong. And you know that.
I'll never speak to again.
Yeah.
Except in the rear naked chokehold. That's what I'll talk to. And I have him fiddling up for Bill. Fiddle like a riff on this, Bill.
Colin's biting his finger.
The one
Very
thing,
angry.
We've been doing this a very long time, but the one thing that we're still a little shaky about is when guests come in, we do change our persona sometimes.
It's really...
I don't know why we do that.
Horrendous. It's corny.
But we do. All of a sudden, we become gentlemen or something.
It's ridiculous. And once again, it could be Paul Anka, Mark. It doesn't matter who it is. As long as they say, I'm a guest, suddenly all things
that
are thrown
is true. We ought to fucking...
I mean, we do
reassess.
I don't want to ruin this for Guy Fieri. He comes in all happy.
No,
like, hey.
Fuck that guy.
No, we kill him. We kill Guy. It's a level of celebrity that we become gentlemen. We do a good job with them, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, man, I'm not acting like me right now.
Yeah. I know.
And the most annoying, it goes without saying, is Norton, who somehow decides his IQ goes up when a guest comes in. And it doesn't. Everybody knows it doesn't. Last week, I was here. Can I quote last week?
Yes, please.
When I was here when the MTV people were here. Yeah, Alan Hunter, Martha, they were in a book. First of all, he looks at the book 2 minutes before they come in and then tries to act like he read the whole thing when they come in. Now, first of all, the book is reading it. You know, a lot of these books, that's how he does it. He trashes the other thing that doesn't exist. And I was like, what? A lot of these books, you can't read them. But this book is great.
Oh, that's very incisive. Really snuck into the thesaurus for that one. I mean, this book, you can just read the short stories. Then shut up. Shut up.
You don't appreciate how he jumped in there and tried to talk the
so
book up.
nauseating.
Sugar muffin.
I don't know what they are.
I don't know, but I'm calling Colin that forever now. You're my little sugar muffin.
It's better than that blueberry-eating aardvark that comes in
Colin, I got to tell you.
I think dipping, maybe with a fork and a knife, dipping it in.
I think that Jim, now his new culinary attitude, is an inspiration to us all.
It certainly is. Mr. Blueberry and Strawberries.
He really isn't. He does look like an aardvark when he eats. He looks like he forages more than eats, really, at this point.
But his self-hatred hasn't gone down one iota, even though he looks at himself in the mirror and sees a new Jim Norton there.
Right.
He just still despises himself.
I don't know. I've always been very cautious about comedians being self-hating. I have a hard time with it sometimes.
But thinking that they are, or
Yes,
knowing
because-
that they are?
Well, I understand there's a certain style of it that we are, but
yes,
just the fact that you get up and get paid for people to listen to you talk, there's something else there.
There is something else there, but you could also say that that's making up for the part that...
No, I feel like people with really low self-esteem cower in a corner at a party and never say a word. Comedians all get theirs, if you'll notice.
Yeah.
For all the talk.
Right.
They go out and get theirs, so, you know what I mean?
Oh, Colin, really mixing it up here today with this.
No kidding.
And this one, I didn't see that coming.
He didn't want anybody to be
terrible.
sympathetic to the main character.
Right.
He didn't want him
So he didn't
relatable.
help.
Or, yeah.
And then he finds a girlfriend, and then Jim Norton is in it, and he's at a radio station, because apparently the guy gets into radio at some point. Of course he does. Of course he does.
Why does he pick Jimmy over us for the radio parts?
Because him and
It's the only
Jimmy
part I
sat
could
down
play.
with him.
Oh, you
said,
think
I know
Jimmy?
some people I can get it to, too, by the way, my manager.
You're right. You know, I could get this thing greenlit for you.
Yeah, that's his big ace in the hole when he throws
Yes.
Norton's name out.
That Fox
and the studio
Searchlight.
executives stare blankly.
I know some of the people at Fox Searchlight.
We got the pressure's on because Trace Atkins is coming in here, and Colin's going to be watching us very closely to see if our personalities change.
Colin, he is going to say, wow, these guys are really good friends with Colin Quinn.
I
That's
hope
what
so.
Trace Atkins is going to walk away
I
with.
was just saying I hated when Bill and Opie threw me under the bus when stupid Mark Cuban came in. They ruined my friendship with a billionaire. I was the only one who knew him.
You really were.
Bill Barr's like, Dad, he's still taking over like he was the third mic. It was infuriating. I can't even think about it.
I actually.
All right, let Trace in. I'm going to go sit in the couch, but I want that to
No,
change.
no, you sit right where you are.
I don't want that to change my status.
You stay there.
No one puts Colin in a corner.
Why is everyone moving around?
Good anchor.
Man, he was great.
And he's
So
coming back
annoying.
Tuesday because he had so much fun.
Colin didn't like. They thought he was.
I didn't like the fact.
Well, we hung up on. Remember, he
You
was
were on the phone. That's right.
No
you were
respect.
trying to get in.
No respect for a guy that's been with us.
No respect.
Yeah. What's that?
Over my Rodney?
That's a man's man, not like the fucking faggots that are
Trace
in this room.
Atkins, Colin Quinn.
He's a man's man. You can't deny it.
Did we make you proud? We didn't change our personalities too much.
At the beginning,
No.
you got a little fawning.
Everybody
They did get
cowered.
a little fawning.
You fucked it up again, Quinn. Quinn.
We could just talk like Trace all weekend now.
Fucking Trace.
This has been so much more fun, the energy without Jim Norton. It's not an attack on Jim. It just he brings a certain, what do I want to say, toxicity to the place.
Do you think there's a negativity that comes with Jim Norton on the program? Carl, he's going to fucking unfollow your ass again. Again.
Yeah, the unfollowing scandal is still not resolved, by the way.
I think there's still some bad blood there.
There's a lot of bad blood there. That has to be really
Jimmy Norton
resolved.
unfollowed on Twitter.
Did he make a public appearance about it and really do a press release? Or did he just
I
did it quietly?
got from our followers,
It was underhanded.
our mutual followers. He literally
even
unfollowed me
worse.
for a month before I found out.
Ooh.
And then he tried to lump Colin in with a bunch of people that he unfollowed.
Yes.
He goes, no, I was just unfollowing everybody.
And he goes, I'm
This,
not
that."
mad. It was just fuck everybody. I was like,
Yeah,
man, that
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
sound too mad.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ.
We went late.
He's mentally ill.
So,
Yeah.
mid-September, I'm thinking.
Cool. Colin Quinn, what can we say? Thank you
Guys,
for
it
coming
was really
in.
fun being the. I consider myself coming on.
Yes.
I'm sort of like what Leno was to Tonight Show before they got rid of Johnny.
Right.
You'll read the post next week. My manager's going to put in Jim Norton ready to retire.
Colin Quinn stepping in. And Colin, what would you like the people to know?
I just like to say Jim Norton's in Florida today. Everything's right with the world. True. I'm doing my little show up at Barrow Street, Guns Constitutional. That's about it.
Jim Norton's at the Comedy Zone down there, right?
In Jacksonville.
So go see Jimmy. We do like Jimmy, even though Colin coming in here is like...
It's like a breath of fresh air.
It really is.
Colin Quinn in studio.
Oh, my God.
I am Colin Quinn on the Twitter.
Carl!
Hi, guys.
Good morning, Colin Quinn.
Good morning, guys.
How are you?
To see Carl
if I was any better, it would be illegal.
Oh, that's a good one.
All day you'll be hearing that.
You're a card.
Now, we got Jenny Hudd on the phone, but I want to get the first plug-in for Carl here. Unconstitutional.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, this is a great one-man show. Great. And it's going to be at the Cherry Lane Theater from July 4th through the 23rd, right?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Okay. And how
Guys,
do I
I'm
get
really
tickets?
hitting out of the park, I'll tell you the truth.
I'm going to go and
How do you get
heckle
tickets? Google it, you morons. How else do you get tickets these days?
All right.
I love the fact you give everybody the link. Google Unconstitutional my name and enjoy a lovely show.
Right?
Google it.
You want to start from the top or go right to the "Are you a racist?" question? Let's go to "Are you a racist?"
It literally sounds like "Are you now or have you ever been?" from
Right.
Or fucking, or like McCarthy. It's like McCarthyism. Are you a communist?
Yes. Now it's a
I
racist.
mean what I just said.
I think
use the actual term they.
I think you're talking about fucking. Are you now or have you been a homosexual from Full Metal Jacket?
No.
Oh, no, from Clockwork Orange. Sorry, I think you're doing a movie line.
No, it's from. That's how they said.
Have you?
Well, I don't remember. That was your high school days. How am I supposed to know? Oh shit, Swindle.
As we sit here, it seems to me an informal jury of your peers and your fans and your critics and your business associates are weighing the question, is Paula Deen a racist? So I'll ask it to you bluntly. Are you a racist?
Whoa. Watch out for Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
Yes, Matt. I'm a racist.
You're not in the Panjshir Valley interviewing the head of the Al-Qaeda. But you're going to get hardcore and in-depth. Idiot.
Ah, shit.
No, I'm not. By birth, by choice, by osmosis, you don't feel you have racist tendencies.
What a country! What a country!
Can you believe this?
This is morning TV.
It's like fucking white people scolding each other to deflect attention from themselves.
Oh, it's like Vonnegut.
Don't feel you have racist tendencies.
No. As a child, I was raised in a home.
That accent never good when you're being asked if you're a racist.
Let me tell you one thing. I've been so kind to the Negroes growing up.
I said nigger as a noun, not an adjective.
Exactly. You know, growing up with the little pickaninnies running around the yard, I think it's...
That accent,
by the way,
is very hard to defend.
The other question I'd like to ask is when they do destroy her, whatever, empire, which is ludicrous that she should have an empire, but she has an empire to begin with, how many black employees does she have that are going to be unemployed?
Right.
That's the other question.
Yes.
And how do they feel? They're like, I'd rather have my job and have her have said the N-word during a bank robbery than be unemployed and part of the big solution.
Yeah,
I don't like your impression of her employees. That was you doing her employees. I didn't like.
I was doing kind of the. This guy went to one of those black colleges in Atlanta.
I went to Morehouse or to Howard.
Howard's the go-to.
My impression was pretty ludicrous.
She was robbed at gunpoint. Am I right? Is that what happened?
Yes.
By a black guy.
And she came home and said, "I need a nigger right. We're gonna give me the store, rob my ass." She got that great voice like 3-pack a day.
Tolerated bad grades. He would tolerate maybe me breaking a curfew.
Well, this is really irrelevant, but
if I ever
how's Matt looking at this point? Is he just
Matt looks like he always looks
behaved in a way
bewildered
where you
and
think you're better
hostile.
than others, or have been unkind?
He's like a passive
your
aggressive.
butt is going to be mine.
All right, but you raised your right hand.
Yes, I
and
did.
you swore under oath.
And you spoke honestly, which you should never do.
That was the crime.
That was the lesson we all learned.
Don't
That
just lie.
is the lesson.
Yeah, you can't speak
Never
honestly.
be honest.
Ever.
Never be honest about the race, especially because you will be hung.
Right.
Let's hear it.
I'm glad we all learned that, Anthony. But anyway.
You have used a word that is the most offensive word used to describe an African American.
Oh, he's the worst.
Wedding or not. So how does someone use the N-word, whether in anger or in a joke or in private, the most offensive word to African Americans,
except
that not be considered a racist?
When they're using it.
They're using it constantly.
The day I used that word, it was a world ago. It was 30 years ago.
Listen to this.
She should have said, Matt, I'm going to hold a gun in your face right now, Matt.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I don't want you to call me the B word.
Yeah, yeah.
How can you say I'll kill you and not be considered a murderer? Sometimes you just say things in anger, Matt.
And this is the point we're at in society where now you're responsible for something you said 30 years ago.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Most offensive word for African Americans.
30 years ago.
Paula Dean was the teller at the time this whole thing went down?
Yeah.
Yeah, real snitch.
That's a problem.
A shaking gun. Because the man that had the gun to my head, unbeknown to me,
was a nigger.
my customer at the main office.
But didn't you also admit, Paul, that you used the word on other occasions?
No.
So you have,
Wait a minute. Let me just say something.
Witch hunt.
He wanted to get past that story.
Right, yes,
So fast.
Because he feels guilty inside because he knows it's all bullshit.
He's like, whoa, let's move on to something else. This is not part of the narrative.
People might accept that as a reasonable reason to use that word.
Of course they would.
Yes, black guy hold this fucking gun in your face. So, let's get past that to the point where you just said it because, the fucking guy was walking down the street. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
What a smug
so you have, other than that one time in the bank, a robbery attempt,
always
you're telling me you have never used the N-word.
I never. They asked me in all of my 66 years on Earth, had I ever used it.
What the fuck is wrong with this country?
Can you believe this is happening?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm
so insane.
He was later caught.
Holy
shit! I had gone out on a limb for him and gotten him alone, and he was frightened that I was going to recognize
that
him.
you were asked in that deposition whether you had used the N-word on other occasions and said...
He's like, forget the gun
or, of course,
Back to the N-word.
Yeah.
Back to word use.
I answered the question truthfully.
I'm amazed.
Man. So you have never used the N-word.
Oh, my God.
It's just not a part of...
This country's finished.
He's an adult saying the N-word.
Yeah, what a fucking dripping, sanctimonious
country.
Phony.
And he, though, you can't even... He's every one of these motherfuckers. He's just one of every one of these fuckers.
The insanity over this. It's
gives
ridiculous.
a fuck. Do you believe they were talking about a word?
The only people that should have an opinion on any of this are the mixed race, not Sam types.
The mixed race.
The not Sams, we call them.
Wow.
Wow. The way he was talking, you would think he was questioning her about a murder. Or some kind of Bernie Madoff embezzlement thing.
But when he's not in front of the cameras, he knows better. That's what's frustrating to me.
Let me tell you something.
He doesn't.
That's even more evil.
These people are phony. They're phony. They want you to believe that Matt Lauer has never even imagined saying that horrible word. He's a liar. Stop
what
it.
What a fraud, man.
Let me ask you about this part of the deposition. You were asked whether using the N-word in telling a joke was hurtful. And you said, quote, I don't know, most jokes are about Jewish people, rednecks, black folks. I didn't make up the jokes. They usually target, though, a group. I can't myself
If you made a joke using the
person.
N-word, you might be a redneck. And you might work for the Jews.
Aren't most jokes hurtful, if you really think about it?
Well, yeah.
It's hurtful to somebody.
One said the water's cold, the other said the water's deep. I believe one boy was from Arkansas.
What is he talking
All
about?
jokes are hurtful.
Right. That's what makes them
Matt's
funny.
talking about?
I told you
Only
what
black
Jack
jokes are
Simmons,
hurtful?
Jack Simmons once said.
Yeah.
When he was doing a joke about baby Jessica. It was a while ago.
Oh, wow.
I'm not young. And he goes, come on, folks, whenever they moan, come on, folks. It's comedy. Somebody's got to get hurt.
That's true.
And that's the truth.
Yes.
It's comedy. And I don't like the fact you said it was baby Jessica. It was really baby Lindbergh.
That's hurtful.
Fucking home run, Jefferson.
Hey, thank God, baby Jessica, though, right? Came out
Thank
fine.
God. Did you,
Thank God.
Did you make fun of baby Jessica ever in your life?
No, never.
No, you can't. You
I
can't make
submit
fun of
to
that
you,
scene.
Greg.
No.
You can't. You can't make fun of that.
Norton just switches off because he was like a young wannabe comedian hack that watched a few comedy specials and he told his friends he had a Baby Jesse joke for his local dumb Monster Rain friends before he did comedy. I got that whole thing just now when he goes, "Did you ever make fun of Baby Jesse?" You guys go, "No." He goes like this back to his phone.
No, I was just kidding because it was like the Paula Deen. I was scolding them.
Have you ever made fun of a baby in a pipe? No?
Fucking Matt Lauer.
What offends another person? That last sentence gets me. I can't myself determine what offends another person.
That really hits to my heart. That hurts my heart, man.
He's saying now
he's fucking insane.
That her answer that I don't have any I don't really know what offends another person.
That got him,
which is a
man.
reasonable answer.
Right.
He now sits there and goes, "How do you not know what
He goes, "That really gets me."
Yeah, that got him.
Got him. Hey, that was hardcore.
First of all, you're allowed to offend other people. It's amazing. You're really allowed to do it.
Anymore.
Not Matt.
Used to be allowed to.
Not Matt Lauer.
Last sentence gets me. I can't myself determine what offends another person. Do you have any doubt in your mind that African Americans are offended by the N-word?
No.
Yes,
not with
I do
how much
doubt
they
it.
use it. It's nigga this, nigga that every fucking day out there.
You can't listen to his song without it.
Right.
Right, that's what
I
confuses
guess
a lot of
that
people.
offensive.
Stop it. It's not this fucking word that you
Stop
say.
it.
And stop it. You say the word, it's like saying guys. It's like using the word hoa.
It really is a ludicrous country.
This is insanity. This is like from The Onion.
Listen to the rest of this. It's amazing. It's an amazing clip here.
Orwellian.
Yeah.
Yes. You mean to tell
desperate.
me you don't know that African Americans do not like, they're offended by the word that is used in every song and every movie and every...
It's ridiculous.
Tweet at Matt Lauer if you don't. M. Lauer and on Twitter.
Holla at Matt Lauer.
Yeah.
Holla.
I'll tell you a conversation
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
that I had with my 7-year-old grandson the other day.
No.
He had spent the night with me, and I allowed him to stay up later than his bedtime.
Oh, boy.
I said,
And I said,
JW.
Jack, honey, you got Guinea in trouble
Guinea?
with Mommy and Daddy when you told them that I had let you stay up late. Down. And he looked up at me and he said, Guinea,
fuck off, Grandma.
I don't tell lies.
7 years old, of course he does. He's probably playing with himself the minute you left the room. That interview yesterday is everything that's wrong right now.
Oh,
the phoniness of what goes on.
Phoniness. Orwellian, you're right. This is Orwellian.
Yeah, it is Orwellian.
I know how I treat people. I know my love for people. And
Cut the
I'm
cheap
not gonna
salesman
sit here
talk,
and
sport.
tell everything
I want
that have
information.
done.
Blue Star.
But people of color, I'm not going to do it. Somebody else can tell that.
It's easier to see it like everyone else.
Yes.
Because it's so enraging.
The dishonesty of it.
It's so easy just to go along with it. Say, fuck it. Jump in the fucking
Why
river
is
and
there
just
this
go with it
need?
with everyone else.
Why 95% illegitimacy? There should be embarrassment there. There should be embarrassment. Fucking fathers just leaving.
Well, there should be, these things should all be being discussed at the very least every day.
Yeah, but you know what? You'll never see Matt Lauer. You'll see Matt Lauer bitching at a white woman for saying nigga
scapegoat.
30
It's the
years
oldest
ago.
scapegoat, yeah.
But why won't he say, you know, there is quite an amount of violent crime in the black community.
Yeah.
He'll never say that.
Here's what it's like. It's like when your girlfriend says, "Did you cheat on me?" And you've cheated on her. It's really hard to look her in the eye and go, no. Like, they're afraid that if they look something, like they address it head on, their own fucking sickening thoughts or their own closet paternalism is going to come out. It's all a way to deflect attention from their own feelings of superiority. It's fucking embarrassing.
I don't think it all is, but I think it's a good part of it. You're right. There's a lot of psychological, there's a lot of Jungian shit going on here.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
On everybody's part.
Not mine.
Black and white. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we know where you stood when the example you used, you cheating dog.
That's not true.
Yeah,
By the way,
nice
if you people
choice
could
of
have seen,
example.
if you ever want to see a throwback to the horrible times when they actually had those those like Al Jolson type you know, Matt.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Jim's expression when he was saying how he, not me cheating on his girlfriend, was truly. Amos and Andy would have been embarrassed by the overacting in that.
All right, fair enough.
His eyeballs were popping out of his head.
It was Garfieldish.
Colin Quinn's doing the one-man show, Unconstitutional. I've seen it. Jimmy's seen it. It's amazing. I love this one-man show.
It made me sick to say, but it really was. Like, this is how good it is. All the comics, even when Colin's not around, are saying, like, oh, it was fucking really good. Like, it's weird when
you guys are
comedians-
mad it's so good.
Nah, but it's a weird...
Don't you want Colin to succeed, though?
You of course you do, but we all
good.
tease each other and go, it stinks. You know, Keith, of course. But even Keith...
We like to rib each other.
That son of a bitch is at another level. Like, you know, that's the way people talk.
It's
to
great.
It really is one of the fucking greatest pieces of stand-up I've
It's
ever
perfect
seen.
for our time, right, Kyle? Perfect for our
It
time.
talks about actually a lot of this racial stuff, too.
The worst video I've ever seen was a guy hanging upside down naked, and there was like 6 guys in fucking paramilitary gear standing around him. Upside down, they saw his head off.
And you watched the whole thing.
And you know what the sad thing is?
Man.
I don't believe that's the worst video you've ever seen.
Yeah,
or
true.
been in, actually. But yeah,
It's
no,
the worst one he's ever jerked off to.
Even that.
He's about to eat sushi.
Because guess what? As horrible as that is, just the idiocy of Norton, Opie, and Anthony going to try to get Miley Ray Cyrus's picture with Miley Ray is really nauseating to me.
And it was amazing, too, because the girls are in here.
Right.
And we're like, okay, we're working on something with them. And then Roland comes in. And it's like, oh, we're going to do like a bit with Roland, blah, blah, blah. Everything gets put on the kibosh because we might be able to get a photo with Miley Cyrus.
The whole energy change. Roland comes trundling in here, and he starts going, and everyone's like, what's going on? And even the girls are like, oh, is this the guy we're going to have a lap dance to? They're going along good sports.
Sure.
And instead he goes, well, she's down the hall. And even the girls, the 20-year-old strippers are going, what? Are you guys turning down, like, naked girls in front of you because Miley Ray Cyrus is here? Are you 10-year-old girls?
Yeah, like, what do you...
Why do you care if you're not a 10-year-old girl? It was the most surreal. And I could see their faces confused, like, what is going on here? Is this some kind of a weird, you know?
But all the guys in the room, gentlemen of a certain age at this point are going, yeah, well, get back in the hallway then. Let us know when Miley's ready. You're going, what?
It's insane. None of them can ever complain about the death of masculinity again because they're part of the problem. And as you pointed out correctly, Iraq was down there pretending to take a picture, pretending to be the jaded, bored photographer. Just the scurrying about when Roland came in, when those 2 girls are sitting really naked.
Yeah. No,
and
not
accommodating everything. Spank me, touch my tit. You want us to give a lap dance? There was nothing in their attitude but like total accommodation, funny, lively.
Right.
And that everybody, they just looked. They looked. If they had 5 more minutes, they would have been disgusted and said, we're walking out on you fruitcakes right now.
And goes,
yes.
Do you want me to do this lap dance or do you want Miley Cyrus photos? And Colin's right. Every guy in this room is going, well, you got to get the Miley Cyrus photos.
Yes. The whole thing. And the girls were like this. Looking like, what kind of, what we stepped into? Like, they couldn't understand. If they'd been here 5 minutes, they would have spit on everybody and walked out and said, I'm going to go marry a nice real man from Warsaw.
Hi, Opie and Anthony show. You're live on the air.
I understand I was being trashed yesterday by Jim. I'm in with wishing he was on a stupid red carpet. Norton.
Wait.
I understand he was trying to bond with David Spade by trashing my good name.
Oh, man.
I don't think we really trashed you.
What happened?
Did we trash Colin? I don't think so.
That's what I heard.
Well, all I know is David Spade gave you a wake-up call when he said, I know you, you're Colin's friend.
No.
Oh.
He said hello when he came in.
Description of who you are.
No, that's not what he said. David was attempting to bond with me when he said, hey, you're Quinn's buddy, right? You're buddies with Quinn. Like we have a common friend.
That's not what I heard. I heard the description was, I don't really know you. You're not really in this business, but I know Colin.
But I know Colin Quinn.
That's an inaccurate description. That's not at all accurate.
My fans would not lie to me on Twitter.
They certainly would.
Were you at the big premiere?
Yes, I was.
What are you doing? What's up with your show?
I'm downtown in Tribeca.
Yeah?
Now you are?
Yeah.
What are you doing in Tribeca?
I live down there.
Oh, you're home, okay. Yeah. So now you just call...
See my apartment.
Now you're just with your fucking 6 Diet Coke cans. I still regret not photographing that. So you don't even come in anymore? You just kind of call in for a fucking quick plug-a-roo?
No, I'm just. How about I'm just calling in to bust chops? How about that? Don't give me a plug-a-roo.
Don't say bust chops either, like you're my fucking uncle.
Bust your chops.
Hey, I'm just busting your stones a little. Shut up.
Well, I don't like the way you had to turn. You have to immediately turn art into commerce. Not everybody's as venal as Jim, where it's like I can plug every 2 seconds.
But no, you were ill-informed. We might have made fun of you, but it wasn't a great deal.
I like that. You were ill-informed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing David Spade and really even bring up Carl. Sorry.
No, he said that your buddies with Quinn.
Of course he did.
He knew I was, but he just wanted to. He wanted to.
Remember, you don't realize I don't forget anything. I can easily tell David, don't trust Jim Norton. Him and Bob Kelly sat 2 rows behind you at some MMA fight 11 years ago and trashed you behind your back.
Really? Oh yeah, we did.
Anything.
I forgot we did sit next to him, but we didn't trash him though.
They didn't sit next to him. We sat 2 rows behind him.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Next to him, as in the same area. Hey, how did your opening go?
Oh, it was grand. I mean, grand. Everybody was there.
Oh, we got a very attractive girl that just came here, Colin.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, I can take a hint.
Well, yeah, better be able to.
How many S's does Voss put into the pronunciation of your show title?
He doesn't even try to say unconstitutional. He does that show about America because he knows that.
Some history. Colin's teaching a history class down at all.
There wouldn't be. It's like the Bill of Rights, okay? Okay.
Fine, you teach a class, I'll tell jokes.
The founding fathers.
You know what should be unconstitutional? You doing your act, okay?
All right, Carl. Anything else, sir?
No, nothing.
All right. Take it easy, Colin.
Bye, guys. Have a good weekend. Plus, Norton, I know he's birthday boy. The hypocrisy of him going, I felt bad for Joe when I first heard it. Really? The guy that grovels every time Ozzy comes in like a 10-year-old girl from 1975?
I did feel bad about Joe's tattoo.
Shut up. You're like him with Ozzy.
No. I felt bad. I felt bad because they were so bad. I knew that I wanted to tease
They
him.
were
but
bad
couldn't.
tats, yeah.
And there was no one there to tease him with me.
You would actually have Ozzy tattoos all over your body if your body would. I don't think your body accepts tattoos.
Hey, by the way, how did Roland get these guests? What, did he go through my phone and call people I know? They're all my friends.
We are the worst.
Oh, it's a fucking... I mean, it's good to hear from Colin as always, but...
A very special guest.
Cool.
Bonjour.
Oh. Wow.
It's our mystery guest.
Ooh.
A mystery. What a mystery. What a mystery.
This is our mystery guest. Are you in the industry, sir?
Yes, I am.
You are.
It's not Colin Quinn.
Guys, I'm flying up today. I just want to wish you guys a safe flight. I hope your plane doesn't horribly crash and burn on the runway.
Yeah, that would suck.
I would be screwed up if you guys ended up in a bloody,
Jesus.
seeming steel and, died. It would be horrible.
What time is your flight?
Hope it's safe. My flight's a safe flight, 11 o'clock.
Wow.
The afternoon flights are supposed to have a little mechanical problem. So
no.
Why are we all flying together? It should be a plane full of nut jobs.
Yes, big stars.
Full of laugh inducers.
Yeah.
Laugh inducers.
There's probably some kind of law because the pilot would just be laughing too hard to fly the plane.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Cracking up at our sketches.
Oh, yeah. Our skits.
You doing our show tomorrow, Colin?
No, on Friday. Tomorrow.
Oh, Friday?
I have something to do, yeah.
Okay, great.
What do you got to do tomorrow?
Oh, man.
I got to do the keynote speech, the big speech.
What time is that?
1.
Oh, I want to go to that.
Oh, you got to. It's gonna be a real blue ribbon event.
Okay, so your keynote speech is at 1 o'clock on Thursday, so I will be going to that.
Yes, let's all
I
go.
believe it.
Oh. Keynote speech.
Hey, would you like to try some beaver tail bacon?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Some guy was trying to turn us on to beaver tail bacon. He says it tastes just like bacon.
Who was it? Carlos Danger?
Dude, what?
Did you hear about that? What the fuck, right? Go ahead, go.
It's unbelievable.
Go ahead, go.
What a disgrace.
What a disgrace is right.
You can't have a mayor doing that. I mean, really, honestly.
You know what I was saying all day? His name should be Carlos Peca.
Yeah, that's a good one, Chip.
Wow.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Because instead of danger, he was sending pictures of his pecker and stuff.
There's, it shows lack of judgment, is what it is. A mayor.
That joke, yes, it does.
Yes, that shows there's a complete lack of humor.
This is what I like to do. I like to bring the show to a screeching halt.
No, it's.
Where was your?
Congratulations.
Where's your show? Where's your? Where is your
show?
Your thing?
Not only the fact that my show, I was thinking, yeah, my show, I thought the cheese things are pretty good. Then Chappelle just says, oh, I don't know, maybe I'll come up. And they're like, okay, well, we sold 40,000 seats tonight, just in case you decide to come up.
Wow.
Guys, that was meant to be amusing. I'm sorry you took it so seriously.
Sorry.
Well, no, he did
wow.
sell a lot of. Everybody I know has got something going on but me. I'm fucking. Mark Maron got season 2 on IFC, and Rogan's got his show, and Louis got season 3, and fucking everybody's getting seasons.
Oh.
Yeah. What the hell have I got?
Yeah.
Fuckhead.
Well, you got at least a one-man show you're doing of new material.
Shut up! You're on the radio every day.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got a good gig, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know.
It's a good gig.
It's a great gig.
You get a little gratitude.
I mean, TV. It's time for my face to be seen.
Yeah.
It's time for my face to be seen.
I'll be honest with you. I was talking to Keith Robinson about your face only 2 days ago, and I realized, I spent a lot of time, my girlfriend lived in Coney Island when I was in high school. I spent a lot of time in Coney Island, and I do think, and I'm not kidding, you're descended from the Pinhead tribe somehow. Because even with your weight loss, most people lose weight and their head gets big and they look weird.
Yeah, like
your
right
head's
now.
shrinking as you lose weight.
Well, I'm a small guy. I'm a little fella.
You're a pinhead.
I'm a little man.
Like Zippy the Pinhead, yes. He's a circus act.
Did Keith defend me, or did he agree with your analysis?
Oh, boy.
Come on.
Jesus.
Yes, Keith has been known to flip sides on occasion during the conversation.
Knock it off, Colin. He's good.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's be supportive.
Little head.
You're right. That's exactly right. All right, guys. I'll see you up there.
Yeah, man. I'm going to see your show when I'm up there. So I'll see you tomorrow.
Allah Akbar. See you.
Bye. All right.
Allah Akbar.
Colin, we got to say it. The keynote was great.
Thanks.
I loved it.
Did you work hard on it? Did you toil?
I did, but I got very little done. I feel like the other guys doing the keynote came in from L.A., so they had all those 8 hours on the plane.
Right.
I, unfortunately, was on the plane with you guys and sitting next to Amy, and a certain gentleman was blowing gassers the whole
How terrible was Jimmy on that fucking plane? Oh, it was awful.
Oh, it was brutal.
It was delightful. I was
Flight attendant hated our guts.
You think she noticed?
Yes. Everyone noticed. And I don't know why we answer his questions, because he loves this.
It was so ugly.
He gets so proud.
Amy almost threw up.
I know.
Yeah.
If I would have got Amy Schumer to fucking vomit on herself in the plane, I would have just got back on a plane and come right home.
Mission accomplished.
Nothing tops that.
Yeah. The farts are brutal. You mentioned something in your keynote, and I wish you would have expanded on it.
Oh.
What part were you up for in Austin Powers?
I was up for the Sun in Austin Powers.
Oh.
I know. I seem a little long in the tooth for it. But I really stopped them on that one. They're like, oh.
No, because that was interesting. During your speech, you were talking about how Mike Myers called you. You had this part, but you were working on your stuff.
I was working on my stuff. It was a combination of arrogance and fear, and it was like,
oh no,
I just kept talking. I know it was hard to believe. And so then I just was like, yeah, man, I'm doing my own movie. I had this script I was writing. But his movie was like a go movie, like a big. Oh. I mean, there was nothing about. I gave like 8 reasons why I didn't want to do it, and he gave me 8 reasons why that was cleared, and it was no problem.
Yeah, but you didn't want to go in an audition. I understand that.
No, I didn't have to audition. He gave me the part.
Oh my God!
He gave him the part. Now,
dude, it was based on a part the only thing I had done. I wasn't like some actor, but he was like, yeah, I saw you do this Larry Sanders thing. Just do that. What you did there, just do that.
And why didn't you?
I think I think it was a combination. I was scared, and I had this whole idea in my head I was going to get my movies made.
Right.
That never happened.
Yeah, I found that interesting. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes, it was arrogant.
Terribly arrogant.
But not as arrogant. I mean, that was a little bit of fear. I'll say the Crocodile Dundee thing is a lot more arrogant.
Oh,
And that
writing.
was 10 years before.
Right,
rewriting the whole
rewriting the script.
Rewriting one line. I have one line in the script. Reading the script. And just being like, this is not New York, man. And then rewriting it. I mean, I was like the worst screenwriter of all time at the time. My poor girlfriend had to type it up. And then I go, she's probably thinking, why am I dating this ass? You know, she's not even in the business, but she's like, oh, what am I doing?
Oh, and you actually turned it in to somebody.
But they say, I think it's important to remember, they say if you act like, you know, like a success like that, you'll be successful.
Oh, boy.
But in these cases, it didn't work for me.
But in all fairness, you know, no one knew the Austin Powers movies were going to be as huge as they became.
No, it really does kill me when I think about those three in a row.
At what point did you, like, when you did that, like, how far into it did you realize, like, oh, fuck? Like how long was the movie out before you were like, oh, boy?
No, like years later, I was like, fuck it, man. You know, I didn't give a shit. I was like, I'm going to get mine done. Once I couldn't get any of my, because if I had done those movies, I probably could have got my things done. That's how it works. You have to be in those things, and then, you know, they're like, okay, now we'll do your thing.
Yeah.
But I made Seth Green's career. I mean, that's got to be worth something.
I knew the story. It was, but I didn't know all the. I didn't know the fear was the surprise.
You're right. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I didn't want to admit my gutless spinelessness. But I figured if you're going to give the keynote speech, I have to be honest.
No. You want to go? Yeah. We have the diamond room is over. The diamond room used to be the fucking bathroom in this shithole. Right. What are you talking about?
But it's a good psychological thing because they go, you want to go in the back, and every guy, doesn't matter what kind of misery you are, you're like, once she gets back there, she'll end up wanting to do something with a guy like me.
She's going to dig me. I'm a gentleman.
It's the worst when you go in and you see there's a couch with a bunch of other people, like a private. It's not the ultimate private room. There's a bunch of people. Yeah. And I'm like, fuck, I can't come like this.
Here.
Yeah, I would always try to sneak one in during the lap dance. Like if the ass cheeks are on my dick and it's going tuk 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 back and forth evenly, I'm like, I might be able to blow a load. And I have a couple of times. I've won a couple of times. Yeah, it's the greatest feeling.
I love that you're trying to sneak one in.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that.
And I love the audio. Tuk 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 tuk.
Well, I'm trying to.
What the hell's going on out there?
We got a very special guest on our phone line. Oh. The great Colin Quinn.
I like when Opie says we have a very special guest. It always makes me laugh.
Yes.
Well, first I was driving up to a gig last week, and there I'm listening to the radio. The show's on. First, it says, which thank God my Twitter followers. I don't even notice. Twitter people notice and point it out to me, so I get curious. It says Bobo and Colin Quinn. So I have second billing to Bobo. Now, that's bad enough. Then my name is misspelled.
Oh, no. That happens a lot.
How do they spell it?
2 L's. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty. Yeah. It kind of ruined my fall. I remember my fun fall ride with Norton years ago with the same route, you know, and how he made that into a nightmare with his stupid cynicism, you know.
What?
And he has to stop at every service area.
Oh, I tell you, that's the crowding point of my whole life. Is Norton screwed me a week before on a gig by not stopping at a rest area when I wanted to get some McDonald's or Wendy's. So I passed right by. I pulled into the service area like we're going to Starbucks. You know, you have to have a Starbucks, and then pulled right out onto the main road.
Good for you.
By the way, on my trip, I was listening to the Michael Shannon interview.
Yes, he sounds like Stephen Wright.
You guys, yeah, I give you guys credit. You guys are the most forced, worst interviewers I've ever had.
Why?
That was the worst interview I've ever heard. So it's because you're in the middle of doing what you love, busting bobos, busting people's balls, harassing people, and then a guest comes on and you're sitting there with your hands folded like phony little Catholic school kids and trying to be nice and civil for 15 minutes and hope they can get out to you. That's what you love doing.
You know what? I'm so glad you bring this up.
He's right.
You're absolutely right. We changed gears with some of these people, like they're royalty, and it's like, fuck. Well, it happened to you with the Mark Cuban.
You guys are literally sitting there.
Colin Quinn looks at me like, what are you guys doing? This isn't your show.
Yeah, and the whole audience is just waiting. We're all sitting there waiting. Okay, he'll be gone soon. Whoever the guest is, Mr. Serious Guy. You know what I mean?
He's right.
Yeah, I don't.
The most infuriating part might be Norton, who pipes in with his little questions like it's a serious interview. He really thinks he's Charlie Rose.
Oh, man, I hate when Colin's right, but he's right.
I know. There are so many times.
We've thought about this for years. I don't really like having a lot of guests on this radio show.
No.
And you did it to him with Paul Anka, too.
What do you mean?
You left him on hold.
Well, you know, it's Paul Anka. We like, you know what? We have Paul Anka in that day, and we panic because you're calling in. We're like, oh, my God, we can't possibly put these two together, even though that would have been good.
Right.
Oh, my God. No, you were right. Your instinct was right. It would have been horrible. But even they notice there's an uncomfortable air. They're going, what's going on here? They see in the corner there's like some splattered chocolate. There's like a half-naked hooker looming in the background. And you guys are like, so? What? It's like going into a house where there's like a murder victim just happened. Sit down and have a nice chat.
Yeah, we're gonna have a chat before we get back to the
there's
debauchery.
There's a weird inability to transition really comfortably between those things. I don't know what to do with guests. Instead, you just fucking interview them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe you guys could do something like, say, hey, we have some wacky times in here, and just say, we had a little crazy thing. It's not what you actors do, but you ever have any crazy times like that?
Yeah, that would be good.
I mean, you're right.
Other than the Barbara Walters of comedians going, so, you play a scary guy on the show. I've also... Shut up!
Yeah, we are tools when it comes to that. I don't know what to do. But what do you do?
I was going to say...
That's hilarious, guys. Excuse me, now we have to break. Hugh Jackman's coming back.
You didn't like our Hugh Jackman piece?
You didn't like our...
I didn't see the Hugh Jackman.
That's a big A-lister.
Oh, it was a big one.
The name of somebody that I thought would be,
We got a couple pop culture things that came together that day. You got the big Hugh Jackman, and then he's trying out a cronut on our show. It was amazing.
It was like the Today Show.
Yeah. We could do that Today Show stuff.
Oh, it was fantastic.
It was terrific.
We asked him, acting or singing, what was your first love?
Sure.
So, Hugh, during Les Mis, when you were filming Les Mis, now I'm fascinated that you all sang your own lines in that. What was that like?
I kind of hate Colin's honesty.
Oh, I know.
I want you to keep your honesty to yourself. It hurts too much.
How do you go between a movie like Prestige and a movie like Wolverine seamlessly?
Yeah.
Literally, and I'm sure I'm speaking for a lot of listeners, during the Michael Shannon interview, I wanted to drive right into another.
I mean, it was a good interview.
He wasn't a bundle of energy.
No, it was a horrible.
Okay. I had a different angle on it. I'm like, no, it was a good interview, but it just doesn't belong on the show.
No,
but you're saying it's just a bad interview, and it still doesn't belong on the show.
If it was like a first date, you guys would have said, yeah, that didn't work out. We just didn't click.
Yeah. I think we say yes to a lot of guests because Jimmy wants to get those pictures taken.
Well,
I feel like we're being held hostage.
Yeah, and the worst part is Jim thinks, because he watches Boardwalk Empire, he's going to have the insightful questions. But instead, the night before he does it, set at the cellar, he runs home, falls asleep too quickly, and wakes up and comes up with awful questions. So in his mind, he really preps because he watches the shows.
Right. Yeah.
But he doesn't do the prep of thinking hey, what would be an interesting angle question? He asks a question that he thinks in his mind is interesting, but it's not. Unprepared horseshit.
Unprepared.
The truth of the matter.
I'm scared that Colin's consulting our show right now.
It. Unprepared horse shit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
He swells his shit. You can just see him. So, on episode 2, there was a the guy just looks at him like, oh, shut up, fanboy. I don't care.
He really does.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
He half prepares by watching the shows. I'll give him that.
All right.
Yes.
And he doesn't sit down and go, wow, what would be the angle on this, No.
Yeah, the politicians.
So you're saying more of that type of thing?
More politicians.
The politicians on, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But it's the fluff actor bullshit that Colin does not think works well on this program.
Well, I think Opie got to the root problem. Norton wants autographs.
We feel guilty. We're like, oh, if we say no, he's not going to get the big picture.
Yeah, Norton wants a picture. That's all it is.
I am so scared the next time we got to interview anyone now.
Oh, no.
You're going to be in the back of my head. You're going to be in the back of my
no,
head.
I know.
And you're going to be out there somewhere, which is creepy, counting on us to just blow it up.
No, not even blow it up. Just, I mean, the stilted dialogue.
He's right. What happened?
So, and everybody politely waits. Each one of you politely waits for the next guy before you ask your next question.
Yes. and then if you step on somebody, you're like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What you were saying?
Ask your bit of importantness here. Shit, he's right. Fuck you, Colin. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll see you later.
All right, Carl. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. Let's go to the phones right now and talk to the lovely and talented Carl.
I heard you guys were trashing me this morning.
Well,
We were
not
just
really.
Twitter followers told me.
Is it a trashing if it's completely accurate?
Well, I guess it depends on your definition of what accurate is.
We took umbrage.
Umbrage
with your criticism of our interviewing abilities.
Well, all I know is when I saw you guys with that Michael Shannon interview, I literally was cringing by myself in a car and wanted to drive off the highway.
That's how you should feel all the time.
And that's what you should do. What was wrong with that interview?
Why don't you play a little bit of it for the fans and they can watch Stilted Toxic Air? It was horrible.
Why?
Let the fans be the judge. I'll let that interview speak for itself. Supposedly speak for itself.
You didn't think it was informative and respectful?
It was overly respectful, which all three of you fruits do sometimes. Everybody except your friends.
What are we supposed to do? Jump down their fucking throats and be confrontational with everybody?
As I said before, on the one hand, you guys, 2 minutes before that, you got Bobo, you're spanking Bobo over the console. And you're like, so let me ask you. And they even sense like, this is something false is going on. And I'm like, what is
something false?
You're watching Michael Shannon go, yes, guys. Well, anyway, and speaking in, Hollywood small talk, happy horse shit. And then even he knows, like, why are these guys, it's like little kids that are causing trouble, and the minute the parent comes in the room, they try to act like it's normal.
I hate when Colin says things like this because I think he's right.
No, I think that Colin is just jealous of our interviewing skills, and he doesn't like that we get to the bottom of things.
Well, I don't like. No, as I said the other day, which hopefully they played for Norton because he wasn't there.
I did not hear it.
Norton might be the worst because he actually comes in with like a personal. He thinks that his personal history, which is like I watched the show, is enough. He doesn't think of any questions because research, because that would take, like I said, the night before, instead he goes to bed and just goes, that's enough that I watched it. And he goes, in scene 3, when they blow his brains out, so the guy knows he watched all 5 seasons.
That's right.
But still, you can take the time to think of like an angle on the question.
I do have I have paperwork. I have lots of questions. I come in with a printed out. I usually have a minimum of 10 questions.
Jim does have prepared questions.
He does?
Yes.
Yes.
Like okay, right now the Colin Quinn interview. Question 1: why are you a douche?
I have an answer for that. Because all my life, no matter what pleasantries were going on in my life, I got more pleasure out of breaking balls than anything else.
Well, obviously.
The only thing that really made me enjoy my existence and wake up in the morning.
You should just enjoy life there, Carl.
I was so happy when I heard you guys were trashing me this morning.
we were just correcting your incorrect assessment of our interviewing abilities, which I think.
Look, I'm not going to argue. I want that interview replay.
You call it disjointed. We call it being multifaceted.
That's right, Carl.
No, it's not disjointed. Just the whole energy is just uncomfortable. I mean, that guy's obviously, whatever his thing is too, but it was just.
Well, he's kind of an odd fellow, and it wasn't one of these guys that you could just
all
bring.
the interviews have that
No, most people.
How
we
about
can
our Quentin Tarantino interview? Our hour-long Quentin Tarantino interview.
Yes.
Well, since you guys have done like 2,000 interviews and you can only think of one as a good example.
Most people we can bring into the show. You got a guy like.
That's exactly what you can't do. Exactly.
No, and we discuss things.
They wouldn't understand the show. They can't be brought in because they'd be horrified.
So, are you saying that Roland should be fired and we should not have any more guests to interview?
No, I think it's a part of the charm of the show.
Oh, now it's
the whole
charming.
audience is sitting there waiting for them to leave, so the fun's turn the lights out again.
That's are you talking about when you're in?
Carl is very critical.
Yeah,
of what we're doing here.
Getting to the bottom of things.
I like the fact you dummies are actually offended. Like, hey, geez, what do you think? You're Charlie Rose? Shut up. Who cares? What do you want to be, a good interviewer, guys? Insightful interviewer? Shut up. Who cares about being a good interviewer?
Well, I would like to be
a skill. That's not a skill. Only our country thinks that's a skill.
Really?
Yes, who cares?
Being able to have an instant rapport with somebody isn't a skill?
It's phony and weird if you had that.
Yeah.
Oh no, we all
Maybe
have
for
it.
you.
We have it with exactly. We have it with an audience every night, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah. So the audience is different.
Why?
Because that's a different, and that's an actual skill set.
You're a loner.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just a loner.
Yeah, lone wolf McQueer.
Do you have any real friends, Carl? Or just the comedian guys?
All of a sudden, you hear just tears and a shotgun blast.
Well,
please.
I tried to. No, I did have real friends, but I treated comedian guys better than I've treated my real friends.
Yeah.
And all for nothing, of course.
Well, yeah, all for naught. You never get that back, do you?
No, you know.
From those guys, they're heartless, fucking emotionless, dreck.
Most of them are.
Yeah.
Most of them are disloyal.
Yeah.
Forget who helped them, creeps.
Assholes.
I saw Gravity last night. You want to talk about that?
Gravity? Yes. Oh, you saw that. What'd you think? I saw some of your tweets.
That was a visual, well, anyway.
Was it a smorgasbord for the eyes?
What?
Was it good? How was Sandra Bullock?
Oh, my heavens. I could see her winning an award for this, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what about the great George Clooney?
Well, being nominated. Oh, I mean, this guy's just eye candy for the girls. Oh.
Really? He even looks handsome in a spacesuit?
You know what? You're right. Actually, this is why we should have gun laws, Anthony. Because we didn't right now. I'd put a bullet in my mouth right now.
Hey, did I ever tell you my joke about space?
Oh, no.
No, what is it, Chip?
When I was a kid, my mother said, Chipper, you want to be an astronaut because in school you're taking up a bunch of space.
I remember that joke.
It's not really your joke. It's your mother's joke.
Yeah, but I would just retell it to get gales of laughter.
Gales? Carl,
who's the next big guest? Just tell me the next big guest coming up.
Well, we have our friend Russell Peters today and Michelle Beadle.
Oh, Michelle. Tell Michelle Beadle thanks for blowing me off the other night when I was doing that goddamn pre-fucking game thing on PIX the other day.
Are you doing
all right, guys. Have a great show, but why don't you replay that Michael Shannon thing? The fans could really use it.
We'll replay some of it. I think we can. Why don't we replay a little bit and see if it's...
Sure.
I think Kyle is being a little harsh and a little jealous of our interviewing prowess.
Get into the meat of it in the middle, and you'll see how wonderful a job we did. And
wait,
yeah.
So, Colin, where are you doing your gig?
Oh, well, I'm going to do my gig again.
See that?
That's right. That's what happens when you ask a question and you don't wait for the answer.
There you go.
What are you doing?
I was calling because actually I was so infuriated because I saw one of Norton's tweets. You know, sometimes I'll read Norton's tweets because I have a full, vigorous life. And so I'll back up and read all the tweets.
Which tweet bothered you?
So
Norton talking.
I don't even know if I can get it out. He goes, met Paul McCartney, Paul McCartney, for those that don't know, is one of the original fucking Beatles.
Yes.
It says, couldn't have been nicer.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, fucking soccer mom commented. First of all, just the idea that Norton somehow in his head thinks, hey, guys, I'm signing off on Paul McCartney. He doesn't.
No, here's what happened. Hold on. No. All right,
I'm not done with the tweet.
All right.
New, which I guess is some awful Paul McCartney album that's dropping on the 15th, drops October 15th.
Yes.
And the other thing Paul McCartney, who's part of a massive fucking machine, doesn't need is your goddamn promo for him.
Yes, but
somehow you thinking, hey, it was quid pro quo. And
No.
then I fucking promoted his album.
Oh, shit. Hold on a second now.
Are you biting your knuckle?
No, I understand. No, Colin's not impressed with the Beatles. I mean, they were
hilarious.
a generation after him. No, but here's the problem. Here's why I did that. I said he was a nice guy because he actually stopped it.
He couldn't have been nice.
Yeah, I did say it like that, but there's only X amount of characters you can work in, and I was hoping for a retweet.
Oh, God.
I figured if I plugged the record, maybe they would retweet.
If Paul McCartney invited you to go somewhere, Jimmy, wouldn't he have been nicer?
I meant in
so
the
you
context.
said he couldn't have been nicer, but he could have been.
Not in the context of our interaction. Now, if McCartney had jerked me off. Well, yeah, but you only have a certain amount of fucking of characters. So you're trying to say something nice. You're trying to tweet something that's pleasant, so you don't get yelled at by the company for fucking running in and jumping in a photo that you probably shouldn't have been taking. And you're hoping for a retweet like a whore, but you know you can't say please retweet. So you do that, and you know that's what you do.
Yeah.
It's McCartney. What was I going to say?
Oh, that's true.
Was I going to try to be cool about it? I met McCartney. He was fucking cool.
Yeah.
That'd be all right.
Chip, yeah, exactly. You should have met him as Chip. You should have had a picture of Chip with no one to say.
Oh, God.
No, I've done a few Chip pictures, but I don't have the balls to do it with McCartney.
Oh,
Chip
man.
would have known what to say intuitively.
I did say something to him.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, fucking, what's up with the Beatles?
Oh, God. Damn it.
Fucking Michelle Bachman is hot.
Colin, you got any plugs today? I read your Twitter that they hung up on you yesterday without you being able to get a plug in.
Yeah, I think accidentally they must have disconnected from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
They didn't like my critique of the interview skills.
No.
Yeah, we didn't care for that one bit.
I hate that he's paying such close attention.
I know.
He got us all nervous now, Colin.
Insulting.
Right, he's just paying attention to
Guys are
everything.
nervous anyway when you interview these people.
I'm never nervous.
Changed completely because like so. Oh.
James Lipton, yeah, that's what we're gunning for.
However, we did ask James Lipton a question that he had never been asked in an interview before.
Yep.
And he said that. And if we had anyone properly handling our video, we would have gotten the credit for that instead of everyone else getting the credit for it.
What was the question?
You guys answer, first of all, who gives a shit? Let's say that first.
Well, it's a very important issue. You may not care.
What did you guys ask James Lipton? He's never been answered before.
Oh, now all of a sudden somebody
now
wants
you
to know.
care, huh?
How about this?
I have a human interest in these things.
How about you go look it up yourself?
Exactly. How about you fucking mind your beeswax?
It looks like someone cares
Yeah,
now.
someone changed their fucking tune.
Yes. Look it up in your Funkin' Wagnalls.
Might want to go to Wikipedia, sir.
God.
I just called to give you an update on Norton the other day on the set of my web pilot.
Oh,
nice. What is this?
Before the scene, 2 minutes before he actually dropped some happy knowledge on him, which I was, Jim, I'm grateful. If I didn't seem grateful, if I seemed a little confused, please, I take it back. He goes to me, leans in, not being funny, and goes, this is a good idea. The web, a lot of people are doing stuff on the web now. It's actually...
Well, yeah.
Basically telling us the hot new thing, which was
a hot new thing.
2011, whenever that. Then he does the scene with this girl. So in the scene, it's like him, with this French girl. At the end of the scene, he's kind of flirting with her. He goes, "You shave under your arms." I kind of like that, So I'm watching. He's doing great, funny, riffing, nailing us all, and then throwing it into the girl. Then he goes, all like my crew's there, all these excited young people, like little cameras, little indie people. He goes to the girl, a little French girl, she's excited probably to be working, seeing all these people. He decides to improv. He goes, it's like 10:30 in the morning. Do you shave your pussy? The whole place is just dead silent.
No, I'll tell you.
Shave your pussy?
Yeah, that was
If it was anybody else, I would be like, wow, that's really, somebody's being hostile, trying to fucking shock and offend.
No.
We all know. For him, that's like saying, well, it was a little chilly today.
Yeah. Here's why I said that to her. Because in the scene, you were saying that we were going to improv a little bit and go out. So we had done the scene where the line was, do you shave? And about her armpits and stuff. So I was like, I just went to the net. We had done that 1 or 2 times. I knew we were going to do it again. So I just did something different. And I kept it along the same, do you shave? Do you shave? And I said, do you shave your pussy? And she was like a little taken back. And I'm like, so I like a certain. Yeah, but I mean, like, why not? I mean, it felt like it worked in the moment. It wasn't hostile, though. It was not at all hostile.
I didn't think it was hostile. I just thought it was really unfucking called for.
Wow.
I'll tell you why not.
Why?
How about this? How about all girls shave their pussy? French girls don't shave their underarms. She was French.
Yeah.
That's why you would even say it.
But they don't all shave their. That's not true. Apparently, you've been with 3 girls in the last 15 years. They don't all shave their pussies.
What's that?
They don't all shave their pussies. That was why I was asking. Because the point of that whole bit was that I didn't want my mother to know what a pervert I am. So the fact that I was asking about the girls shaving the underarms was kind of like me letting in, like, oh, I'm a pervert and they're filming this, which I got. And we did that. But then I took it to 1/6. I actually like that scent, so I took it into an area of scent. And then when I started talking about how much I like that stink a little bit, that's when pussy came up to be a logical move. Yeah.
You didn't see it that way, Carl?
No, I think it was outrageous.
Just a little shocking.
And they loved it. The crew loved it, by the way. The crew actually enjoyed it.
Beyond the pale.
No, but that was you know, if I'm trying to do a scene where I'm talking to somebody and I don't want my mother to think I'm a pervert, well, that was, you know, that was
Sounds
a logical.
exciting.
Because I was talking to her logically.
I gave you perfectly crafted goals. You decided this dialogue stinks. I'm going to make it better on my own.
No, I think the dialogue was good. It was very good. But
Perfectly crafted gold.
Yeah, you know. We did it. Then you said we were going to improv a little and just kind of stay loose. And maybe if you wanted me to be married to the script, you would have given it to me more than 12 hours before I shot it.
Oh, shit.
No, that part was great. But
what is this about?
I would like to know about why you felt it necessary to drop that web knowledge on me right before the scene.
Well, just because I had
really asinine. That was like somebody's aunts telling him about the goddamn web being popular.
No, it was like, let's be honest, we're shooting. Hold on, I'm explaining myself. It's like when your friend is shooting a series at PBS. And you know they'd rather be at Fox or NBC, and you go, you know what? PBS is great. There's no commercials.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. I think I know what he means right there, Colin.
Exactly what he means.
That was a charity fucking compliment.
However, fucking.
That all makes sense to me.
Yeah.
However, I did mean it, though, because I've been thinking about shooting something on the web, and I felt when I saw the way that. No, I'm talking to my other friends. You happen to be eavesdropping right now.
I've been thinking about shooting something on the web.
I have, on the web, yes.
You and everybody else in the goddamn country, including me.
Yeah, but it just didn't seem like a feasible option, like it would catch fire until the last couple of years where now you're starting to hear, well, even though Netflix is not the internet, they're doing these series on Netflix, and they're starting to do real legitimate series in other places other than TV.
That's true.
Oh, my God. He just said the Netflix thing. That's a 2-year-old fucking story.
Did I not just say in the last couple of years?
Wow. Yeah, you did. Colin wants to come across like he knows everything about the internet.
This is why Colin is hated by all. This is why Colin is disliked in all circles.
Yeah.
Disliked by one and all.
Yes, but I just said in the last couple of years, and you're yelling at me saying the last couple of years. Yeah, I said the last couple of years. The House of whatever, House of Cards, and then...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. He said House of Cards. Wait a minute. Now he's gone too far. Here's what you should have said.
Orange is the New Black.
If you want a goddamn master of the obvious,
hold on.
You would say, yeah, as we all know, it's been big the last couple of years. Instead, you said it like it was fucking breaking headline news for this.
Well, I don't have to say as we all know because we're not eating caviar at a fucking party on the Upper East Side. As we all know, gentlemen, I'm just speaking in honest language.
Yeah.
Amazon is now beginning. Yeah, language. I'm talking to the people of the street. Amazon is about to start doing series now. They're about to start doing.
They already are.
What are they doing?
Doing it for a year.
No, they haven't been.
Amazon.
Well,
but even if they have been, I didn't know about it. It's all new. If they've been doing it for a year, you can't act like it's been happening since 1972.
I know. Colin's making it sound like they've won fucking awards and.
Yeah, all you're doing is backing up what I'm saying 110%.
No, not true. Here's the thing. You guys always have the cutting edge news right off the hot. every technological thing, everything that happens is right off today's press.
Yes, right.
Somehow when it comes to show business, the business you're supposedly in, Jim, you're bringing out these blockbuster bombshells about Amazon. Well, you should have brought up like 8 months ago.
Well, look at my circle of friends. How am I supposed to know what's going on in show business?
It is true that there's certainly a lack of movement, a lack of forward movement.
Have you watched any of my scene?
Yes, it was really funny.
Did it come off as believable?
Yeah, it was great.
Thank you. That's all that matters.
You're really taking your acting up a notch.
All that matters, Kyle, is the work. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
The
you're right.
craft.
You're right.
Jimmy's craft.
Yes, but I will stand by that improv about the girl's pussy because where I was going with it was scent.
That was horrendous. That poor thing.
Don't play with the big boys if you don't answer questions.
That's your cunt.
Yeah, exactly. He was like Miggs. He was like fucking...
He threw cum in her hair.
Yeah, she handled it okay.
Did she?
I can smell. Yeah, she handled like Jodie Foster. I can smell.
Was she cute, Jimmy?
Oh, she was beautiful.
Yeah?
She had a boyfriend. But it was simply because if the scene wasn't that, I would never have done that.
Right.
But I guess in my world, Carl, when you're playing this game with men of my caliber, hairy armpits is not that deviant.
I know that. I realize if it was anybody else, I would have been like, wow, that guy was trying to be hostile.
Right.
Yeah, no,
It was just like top of the morning. I got it.
Yeah, I didn't feel hostile at all. She was very nice.
No. She probably, who knows? Maybe she went home that night and thought about it. I don't know.
When is my next scene?
Oh,
all right.
I don't know. We're just doing a pilot and see if somebody will buy it. Otherwise, it's just another stupid web pilot. All
right. Well, the web's a good place these days.
Are you directing?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Now I got something to look forward to on the intertubes, on the web. That new bastion of talent that Jimmy speaks of.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thanks, guys.
Write me another scene.
Wow.
I'd like to see him with Paul Anka, my buddy. Nice. Doing the Justin Bieber thing, you get a fucking 2 hours of gold. He goes,
Yeah.
All right, Colin. We're gonna...
All right, guys. Off to the set. See you later.
Bye, Colin.
Well, I do have a statement I'd like to
All
read.
right, Colin, your statement.
Over the course of his career and life, a man builds a reputation. If you will, a name. All he really has, what does a man have except his good name? That's what I've done in my years on MTV. I've kept any covert activities covert. Then to come in here today to hear my character besmirched as I sit next to a Pakistani driver who's giving me the fisheye, because even he knew when I told him to put it on, because of Jim Norton, a loose-lipped nincompoop. My whole career now reduced. No one will ever think of the happy laughs they had on remote control. They'll just think of me as the sodomite, boy hunter, degenerate. Thanks to the rumor and innuendo of this show.
Wow. I think you got a lawsuit. That sounded like really authentic.
Well, I don't think I have a lawsuit because if we just leave it at what we know, I'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't want people to start uncovering old skeletons.
Really digging up the dirt.
Colin Quinn in the studio. I've never seen him look more serious in my life.
That tape was just, I feel like I was raped.
They all viewed the tape of Jimmy Norton doing stand-up 10 years ago. 10 years ago, little Jimmy Norton, fresh in his career. Different Jimmy. Really was. He was a lot more animated on stage. He was mugging, I guess, for the audience.
A little desperate, maybe.
Shut
up, Jim.
I can't even defend it. I can't even defend it.
Keep your mouth shut.
Is that Jim talking? I didn't recognize
We
that
don't.
voice.
Yes. Is that Florentine? Or is that?
How you doing, guys?
What do you mean? I don't smoke. I don't drink. What a.
Sound like one of those little Cox airplanes.
I
just want to know when you went from hack to angry hack. This is going to be a long, awful day.
And unfortunately, the material really didn't back up the voice or anything. You say, all right, he sounds and looks really weird and awkward up there, but at least that material's top notch.
Did you see the pants?
Yeah.
Did you see the baggy carnival
It was
pants?
painful.
Yeah.
It was painful, man.
Yeah.
He's like my good friend. I didn't want to see that.
No.
He looked at me when I walked out in the hallway. He looked at me like he had just caught me performing a Hummer on an older man.
Again.
Like he had just walked into the room. That shock and disappointment.
Here's the thing. This idiot said his age, and he's like, oh, well, that was when I was young, and man, you were 29 and a half. You were just a hack. You're not. This is not no metamorphosis.
I was 24.
You was a hack yesterday.
A young 24-year-old eager young fella.
Oh, too eager.
They won't even sit next to you. There's a separation going on here.
It's going to be an awful day.
So Patrice is in the studio, Colin, Quinn, and, of course, Rich Voss in the kiddie seat.
Watching Norton in that set, it's the only thing I could think of was there were like prostitutes in Amsterdam windows that have more dignity. It was a blatant plea to the audience. Please accept me. I'll do whatever you want for 50 kronins or whatever they call it, Dutch money.
And I had to go to a thesaurus and get synonyms for awful because I don't know enough. It was repulsive and disgusting. And dreadful, it says here.
He went to the computer.
It stinks. Oh, awful.
He's the John Walker of comedy. He's a traitor.
Oh.
Now, how long had you been in comedy when you made this tape?
2.5 years.
Oh, he's lying.
No, lying. No,
He
not.
said his age on there. He said, folks, I'm 29 and a half now.
That was 1993. I started 1990.
Stop saying it with passion like you're going to convince us.
You just see him pulling up to the gig and his family Cressida blasting Ace of Base to get himself inspired.
He was shadow boxing before he ran on. He was like,
and he had on muscle pants.
I know. The only muscle you have is the one that's usually in your mouth. All right, you stink.
Oh, he's a watery worm.
First of all, when you make that transition into pedophile material, you had no posture.
He stinks.
I know, and he was.
At least I am doing different material. That is the key.
No, you're not stupid. No, he's not.
No.
Play the tape, Your Honor.
All right.
Play the tape.
All right, 5 little piggies.
Yeah, you jackass. You're still closing with it.
You still do that same material, only angry.
I don't.
In a more upright position.
No, I don't.
That's true. And look at Patrice, quit trying to.
Why are you trying to fight back?
I will only defend.
Oh, Jesus.
I am going to get.
Well, we got 10 segments from the tape. 10 clips.
10? Jesus.
So, 10 jokes. 10 segments. Oh, we got 14. 14. With the closing enema joke.
Oh, it's dreadful.
Although
dreadful. It says here dreadful.
To be fair, he really deconstructed Ring Around the Rosie, though.
I know.
We were some political stuff.
We were watching the tape and Carrot Top walked out.
Oh, that hurt.
Everybody wanted to go. Even I wanted to go with you on that one. That
was almost okay. Just sit back and take it.
How many clips have we been through already?
None.
Oh, yeah, none.
We didn't plan anything else for today's show, Jim. You're done.
Yeah.
So it starts out with a little joke about a bad hair day.
Now his voice has changed. Why did you do this
yes,
voice?
Please explain. Thank you.
Why did you do this voice?
I'll tell you why. Because I was bombing all the time because I was opening up filthy. And so people told me, you got to be more likable. And I'm like, okay.
That's likable?
Whoa. Which is your real voice? This one or this other one?
This is the way I talk, stupid.
That's the way the other one is the way you...
That was such a high energy... He was right. It was a desperate... I can't even defend it. It was a desperate... Please love me character. Hey guys,
I really believe that was his Alvin and the Chipmunk right here.
I know. It's a character, like he wasn't up there.
You know what?
It play. It was you.
It was me trying to be likable and make a lot of faces. So it was abominable. I have no defense.
Yeah.
I can't defend it.
I truly believe the Norton now is the fake Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, you think that's the real guy?
I think that little worm in the thing. That's what he really is, a true victim. Hey, everybody. He created this voice to sound raspy and evil. Yeah. That other one is the real Norton. Baggy guinea pants. And
I have no defense. Dice told you to change your voice.
Yes,
he had to.
Yeah, I think he was bumped around the high school halls. That was the real Norton. When I was watching that tape, we felt like black people feel when they watch like Al Jolson tap.
You know, you can't talk until you wipe the sweat under your hair.
Oh. It would be funny on TV, stupid.
Hey, wait a minute. And no one will see you there, will they?
Wait a minute.
Keep it up.
Wait a minute.
I have to. I'm about to be slaughtered.
Yes. I want you to do everything else in a likable voice from now on. I don't want that angry voice. Do that. Go ahead, Alvin.
No, I'm not going to do the voice. It was awful.
Hey, you almost had it there.
Come on. Pretend you're still living at home. Do the voice.
Hey, can I jack one on your back? Hey, come on, whore. How much? $3.50. That's pretty expensive.
Ow, man.
Oh, he stinks.
I'm a dead man.
You are squirming. All right, let's play the first joke. All right, here. Listen to the sounds of Jim Norton. How many years ago?
10.
10 years.
How you guys doing? Good. So, we're all in a happy mood tonight? Yeah. Good, that's good. I'm kind of cranky. I'm not really feeling good. Having a bad hair day, actually. It's awful. There's a story behind this haircut. True story. My dad is in the military 25 years. My dad looks great. He has the crew cut, that handsome, sturdy military face. Women love my dad. I don't have that handsome, sturdy military face. I have a little fat face. I have a little crew cut, a little fat face. I look like a bastard son of Sinead O'Connor and Spanky, the little rascal. You guys like Sinead O'Connor? No. I don't like this woman either. I met Sinead once. It was so embarrassing. We got our picture taken together. We stood side by side. We looked like testicles. And Governor Florio was there that night, and he came over and stood right between us.
Why'd you cut off the applause break?
A little political reference.
We look like testicles.
What club were you working? The Helium Comedy Club? All right. Jesus Christ, a bad hair day. What, it fell off of somebody's unit onto your face? That's a bad hair day for you, faggot.
The Helium Club.
I know. Welcome to the Helium Club, and now for our first hack.
In the 80s, Coke.
Right.
In the 80s, it was Coke. In the 90s, it was helium.
Hey, Frank.
Oh,
Man.
Wretched.
Wretched, that's one.
wretched. Good word.
Instant feedback. Sounds like the voice when a black comic tries to impersonate white people. When they do that,
Hey, look how I walk. I walk all funny because I'm white.
Oh, he stinks.
Yeah.
And he's making gestures like, you ever see the King of Comedy when Rupert Pupkin does a set?
Oh, yeah.
And that's the thing. People have to see like what he's doing.
You know he would practice that in front of the mirror, and his mother would yell, "Jim, time for dinner."
I'm practicing.
No!
I got a big gig at the Helium Club.
When he left that night, he high-fived the whole family. Wish me luck.
That was one of my first sets of Rascals on the big stage.
And his one stupid, lonely friend and him just drove in together. Doing like bits from like movies at that time, like Wayne's World jokes. Like swing.
All right, let's move on with the tape. Jim Norton, almost one clip deep. Almost 10 years ago. Let's hear the next one. What is this?
He's talking about number 2.
A little duty humor?
We discussed this yesterday.
I'm a weird kid, man. You used to hang out with kids, I think, like everybody did. Didn't you hate changing your clothes when you were a kid? Just you, Scott. Man, thanks for the support. But I honestly God would wear the same clothes for weeks on end. I used to have like little accidents being a kid. And she'd say, young man, did you make a number 2? Right? Your mom said that to you. What the hell does this mean, number 2? She never explained this to me. Picture me, I'm 5 years old. It's my first day in kindergarten. I felt like an idiot. Because my teacher looked at me and she said, Jimmy, what's 2 plus 2? Diarrhea?
Did he actually tell the crowd, picture this? His next hook was, you can't make this stuff up, folks.
Don't try this.
Picture this, if you will. Submitted for your approval.
Picture this. He probably spread his arms. Picture this.
Number 2. What's 2 plus 2? Diarrhea.
What a
was
nobody.
stupid. It's unspeakably bad. It's like you don't even need to really.
Exactly.
This should be on TV so everybody could just look at him after every bit.
It doesn't just degrade him, it degrades humanity.
It really is horrendous.
You got work from this? Did you get more work
I don't
from
think
this?
I ever sent it out.
Oh,
Would
yeah,
you?
No.
you did.
You did too.
I would tell you.
You had a tape.
sent it out.
Now I got a tape. I can send it out.
Because he already said it. It's from Rascals. He already said it was a big deal for him.
Right.
But that was more like to have. I would probably did it for that reason, but never sent it.
Did you play it for your family?
I don't remember.
Who did you play it for? You know the first person you played this for. You remember sitting there and watching?
I've never been good at showing people, like, hey, look at me. I'm telling you. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
I've never been, like, one to do that. So probably nobody.
I wonder why.
But I didn't realize how awful that was at the time, though. I thought it was good.
Right.
I still wouldn't have played it for somebody, even though I was proud of it. Like, the crowd liked me.
Quit acting like you have perspective and you're stepping back.
Yes,
and looking.
I am.
We'll do it for you.
I just want to... Opie,
back.
please don't allow him to, like, philosophize his habits.
Dude, I can't defend it. It's terrible. I'm not going to
Stop with the backwards. Stop the reverse psychology, stupid.
Yeah.
We're not 6 years old. You suck, and we're going to let you know it. Trying to agree self-deprecation, stupid. Psychology 101, Dr. Phil, you stink.
Just watch Gallagher's third special. Same material.
I did. I talked like a bad guy in the 1920s.
All right, we'll try another one. All right. This is chapped lips and kissing.
And also, Dave, this is all true stuff. I know, Dave, there are people with chronically chapped lips. You know what I mean? Always chapped, never nice and smooth. Right? You don't want to make out with a sandwich and patio. You know what I mean? And also, Dave, this is all true stuff. I know, Dave, there are people with chronically chapped lips. You know what I mean? Always chapped, never nice and smooth. Right? You don't want to make out with a sandwich and patio. You know what I mean? You're always in for a little treat for the first time. Because everybody has different tongue movements. You're one of these idiots, they think it's really sexy to jam their tongue in your mouth and move it back and forth about 300 miles an hour. There's no way back in for Christ's sake. And the worst one, I mean, those people, what you do is you step back, you don't carefully, you collect yourself. The worst one, we all know at least one from a horrible lady. Give me one of the people when they make out, they don't use their tongue at all. Demonstration for you. First, it's very awkward, right? You can't believe it like this. You're really patient, just grab the person's tongue. Get that way!
Is his job secure enough here where he feel comfortable playing this?
I was enjoying it, though. You have to say that.
I didn't hear any lyrics.
They were?
What are you talking about?
They were enjoying it.
True stuff. It's hard to hear, right?
What was the bleeped thing?
Probably a curse.
Well, I assumed that.
Wait, you still do about people ramming their tongue in their
No, I
mouth.
know. That's absolutely not true.
Then you stopped it 2 weeks ago.
No, that's not true.
Did you do like a little visual thing
Oh,
of people
yeah.
kissing with tongues out? And
Yes.
How about when he goes, How about when he goes, you know those people that always have chapped lips? No. That doesn't resonate. What is that?
This is all true stuff.
Yeah, that's what he said to it. But that's all true stuff.
People came up and questioned you after the show. It's really true. Did they really form the line as you stood at the stairs of Rascals waiting for the affirmation?
This is sad. You know why this is sad?
You know what the whole sad thing is? Right now, he's doing the same type of stuff. You know,
Look at this sweaty little worm hoping that the audio's so bad you just stop it. No.
No, I brought it in. I knew that was
I'll dub the voice like a Chinese movie if I have to let them know how bad you suck.
All right, let's move on. A little joke about Star Trek here.
Oh, Star Trek humor.
Yeah, this is a crowd.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
All right.
You know, a lot of ladies go out to like Chippendales. See guys with big muscles, really long muscles. You get me, baby. How does that feel? Everybody's strange schedule being a comic. I watch a lot of late night TV. I don't know how you feel about Star Trek a lot. I think this show sucks. Think about it. Every planet they go to, they find all these aliens that speak English.
All right, a little alien English joke.
Wow. That was funny when Paul Rodriguez did it in 1980.
Oh.
Did he do that?
I didn't know that.
How come the professor can make a radio out of a coconut, but they can't fix the hole in the boat? Star Trek, they go to the alien planet, they speak English.
Leave Voss's first 10 years in the business. I guarantee he did both those bits. Guarantee.
Did you, Voss?
I never did a Gilligan joke.
You never did a Gilligan joke?
Because you weren't clever enough to write one.
Hey, Kenny, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, if you turn down the volume all the way, Norton's actually funny.
And then you two hacks know each other back then?
No, that was before I met you.
Voss was Norton's hero. He thought Voss was like politically edgy because he once saw Voss do like 10 minutes on how he hates Barney the dinosaur, and he's like, wow, this guy really goes for it.
Can I ask, why is 10 years like the cutoff point to how you can feel proud to be a hack? This idiot, 10 years ago I sucked, and this guy, 10 years ago I did a Barney. They stunk 10 years ago.
You are. All right, we'll try a little more here. Oh, this is the ring around the rosy thing.
Oh, this is, you pull over and put on your laughing hat. This is a gem.
We don't like him trying to co-opt the hatred.
Yes.
Right.
Stop that old... shut up.
No, it's not. I have two options. I can either agree with him or go, no, it was good. What am I going to do?
He's trying to steer into the curve, and I don't like it.
Right. Dude, it stunk. What am I going to say? Don't yell. That doesn't,
you had dents in your head, too.
I can't. What can I say?
What is
Did
that?
you see his hair? He had, like, dents.
He got dents now, all those liver spots. You know what? Norton is shaped like any container you pour him in.
Oh, man.
Oh, that really bugs me. He tested that one the other night, and it killed. And it killed when you brought it back.
I was going to use it, but I forgot it.
All right, let's give this a try.
I think we're all weird as adults, just my opinion, because of what we hear as children. Right? As kids, you all sang the song, Ring Around the Rosie, pocket full of phones, and actually, you still remember it. God bless you. The rest of you know, you've never heard that. We live in a cave. Just one person. Thank you. Does anybody know the actual meaning of this song? Black Plague. Absolutely. Black Plague. For those of you that haven't heard, where this song came from, the times of the bubonic plague, it was a children's song, and literal translated means ring around the rosy. The first signs of the Black Plague was a big red ring on your body. Posy was something they carried in their pockets to ward off the plague. It's a charm. Ashes, ashes, we burn in the bodies. We all fall down. We're all going to die. That is a literal translation of that children's song. Rather happy little number, don't you think? What the hell? We ought to sing this song like it's supposed to be sung, right? Big red ring on your chest, pockets full of this worthless crap. Burn the body, burn the body. We're all gonna die.
From the Wizard of Oz. Posey is short for imposter.
Lisa Simpson. Was that your closer when you went to had to go to the enema thing early?
I wasn't able to hear the other song that you came up with at the end of that. What was that?
I don't remember.
Yes, you did. Well,
if you guys are all going to put it in, I'm not going to help you.
Spread them.
What was it? A little prison lube. Off we go.
It's almost like listening to it is not funny. It's just like, it's just not even fun to listen to how bad Norton was. This is really awful.
It was bad.
It was fun to listen to how bad Voss looked and was.
Because you can still see that in Voss today.
Yeah, it's like Voss.
That could have been Voss 2 months ago.
Voss is such a psychopath that he never thought he was bad. It was almost some weird drug thing where just all the heroin took away that part of his brain and said, really, I stink. That's self. But it's like Norton is so bad in that thing. It's like, listen, I want to stop it in the middle. Like, damn. Let's talk about something else. Can somebody else get a tape here quick enough? You stink, and that's all there is to it.
I have to agree.
I can't believe how bad Norton stinks. It's painful. At least Norton, he looks the same as he does now. It's just bad. You know what I mean? It's just painfully bad to listen to this. I hate to see Norton come down from this pedestal that he's built for himself by people listening to this crap. It's just bothersome. It really bothers him, man. It's not funny. You're sitting there, it's uncomfortable with that dumb voice.
I know.
I'm trying to look cute. Shut up! That was you victim. He was robbed and beaten when you was a kid. All of a sudden, I grew a little half of a beard, and now I'm tough and angry. No,
I'm
you're
not
not
angry or tough. I'm just the different
There you
guy.
go, delivering your just like you did in the video. Did you see?
You see the girl, he goes, she remembers. She remembers.
I'm waiting for him to go, hey, lady.
Yeah. She remembers the song, Ring Around the Rosie.
Did you have any props ever?
No, well,
What?
The enema.
One prop.
Yeah.
All right, we're going back to Jim Norton's tape.
Stupid.
This is all about Jim Norton today.
Right.
Oh,
I'm enjoying the infighting.
Yeah, I know you are.
we didn't forget about you.
I know you
stupid.
did.
All right.
Forget about you, parachute pants.
Here's a bit called Dating and Bad Breath. Jim Norton, 9-10 years ago.
Talking about dating, I think the most awkward part of the date, I don't care who you are, at least the first date, is the first kiss. Right? The first kiss with a new partner is always terrifying. Because you don't know what to expect. Right? I mean, you can get it for a while with somebody. You're going with somebody with really bad breath. Right? You're laughing, right? You know what I'm talking about. I don't mean breath that's a little bit bad either. I'm talking about hot, sour breath bad enough that you go. Some people, we all know at least one friend that always has bad breath and never knows they have it. You know what I'm talking about? It's disgusting. And it seems like the worse somebody's breath is, the closer to your face they have to talk. They have to give everybody swabs, 2 cups of coffee, a couple of cigarettes, blah, 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 blah,
Blah, blah, blah, blah, blah.
I wasn't much of a writer back then.
Oh, I guess you're talking about your breath as you're leaving the meatpacking district.
District.
There's a T at the end of that word, dummy. Shut up, you said district.
District?
First of all, the reason they
Breath.
laughed at that one thing is because he jumped back like 4 feet. We saw the tape. He jumped.
Right. It's very visual.
Yeah, hey, they
And
like
then when
a
they're
little
talking
hammer.
right in your face, he does that whole thing where he gets up close to the audience. He goes, wah, 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 wah.
Kind of cute, though.
And why isn't
Kinda
anyone
cute.
acknowledging that he's bombing?
Yeah.
This crowd was hot. They was a great crowd. They
Yeah.
laughed because they felt bad for this little man. I'm telling you, it's not the silence of we're listening to him, we're into him. It's like, okay, get to the thing we think is the punchline so we can laugh. He's eating his little nuts. You hear him on he's munching.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Relate.
Well, my breath doesn't stink, does it? Or my lips chapped. For real, folks. I'm not lying. Some people really have bad breath.
Oh,
It's
shut
all
up.
part of Jim's oral hygiene hunk. He just sat in the mirror. He goes, "What's funny about the mouth? I'm going to write about the mouth today."
Anyone have incisors?
Your whole act is about body fluids. 2 +
It really
2.
is. Yeah, I noticed that.
It's all body fluids humor.
Which culminated in the big Norton AIDS thing now.
I know. It went from body
Thank
fluids
God
to
for
kids'
AIDS.
body fluids.
Thank God for AIDS. Yeah.
Huh?
Hey, Rosie O'Donnell, I'm going to smash you in the head with a case of AIDS. I hope you know what? I hope you get stabbed with a pencil with AIDS on the tip. Come on, AIDS.
Well, I'm going to be on edge and talk about age, right? It's like cutting
Oh,
edge.
God.
Trying to bond with him.
What's with
Just
this
tease me,
Christopher
stupid.
Reeve guy? Jesus, he fell off a horse and hit his head on a block. AIDS. Where did that AIDS come from? Oh, Jesus.
One of your relatives sleeping with a monkey?
Whoa.
That's it.
That was evil.
What the
Jesus,
hell?
herpy hands. What? Jesus. Don't run. There you go. And I'm really tired of Colin Quinn being accepted with this look like he just came from Woodstock.
Look, I don't like his stupid Kevin Costner hairdo either.
You're not hip, you 49-year-old man.
You're not starring in No Way Out, schmuck.
I can hear your joints tightening up now, Captain Arthritis. Stop sitting here cool.
Captain Arthritis?
Shut up. Oh, shut up.
Take it like a man. Captain Arthritis?
All right.
Oh, my God.
At least he didn't sing it.
How do you let him off the hook? You're an awful dummy.
He's stupid. Thank God for this
This is how dumb Boss is. Okay? You know the game. This is how dumb you are, Boss. I'm sitting at the cellar one night looking up a girl's skirt, getting a good view, and dummy leans in and goes, "Hey, I can see up your skirt." And she closes her legs.
Thank God for this idiot.
Shut up, gargoyle fingers. It was a terrible move.
It was my friend's girlfriend. I didn't want you gawking.
Shut up.
I was looking out for my pal.
No, you weren't.
Will you shred up?
Pal. I'm a better pal than
I
he
know
is.
you are a better pal. That's true.
I tolerate
You just shred your mouth.
When you looked up her...
Just tell the truth, will you? And I'm really trying to be honest here. I'm trying to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Shred your mouth.
Should we try the tape?
Jesus.
Let's see if we can hear this one. It's getting harder and harder to hear this tape. Drunk
It's
sex.
getting harder and harder to listen.
That's good.
I didn't quit drinking on this rehab. I was only hit by the block for it. 6 years ago, I stopped. I had to stop. Things were very bad. You used to get drunk and try to pick up women. Any guys do that? No, just say it good. Why do you do it, guys? You're all lying. Of course, you all do it or have done it. Why? Even if the woman goes home with us that night, what good is it? How many guys here have attempted to have sex when you were a little too drunk? Get that hand up, sir. You know you have. Why would you do that sex when you're drunk? Isn't that like trying to hammer in a nail with a Twinkie?
Did you do the visual hammering in a nail with a Twinkie?
I don't remember, but probably. Why are you looking at me like I just said, "Hey, wasn't that a good one?" All right, it stunk.
So he still does that, but he rewrote it with another mushy item.
You should have grabbed that. It's about food, stupid. You should have caught that one.
I really wanted to laugh at him for that. Have you ever said the word rewrote before?
Is a marshmallow a hipper like food to smush?
Yeah, then Twinkie.
What? I don't know, but it's got the same body shape you do. It's mushy and awful.
Well, at least I'm fully fat. I'm not skinny and fat. I'm not 75% fat. I'm not sort of in shape, and I'm out of shape at the same time. I'm not a publicity stunt. They know what I'm getting. Mushy little worm, He's shaped like a white blood cell. AIDS.
Hope you slip on yourself.
Thank you, Rick.
Damn, shut up!
Thanks.
Good, stupid.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
Stunk.
It's a callback from yours.
Thanks.
It was awful.
Appreciate it.
It was awful. Well, I just know when I'm on the ropes, dummy will jump in with as he's hitting me, I'm going, "Where's the Jew? Where's the Jew?"
Probably trying to put a Twinkie with a...
Wait a minute.
I forgot it. It would have been good if I remember.
Wait a minute. Did Colin's people tell him not to talk? Did they call in?
I am the only one here with a legitimate comedy act. That's the sad part. You all still stink.
What's that goatee 15 years after you should have one?
I know.
Hey, I can't laugh at that.
You've always had one, though. You've always had one.
Shut up. I had one a long time ago, stupid. My second go-round. And in 1992, I was a large star in California, not like you.
You're right, you
Sit
were.
with your stupid friends laughing at Mrs. Doubtfire and City Slickers.
You know what? You hear Colin's voice? I guarantee he talked like this once. I guarantee that's not his voice.
Did.
That's Florentine.
Leave his
Florentine.
Leave his goatee alone. I'm going to go out there and grab your members-only jacket. I'm really sorry. Someone go get his Trans Am.
Yeah. Someone get his guest star appearance on Elf. Somebody laughed somewhere.
That's the beauty of radio. You know someone enjoyed that.
It wasn't in the Rascals
I don't think
audience.
anyone enjoyed that one. Boom.
Really? Captain Obvious?
Boy, Colin. Colin, you peed her out after 30 minutes.
Jesus, 57-year-old man. Say something. Oh, God. What are you, checking your prostate over there? We love you, Colin.
Oh, I want to know what Gabe Kaplan hair just said.
Back to a hair joke.
But they enjoyed it.
That was funny.
Yeah, it was funny. Yes, it was.
You had Colin on the ropes. Don't let him off.
Colin put me on television. I got to be nice to Colin. He put me on live television.
Yeah, I did peter out after 30 minutes, but, you know, I have to save it for the real times.
Oh, my God.
For the real times?
I'm really finished.
Somebody hand him an enema. I can give him a joke.
Jesus. You're doing all setups. What are you, Janine Garage? Jesus.
Yeah, boy.
There you go. I got like 20 of them.
He's walking around the room with his hands in the air. He's back.
Now, for another 5 years, Voss is going to think he's genuinely funnier than me. He's going to go into his stupid one-nighters, telling everybody, yeah, I mean, Quinn, he can't follow me on Opie and Anthony. People like him. I don't know why. I don't get my job. I spend 4 hours a day. I don't write, but I spend 4 hours a day in a tanning booth, so, I mean, I don't see the problem.
You can't fit in a tanning
Oh,
booth.
sue your dentist, stupid.
I sue my dentist.
Ooh, he's calling you a mush mouth. Nothing.
Yeah.
Shut up, Twinkie Hammer.
Look at this. Look at.
Why don't you go build a house with a Yankee Doodle, stupid?
God damn it, even I enjoyed Twinkie Hammer. How did you ruin that for me?
Because I went to another cake.
I know, Captain Tagline.
I know. Okay.
Colin came back strong.
Colin doesn't have to bring in an old one.
All right,
bring
listen.
one from last week.
Well, we'll try one more here. My little piggies. Jim Norton 10 years ago. The tape doesn't even matter at this point. Thank God, because we can't hear this damn
This one
thing.
is actually clever.
Just clever?
We'll check it out.
I like my feet. They're a little unusual. My toes. There's something wrong with my toes. They all have neurotic disorders. My feet need therapy, and I'm not really proud of it. You got the first little piggy. He's a compulsive shopper. Always goes to market. And then the little agoraphobic piggy just stays home. Coming out today? And then there's that compulsive overeater piggy that has roast beef. But of course, the anorexic piggy has none. And then that one little piggy with Tourette syndrome just goes wee, wee, wee.
What was the other little piggy, the last one that went wee, wee, wee?
Had Tourette syndrome.
Oh, okay. So it's going wee, wee, wee.
Yeah.
All right.
Too bad
I just didn't hear that.
I didn't say the little piggies were Jewish and in bad brown clogs. That would have been perfect, wouldn't it, Rich?
Oh, that went nowhere.
So what?
That went nowhere. Another fluid joke. Wee. Now let's how do we put pigs and fluid together? All right? How about things?
And he just consolidated all his fluids into AIDS.
I know.
So
I know.
So there's a little piggy has AIDS. Hey, this little piggy has to go to the hospital. See? Suck.
Wow! I just paid this little piggy $300. All right. So,
He takes his headphones off and gets ready to leave.
I know, because you know what? That was good. That was good.
It was not. You know why it wasn't good? You took your headphones off before you even finished.
You had no faith in it.
The tape live on the show. Running through it and, seeing what it was all about 10 years ago for our little Jimmy. With his high-pitched little voice.
Please like me.
Please.
You can see how good he's gotten. When, Jim?
It's just I would have an easier time defending. Like I have tapes that are awful from years ago.
Yeah.
But that like you can kind of see like, well, he still does that kind of joke, and that would be even harder to defend.
Do you do the voice though?
No.
In the earlier tape?
I don't know if my first tape I didn't. I was bombing. I was too mean, so I tried to be likable. That was my idea of being likable.
That was it, huh?
I don't know.
That was gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
It sucked, but I'll say those pants made everybody in the audience know you were too legit to quit.
He's wearing the Hammer pants.
I don't like the way he referenced Hammer just because they peaked at the same time.
Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty.
Oh, low blow.
Damn.
Colin's enjoying it. All right.
Jim was trying to decide that night. He wanted to wear his torn jeans, but his old man was like, he couldn't sneak out with them on. He's like, we don't pay money, so you have torn pants, Jim.
Oh, yeah. That was horrible.
No, it's always good to do characters.
I know. Why don't you pretend Dina Cola's Nick DiPaolo so you feel comfortable next to you?
Jesus.
All right? Because that's the only time you can took over. Pretend you're Nick, okay?
I don't like you're being outwardly mean to Colin.
Yeah,
that's not outwardly
this
mean.
is some deep inner issue right here.
Voss, it's true. Me and Voss have really had a beef since many years because I chose to work my career by writing. And every time he wanted to zip up his career, he'd change his hair product.
We saw that in Celtic Pride. That could have been good.
It wasn't necessarily funny as much as it was hurtful and true.
I'm not mean to Colin.
Shut up,
When
boss.
you guys say something to
We had a
Colin,
problem for many years.
We had no problem.
Because he feels that we're not being mean.
I'm not being mean. I'm just telling him to be
You mentioned a movie that probably grossed $4,600 at the box office.
It was Colin's baby. And it made my 1993 tape look like
worst
Pryor.
movies ever made, and it's not funny. It's just not
that's
funny.
mean. Why don't you just mention that he was in Crocodile Dundee too?
I know.
Or that he turned down the role of
But
Fred
these are all
Flintstone.
called credits, and that's the problem. That's where me and Boss differ. A great divide. We're talking about my credits, and we can insult them, but what do I insult about you? I can't call
Right,
you washed up.
we're
because you never
insulting
made it.
movies. That's true, boss.
You know what? Colin raises a good point.
Right, he does.
We're criticizing his movies, and all we have of you is
and his HBO special.
all we have of you is 8 a.m.
bring
talk
that up.
shows. Boss, you know what? You're not even as funny as a cup of morning coffee.
Yeah. You've never done a TV show that said PM after it.
Oh, wow, there was another fluid. Oh, that would be BM.
Ugh.
Oh, no.
I had, you know what?
Shut up, stupid.
The following was good with Colin, and you guys had to turn it around on me.
We're not turning it around on you.
That was funny.
No,
It wasn't
that's
mean
true.
to Colin.
I felt it was a little mean.
I
Yeah.
respect Colin that he can.
I respect Colin, too. If you drop one more end of the word T, I'm going to belt you in the jaw.
All right?
District, respect.
Speaking of T. All right, listen to me.
See, Boss was shunned from the city comedy scene for many years, and he blames me for that.
This is the story. This is
I
the
wasn't
story.
the only one that thought Voss was a road hack.
A Jersey hack.
Hey, I got a picture.
Yeah,
that he
there's a
took.
lot of people.
Jersey hack. He's a Jersey
and then somehow
hack.
he slipped in '94 when everyone left town.
Yeah.
Louis Miranda slipped him in, and now he thinks he's going to bull me out of my own city.
That's right. He's not a hip dude. He wants to be black.
Not hip.
Before 9 o'clock
He thinks
spot.
he's Joanna Man.
I think Colin's really upset. Are you upset, Colin?
He's thinking about writing Pootie Tang too.
He's thinking
He's talking about how he's sitting home Pootie Tang too. I think Colin's going to write that.
I've written several movies, and when you get in show business, you guys will find out that sometimes you fail. And you try to.
But does it have to be every time?
But who's the man, Colin?
I want to acknowledge Norton's sitcom delivery on Does It Have to Be Every Time?
That really was awful. I even put my head forward.
You try to grab it back. I saw that.
That was awful.
No confidence in that one, yeah.
And I shouldn't have.
Yeah. All right, are we back to the tape here? Jim Norton talking about smoking pot 10 years ago.
Ooh.
I used to smoke a lot of pot. Little word of advice. This is the truth. But me and this guy, Billy D'Angelo, he's my best buddy when I used to smoke. We used to smoke pot and watch Sesame Street. You never laugh so hard, you're not there to life. You know who we used to love? Remember little space creatures? They had little antennas. Yip, 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 yip. Yip, yip. And they swallow the telephone. Yip, 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 yip.
All right.
That is the one joke that I've still done recently.
That's the
Oh, really?
He's still doing. He does that. He does that.
No, I don't. I do it only in colleges.
What?
In a college, I do it.
What? The College of the Comedy Cellar? Comedy Cellar U? I seen you do it last week, you liar.
A lot of NYU students go in there, so he's counting that one. I don't like Jim's candor. That's the only joke I see. He's like a politician.
No,
That's the only joke.
What college do you work? PU University? Because you stink.
If you said PU, it wouldn't have been as bad.
Don't bail him out.
That's a great line.
When Patrice said it to Eddie If,
I know, but I stole it.
you can't even
And it's
feel
not
right.
PU Univer. It's
PU.
What's the difference?
I never even heard
Because
it.
if it was PU, it would be
P University.
University.
You redundant, which means again ass.
Boss is really dumb.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Boss is a funny
here's the
guy,
thing.
and the reason he never made it is because he's dumb. He's very funny, but he's too stupid.
He's retarded.
You really
He's the
are
only stupid Jew I've ever met.
the dumbest.
He's like Masawi. He just doesn't know. It's like, hey, plead guilty. No. Yes. What? Huh?
Halfway through that, everyone knew it just wasn't
PU
working.
University.
Right.
Oh, you really
It
are
was
an
just dead
ass
silence.
jackass. Oh, stupid, not smart.
But let's talk about Norton's Billy D'Angelo, his good friend Billy D'Angelo. And him
Oh, who
smoking
smokes
pot.
weed? Yeah.
That was.
I could just see your one. That was your one nerdy other friend in high school, and you guys used to smoke a joint and then pretend to fall asleep to the other one whack. And you wouldn't have to confront your bisexuality. I was asleep, and the other guy would fall asleep. The other guy would.
Yeah, trying to be real. Dig it.
Wake up, I don't know what happened. Good night, see you. Billy D'Angelo, get him on the phone. He has some stories.
He was my friend. He used to grow pot and we would smoke it. That's true.
All right. That's true, folks.
Folks, I'll tell you, that's the only joke I'm still doing. I assure you.
I had a very experienced date. This is a true story. My first date, I was 16 years old. I found this girl I liked her so much. I get to the door, she's 12. Before we go out, come on upstairs, meet mom and dad. They're very religious and they'd like to get to know you. Anyone that's been with us knows, first date, religious parents, this sucks. But I did it because I liked her very much, and I was terrified. I'm not ashamed of that. I was nervous. But when I could relax, I sit down at the table. I start to smoke. 2 minutes later, the mother runs over screaming at me, "Excuse me, but we do not approve of that in this household," right? So I could get up, go out to the car, put my bong back in its trunk.
All right, you were smoking pot.
But he had me fooled on that one. I'm telling you, went that way and then boom that way. I'm telling you, and you had the bong. Whew.
Oh. Yeah.
You know why it was so unbelievable?
And again, he's bombing.
Yeah. Well,
No, the crowd is laughing.
No, you are bombing.
It's his enema bit. Now, this was, you brought out a prop. You brought out a prop with you.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
He had a prop. He used to bring an enema thing on stage.
I would actually buy an enema and bring it on stage in a little brown baggie and leave it on a table, and then that would be like the big surprise at the end. I would yank it out, and the laughs would ensue.
Okay.
It's a shame that the audio is not as good, so people don't realize, they don't get a full sense of how bad, because he's not getting trashed as bad as he should.
Right.
Because no one can really hear it, and it's not, but it's bad. It's bad. It's
Can't you
really
stick
bad.
it on like the internet or something? Can't you put it?
Yeah, maybe we get a clip on the website.
This is going to make people think he wasn't as bad 10 years ago, but I assure you he was. He stunk.
How do you recognize this happened to White House? For those of you that can't see, this is an enema. It helps you poop, sir. Okay. You look a little bewildered. Sleeping with the enema? I like that movie. You gotta know that real loud because I had to stand online and buy this thing, right? You don't know the meaning of the word embarrassing. It's like, the word, this woman at the register, she said, "Hey, what are you gonna do with that?" I said, "Oh, it's not for me. It's for some I know." Look how quick we do. If you're ever on a really long line in the supermarket, you want to get through quick, here's what you do. It's leaking, so what? Doesn't matter. It's leaking. I'm hot. Okay. Grab one of these little babies off the shelf and want to get through a line quickly, here's what you do. Go to the back of the line, mind your business, just do this. And I'm not ashamed to tell you, many years, like many years, I enjoyed enemas recreationally. You know, a couple of buddies kick back on the weekends, have a cold one, you know what I'm saying, right? There is a warning label on the back of every enema that you buy, rent, enjoy somehow. There is a warning label. Please, I never read this, I'm not making this up, in big green letters. Caution, frequent or prolonged use of this laxative may result in addictive dependence. You can't get hooked on those things. Can you imagine becoming an enema junkie? You stand on the corner begging pity. Man, I'm Jim Norton for the rest of the show.
Yeah. A lot of true stories I told that.
Imagine, if you will, you're addicted to enemas. At least imagine.
That was awful.
So you went around and you had the enema out, and did you squirt it and stuff?
No, but I did. You can't see it, but I drop it at one point after I announce, in shocking everyone that it's addictive, I drop it.
Oh, is that what it is? Like,
can't
get it
believe
away
I
from me.
Oh.
I have an
Takes it off
addictive
stage and him
personality.
and Billy D'Angelo play with it.
And do you see his self-analysis, like right now, as if he's like amazing now? Yeah. You're not that far from blah, blah, blah. You're not that removed.
funny movie, though. Did you were the one that...
Sleeping with the enema? Did you hear that?
Did he say that?
Yeah.
I
Did
did
that
say
Captain
that.
Clever? That was fantastic.
I did say
Clever.
that.
I didn't hear that.
Yes, dressed like a Haitian. I did say that.
Jim got off easy today.
He really did, but
Because of the audio.
No, everyone heard it. I'm just not gonna. I admit it stinks, and I'm not gonna get beat up by 3 dummies that are fighting back.
Shut up, Paul Pandering.
There's 4 people that were attacking you.
No, there was 3.
Look at Dino's like, no, I wasn't attacking. Please,
No, you're right.
I was standing here.
The three, you know, and a buddy.
All right. But there's directions really on the back of an enema? Is that kind of like on the back of a shampoo thing?
Yep.
Is that the same thing?
Yeah. You know what?
Norton updating
Switched it. Marshmallow Twinkie.
I know.
And enema shampoo.
I don't do anything on shampoo.
What?
We know that's stupid. We're saying you thought you were hip. Like, hey, I'll take the shampoo,
He
babe.
thought I did something about shampoo.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Don't say it like John Gielgud. No, he said I did something.
You switched to shampoo.
Dope. Just because you have hair like Spartacus. Wrong actor.
Oh, God. It was so good.